coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're here at the Pillar of Unseen Constellations. It's also the Pillar of Foreseen Consequences. Gorok's fighting here. We're going to try to defend it. We're not going to win. If you haven't personally fought against Gorok, you don't know what it means for Gorok to be coming against you. He's only level 18, so he'll get even worse. But he's very, very, very beyond this army's capabilities, probably. But maybe we can get something done. And at the very least, if we can weaken him, get him on the back foot, force him to go home somewhere, maybe, then that'll be nice. Alright, so we just need to figure out where we're going to deploy. So the main point is here in the center. And does control this tower. So we can put like an explosive tower here. And try to just do like an absolute ton of damage all the time. And maybe that'll be good. And then we will... just try to block him up here for, you know, a while. And, you know, it's probably not going to go super well. We're just going to have to deal with that, you know. Or not. So we do have more units than they have on the battlefield. Which will help us, I mean, a little bit in in this vein. But not like a ton. Here we could get a tower. I think we'd be better off to wait for like a cannon tower, though. It won't take too long to get those supplies. And we could think about building barricades later. I don't think we need any right now. Because we can just cede all of those points and hold our real objective, which is going to control these important tower positions and the bounders there. Of course, there's not like... Look, Gorok's going to chew through some guys, but he's not going to do it like immediately, I don't think. So maybe we can get something done. But it does make me think, you know, maybe we should... Because if we can set one of these up on all of these fronts... The one with Gorok on it might well just be lost, right? But if we just, like, get the spears, like... here and here, you know, and then... Because we've got to be able to get, like, something good here. And we can have... yeah, another one there. And this this side is mainly a lot of shielded Saurus and stuff. We just need, like... Alright, so we got one Jade Warrior here and here. We can get another one over here to try to, you know, hold the front for longer. We got our harmony going on. We'll put the Celestial General over here to try to help in this fight, and then he'll move back over here to go there. Wind Blast casts we'll want over here. There's Skinks over here. 4 units of infantry. We'll put the Wind Blast over here, and we'll just see how it works. We do have a unit of halberds to summon, of course. Alright, and then there's one more over here. That's where the Bastiladon is. If we just cede this side, then they'll have to go all the way around, like pretty far around. But actually, you know, why don't we try to defend this one too? What's the worst that'll happen? We'll get shot up by the Basti. Oh, this is just a revivification crystal, not a solar engine. That's alright then. And no idea what we're going to do with these horsemen, but, you know, we've got them, so there you go. We've got them. This is either going to go okay or terribly. Find out which later. Alright, and then we'll just we'll have spears to support here in the back. You know, and then one like over here that'll probably go to reinforce that way, but we're not quite sure yet. Do we want one more archer here? 3 archers seems better than 2. Can we get them on the high ground and fire? Not super well, but actually that could be fine. They'll be able to hit the very frontage of it, and then they'll be able to run over here and maybe support. We'll just try that with 1 archer. You know, this will give us the opportunity to learn about sieges, or not, in that order. Alright, so the rare time where I am able to... That's it. Use ball hook. Yeah, let's see if we can get that luck, because of course Gorok's here. Alright, well, let's get to it. We've got our explosive tower, which we're going to fire at the Saurus warriors. They have any shielded? The shielded ones have spears, which are less dangerous, so we'll just let that go there. And move the Jade Warriors just right up into the front. Alright, so we're firing in here already. We need to get... Well, I say we need to do... I think what we probably need to do is not worry about it too much and just let the auto attack firing happen. Because if we try to get too fancy, then I think that's when we're going to make mistakes. I think our deployment is fine here. I think our deployment's fine. We're going to get a very nice wind blast right here, an elite wind blast. A very good one. Oh yeah. The Skink cohort is throwing its shields into the Jade Warriors, where, you know, they're not going to do that much to us. I mean, sure, it's a bunch of free damage, but hey, they're going to run out of those shots pretty soon. Alright, do we have enough for a big ol' cannon tower yet? Well, we could get another explosive tower, actually. We just need to make sure it's going to be controlled by this. Right here. We'll just build a cannon tower, and this should let us collapse this side pretty quickly. We're going to go ahead and drop this while we still can. And here, we're just going to try to cycle charge into the Saurus, you know, just to get a little bit of that flank pressure going on. Because, of course, that first Jade Warrior there in the front is getting beat up pretty bad. Of course, our swords and spears are doing okay over here. All right, time for another wind blast. And then we'll look over at the Gorok side and be like, oh no. And you can sort of maneuver the wind blast around, which is pretty fun. All right, these archers are able to fire from up there, so that's good. How's this front going over here? Well, they are inside, aren't they? That's not so good. We're going to drop the halberd summon here on the Bastiladon and run the archers back and back. Reinforcements there. Gorok is inside. Well, look who's inside again. It's Gorok. Laying the hurt down. And of course, we're functionally not able to hurt him very bad. And if we injure him too much, he'll get unbreakable. Like we have the opportunity to do that. Like, oh, we're actually just not hurting him, so he won't get unbreakable. Yeah, get real. And we're going to try to bounce the wind blast again. You know, it works a little bit, but not the other bit. Oh, this is bad. Why are we charging it like that? All right, can we... Let's just use a buff spell there to make them even better at fighting, and maybe that'll help. Maybe not. All right, let's look back at the Gorok side. Archers are repositioning and firing in. And the explosive cannon shots are now hitting our own troops, you know, as is tradition. Over here, however, we are getting archery fire in. We need to be focusing on the Bastille here. But at least we're here with the skinks, so that side's doing alright. Celestial General is surrounded and getting beat up. But we're actually okay here, right? Yeah, because this cannon tower is probably doing, doing wonderful work there. And in 7 seconds, we'll be able to drop another one of his abilities. Just gotta back up, another nice wind blast here. Down the line, and, you know, it's not the best place for a wind blast, but it's doing something. I have to believe it's doing something. Certainly our archers are also doing something. Alright, on this side, Goraki Balboa is just punching everybody, refusing to stay down. But we are tuning up the rest of this army pretty nice. Of course, Crocky G is his own problem. We just don't want the, we don't want anything large near Gorok, because he has got that bonus first large. It's only 8, but, you know, he's got good animations, too. And that huge damage, you just don't want him to get punched by things. It's bad news if he does. Alright, so we're still, it says we're still badly losing this fight. I don't know how it thinks that's happening. Maybe we're just, like, taking some damage here or something. But anyway, it is time to reposition our troops up here. Oh, that's right, the Outriders. We do have AP missiles. I forgot all about them. We've got our allied Outriders. Maybe they can make the difference here in this battle in the long run. Of course, very low ammo on most of these things. We're going to back away here. I think this tower should be able to deal with all of them as they try to come back up. Yep, there we go. Alright, so Gorok won't get unbreakable until he goes to half HP, and he won't get to half HP because we're going to army loss him. I can't believe I might actually be able to get away with this. You know, I can't believe I might actually... I've never been good at this game before. I mean, I'm not good now. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I did it. I did it. I beat Gorok. We, you know, with a full stack plus the garrison and 3,000 supplies to start, we were able to pull it off. And now I'm like, you know, why am I talking? We need to be pressing the advantage here. We need to be, because if I can get these Outriders on them, man, if I had not been celebrating, we actually could have done really good work here. Because these Outriders, they're not going to be able... Well, we might still be able to unload a lot into them. Maybe not. You know, maybe it's fine. Yeah, you know, we definitely could have hurt him a little bit if we hadn't been celebrating so hard. But hey, you know, maybe it wouldn't have hurt him too bad. As you see, we did sink basically all the Outrider shots into him. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that feels good. We did it. We beat Gorok. I cannot believe it. And of course, he would have had to walk pretty far for this fight. We very well might be able to turn on the reverse and give him a good thumping. But as it is now, like, this is so excellent. Because we beat him up. Like, look at the shape that army's in. They have 500 units in it. We only got, like, 2 of our peasant spears beat on. The auto-resolve is absolutely going to let us eliminate his army, and that is going to be a huge swing in this war, because I woke up excited to lose this battle. And it didn't happen. We get our gold sigil sword. Gorok only gets 200 value. Feed him, peasants, that's what I say. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. You know, that's the power of love, friendship, and harmony. Bonhomie, and all the other good stuff. We're gonna take the money. Oh yeah. Get wrecked, Gorok. And Katep wants a non-aggression pact. I'll be happy to sign that. We need to get him to fight Marathi, because I'm super nervous about her being up here, but maybe we can just deal with it. Like, she'll be a threat and we'll just deal with it. I don't think Katep would move on us here because we're friendly. He's got a war. Usually they only move on you if they don't have a war. And non-aggression pact seems fine. And then we'll see if we get, like, lower points with other people or whatnot. Because sometimes, if you're me, you forget. Oh, yeah. So Marathi will like us slightly less now. But it'll be fine, probably. Alright, so we're going to get this Empire Captain for the thing. Maybe we'll eventually have this caravan that'll be strong. Yuan Bo gets seen. We get... Oh, sick! We get the Gorok trait, 4 leadership for the entire army, and expert charge defense. Oh, feels good. Look, I didn't think we were going to win that. Lizardman invasion begins, blah, 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 blah. And Gorok is here with this incredibly beat-up army, and we are absolutely going to get handed this auto-resolve, I'm pretty sure. We are absolutely, I'm pretty sure, going to get the thing that I said I was sure about. And he's using his little stabby thing that he got. Good, good. And we'll take this Earthing Rod ability, which I'll never use, for the power reserve per turn, which I will use. And, alright. So the Lizardmen invasion force is here. I guess it's just that big. Could be worse. Mash one finger is there. That could be worse too. But we're going to be able to hopefully deal with all this and turn our attentions southward. Alright, so this Slan upon his scooter goes this way. Can we get to this guy in this turn? Yes, which is very good indeed. Because I think they can like get bigger the longer they're on the map as they move toward you. But there's the third of the armies, so we complete our little ritual defense thing. Well, not quite, but we're going to be able to complete it. And there we go. This is the best item that's not the best item in the game. This is super good because it allows you to reduce all of the resistances to magic, missiles, ward saves, physical, what have you, all in one delightful package. We're going to throw that on Yuan Bo. It's also going to give him a little barrier, which always feels good. Here, we can just take this Ancestral Warrior summon and put it on, somebody else. On the Astromancer in the other army. That seems good. He's got his bird now, and that seems good. I love Cathay. I almost can't believe how cool I think this faction is. It is very excellent. And I think Yuan Bo's is even stronger. I just haven't done his special stuff at all. Like, we've touched some of the special mechanics because he's got Matters of State, yeah. So we can do these things, which I guess when you spend one side, you get the other one. So soon we'll do a rush construction somewhere. Let's see how that goes, maybe. Right now, we're harmonious here. If we want to get this, like, just getting a bunch of these recruitment buildings would be fine, because if we can just get, like, crane gunner recruitment everywhere, that'll be good. We've got a little bit of money, so let's go ahead and do it. I would like to be able to recruit, from our military in a couple of good spots. And we can get our grand cannons then too, which, yeah. I hope it's a one-turn recruitment for the cannon, I'm not sure. But we want to be able to crack down a wall when we go towards Itza. But of course, when we go towards Itza is a lot easier now. Yeah, we take the close victory. Look, if we went into this battle for real, we wouldn't be able to kill Gorok. So this is the way to do it. We lose some peasants, but that is a price I'm willing to pay. We get to the Kite of Uttermost Airs. Whoa, ho, ho. That's fun. So this is a huge mortis, but only against flying enemies. So 25 to 50 is massive. 16 to 32 is the standard, like, medium value mortis that you see on a mortis engine. 25 to 50 is big. Of course, it's 55 range. You're not going to see a lot of flying units from Itza, but theoretically, this could be cool against someone. It's an interesting item, certainly. You know, if you knew you were going to face a lot of Furies or whatnot, you might want to do it. All right, we're going to take the experience. We're going to take the experience. And we get the Warhorse. Because there's not really enough... The thing about flying units is they tend to not be difficult to kill because, well, you know, that you can shoot them. You can see them and then you shoot them. It's fine. So we're going to move here, go to recruitment, and grab a couple more spears. Several more spears. And then... Actually, no, we're down to 6 archers. I think we can defend a line of like 8 archers. And because if we can move up here and take Hexoatl, then of course we'll or down here towards Chamber of Visions and sell it to the dwarves for some money potentially. You know, there's a lot of interesting stuff, and it looks like Alberic is doing wonderfully for himself. Who's he even at war with? Oh, he's at war with the Awakened. Well, yeah, he's doing super well for himself. We'll have to fight him eventually, probably, if he keeps on doing so well. But, you know, things are looking fine. We've got the tower in the north. We need to get this one, the tower in the south here, and the Southern Sentinels, and then this one. Those are the 4 victory objectives. So things are, you know, doing fine now, but of course, life is very long and full of opportunities for something to go mildly or extremely wrong. And this guy is... I mean, he's got nowhere to go. He could try to hide in there. That would be annoying. But I don't think it would work particularly. We're going to move Tanzi Gonji up. Yes, up. Here. And they'll be able to assist with the rest of these things in the future. Here, we'll just get a couple of the spears. And everything is all harmonious. We're not going to spend the population on this. No, we might as well. So the Moonbird Astromancer, you know, you can't improve it tons beyond what you get besides, like, giving it the spells in Lord of Heavens, which are fine, I guess. But hey, they got 7,300 HP, and they're on a Moonbird, so it's like having a Moonbird, and that's pretty good. Compass, we're going to keep it on this direction, because I think it's good. I think it's helped me so far. I think we would not have won that without having all of our tower things. So we'll just see how it goes. And this Gate Master has achieved immortality. Good for him. You know, something like that would have been real good. In the long run, we need to spin him off of the army, respec him, and then leave him with a, you know, a defending army somewhere where he'll be very useful. Astromancer is getting us our little spell things. Chain Lightning here. Building upgrade available. Where? Swampton. And we get vision whenever we signed a trade agreement. I guess whenever you sign trade pacts with people, you know, they don't want to be, you know, second best to you or whatever, so they like to delay it. I don't know if you can increase the amount of caravans you can have. It's probably the sort of thing that a person that knew about this game would know, but I don't know it. But I've got a super good feeling about this war now. Because if we can just go up and take Hexoatl, which we might be able to, then like things are really gonna be looking up here. But they had a lord there the other day. It might be safer and better to not try that. Oh, you want peace, Mazda? First of all, I don't trust you. Second of all, whatever. 3,000 ain't even that much money, man. We've already got his useless defeat trait, so we can't avoid it by by not fighting him or anything. I almost want to fight Marathi unprovoked. Because right now, she's strength 13. She'd sign a nap? That's crazy. Oh, she's gotten rid of a couple of her enemies here. She's only got 10 settlements, which means she's probably got a little foothold on the donut. But if we crack back on her, like, right now, go up and, like, burn down her main settlement and then run away. That doesn't seem like it would be good for the campaign, but maybe that's the bold move we need. Because if we do that and make Katep like the lord of these northern lands and friendly with us, then that'll be like a big buffer, and maybe that'll help. Maybe that's the bold strategy we need. We'll just get rid of Mazda and run up here and totally bushwhack Marathi. That would be very funny. Maybe that's what we'll do. Alright, what we gotta do now is deal with those fellows. This dude's trying to run here. We're not going to let him. No, of course we're not. We get another one of those excellent staves that gives big bonuses. We're gonna take the replenishment over the money just because we need to fight. Not like this turn, but certainly next turn. Alright, so what we want to do now is get rid of these orcs. How best to do it? If we do, like... We're not going to call on them to help because we don't want the expedition to have the chance to mess with it. And there we go. We get the hammer. We take care of the savage orcs very nicely. We'll take the experience because all the other things are bad. Alright, so this guy gets a weird item. We will burn it into another item someday.
Servant of the dragons.
No, you can put it onto the gate guard wherever he's at over here. It's just, yeah, it would give him 35 more missile damage. Look at him. He thinks he's doing so well.
Eye of the Emperor. Serve from the front.
Alright, so that is that, and now we can march stance this way. Yeah, and we're going to be able to... Oh, yeah. Nice. We're going to be able to hit this right here and circle it, and then we'll force march up to support. This admiral is threatening me. He is looking at my stuff. You can tell by the way he's looking at me.
Move upon my order. Whatever they have. Order.
And we totally excessively run over this town.
Leader of men.
Yeah, so here's the moment of decision making, right? Do we say Well, it's not now. The moment's next turn. Like, do we say go north and deal with Marathi on the idea that she's going to be trouble if we let her do her thing, or do we just go south and say, we'll deal with it eventually and just keep a garrison here and here? After all, the garrisons can be cheap. I think that's probably what we'll say. So we can keep a garrison at Fallen Gates if we build a wall there, which we might not do. We can keep a garrison at Hexy instead, you know, and just, like, let that one fall. We can keep a garrison at, like, Skeggy and reinforce if whatever is there is weak and sort of keep them away, and then, yeah, maybe it'll be fine. Because we've got our objectives, and we should stay focused on them in as much as we're capable. Alright, so Salbus is there, which means it's back to us to going to the holding pattern. And if we can get him to walk out and waste his time in motion on the map. So this is, like, now we're talking, now we've got a bunch of salamanders and other much stronger stuff in the Itza armies. You know, the next time we fight Gorok, it's not going to be so easy to crack him with the army losses, but you know, he's not going to have a great time when Yuan Bo turns his attention south. So there's our answer. You know, we'll finish cleaning up here. We'll leave this minor force here in the north, and then we didn't even need to force march to there. Good deal. Good deal. And I think these flaming attacks are fine. Yeah, that'll give us damage. You know, maybe if we're fighting like a regenerating thing, that'll be a nice multiplier of force power.
Humility in all things.
This guy is such a waste of a slot, but you know, we're gonna keep on doing it for a bit. And then he'll be good in the defending armies. Crimson Skull Isle gets its upgrade. Should we force build this now? Maybe that'll be good. Yeah, we'll finally do the matter of state. We will rush construction. Alright, so we perform that. Hooray! We finally did. Alright, so after we do it, they convert to the opposite alignment and will become available in due time. How much due time? Alright, so they get you in 5 turns, or you win a battle and you get more of them. Got it. So now that happened, which is good. Very good. Alright, now we can get Moonbirds or this. This gives us research and more Astromancers. Just a nice building. Here, we take the Celestial Guard. I think so. I don't think we take the tower thing there. Do we want? Yeah, because we don't want to get unharmonious. The harmony is important. Well, we can just get the Celestial Dragon Guard. Oh, that's the one with halberds, and the crossbows are the higher one. Okay, yeah. Well, we just get that right now, and then grab this one and get up to fire rain rockets eventually. I mean, having one of them with an army would be good, right? They're like what? They're like Hellstorms, but different. Probably having a wall there would be good. Maybe it'll be fine anyway. We've got other stuff around before we have to worry about a wall, probably. We are in balance to yin, so we need to get to balance to yuan, which we'll get here. And now we'll get even better walls there. You know, maybe spending the money on that isn't like super excellent, but it's what we're doing. We'll leave the regular walls here since that is less likely to be attacked than this pillars is. All right, well, you know, everything's going well. Everything is going well. Oh, that's for all the armies. Well, that is pretty good. It's also just like, you know what else would be pretty good? This stand your ground. That'd be good. Yeah, we might. I think we just have to ignore Marathi for a bit and hope it works out. Just because it's look, we should be targeting our objectives, and it's is probably a greater threat. We'll be able to run away here. She wants me to pay for a non-aggression pact. That's never a great sign. If she like threatens us for money in a war, we'll pay her off to prevent a war. But I'm not gonna try to like do it beforehand. Plus, a treaty with Marathi isn't worth the paper it's printed on. And here, we will take the fight because we can actually win it. Like, I don't want to just give up my caravans, right? Hello, Amethyst. Hey, Ultra's Pizza Guy, good morning. How are you? Getting better at FL Studio? I don't know if I know what that stands for. Is that a music one? Alright, so this lord is like the magistrate. He's the guy who's in charge of the caravan. He is not very good at fighting. He's just like a guy. He's just a dude. He's got a hat. We're still gonna be alright. We're gonna be fine, probably. The Empire Swordsman is also the Empire Captain is also just a guy, but we'll probably be okay. We'll be okay because we'll have the Dragon Guard to support the halberds in the rear. After the charges come in from the ogres, we'll have a flank there. It'll be okay. Alright, and they will just run up to us, and it'll probably be fine. You'll see. We got Saber Tusk packs, of course. We've got like a bunch of halberds in the army, plus the Celestial Dragon Guard halberd. They're going to be going around that side. That's fine. We'll just go like so. We'll have these guys to defend the back line here and run up the halberds here. They'll be the ones that want to get stuck on the Mournfang cavalry. It's music. Cool, cool. Starting to experiment with the sounds used. Awesome. You know, music's so interesting. I almost wish I understood it, but it always sounds like a lot of work. So we're going to get our Peasant Longspear and absolutely mauled on the charge by those Mournfang, but we are going to fire in with two of the bows. No, just one of the bows, and then we'll get a rear charge on them. We just, yeah, you know, that charge was really, really rough. Mournfang Cavalry are pretty heavy metal. But these Mournfang are getting very beat up now. They're close to breaking. We got these Ogre Bulls to break. We're going to turn our attention there. Alright, they are now breaking. That means we're going to be able to bring in our guys for this rear charge here. Hit the Noblars. The Saber Tusk are going to try to get around the back. Of course, we notice in time, yes, in exactly enough time. Oh, they're rear charging our long spears in the front. That is a choice. Of course, they get a big charge, the Mornfang do, on my halberds who are not braced. Of course, ogres have this thing called ogre charge. Oh, the cavalry don't have it. The ogres on foot have it. Which, basically, even if you're braced, they only lose half of the charge bonus, which lets them do really good against spears and stuff on the approach. You don't understand music, you just make a pattern, hope it sounds good. Awesome, love it. That would be my way. Alright, we need to make sure we don't lose a unit from the caravan, because every unit you lose, it's like really difficult to get back. You can only get it through dilemmas, you can't like spend money on it. And of course, if you lose too many units, then you gotta start paying off. I mean, the dilemma was whether or not we feed them a peasant spearman, and we almost feed them one on the battlefield. However, this one makes us feel bold, brave, and beautiful, and the other one was going to make us look like peasants. And we're not peasants, only some of this army are peasants. But the Mornfang cavalry are running for the hills. It's just one mournful fang on the cavalry there. But these Celestial Dragon crossbows... Oh, that's right. Those would have been the ones shooting at the Mornfang cavalry, maybe. You can tell by the value. Yep, those might have been the ones by accident that we had shooting at the Mornfang cavalry, and they were the best suited for it. So, good stuff. Empire Captain, super underwhelming hero. I still like them. I like their little hats. I like that they have feathers in them. I love the way they appear on the battlefield. They're just very good. Oh man, the Yuan Bo colors on his feathers. Oh, that's top tier right there. Look at him. We got the green and yellow feathers. This man is out there raiding peacocks. Good stuff. And we very bravely dissuade the Ogre Kingdoms. I think no matter the diplomacy, they attack you sometimes. Let's try to use a goofy trumpet. A goofy one? I love brass in songs. I mean, if it's goofy, maybe I don't always love the sound. But I love, you know, if there's a song and then like all of a sudden there's a trumpet going on, like, good stuff. You know, when like, ska and pop had a little overlap thing happening in the late 90s. I thought that was excellent. You know, I really love No Doubt's record, Tragic Kingdom, you know, that kind of stuff. It sounded good because the trumpet sounded awkward. Nice. Alright, so here we will take experience for the fellows. Caravan doing well. Blessed Dread have been obliterated. Jeez. Oh, that's Lokir. I'm like, who got Rockarth? They're the Thousand Maws. You know, all the names of Dark Elf factions are so very hot topic. Alright, so there we get our Lord recruitment up, and our Astromancers will get better. If this guy moves this army, this is a good army, but if they move it towards this battlefield, we're going to be able to just eliminate them. Because we did the Gorok fight, and Gorok is much better than this dude. We could kill this dude. We could just shoot this guy with a cannon tower, you know. And these Salamander hunting packs are not amazing at killing peasant horsemen. Exactly. Just incredibly hot topic elf names. They are the emo kids among us. And I was an emo kid myself, so it's alright for me to say. Was an emo kid. To quote Not a Serve in Emo Band, I'm just a happy kid stuck with the heart of a sad punk. Like, maybe we should, like, at some point we need to start military building macroing up, at least for the lower things, so we can get global recruitment for stuff like Jade Warriors and the like. And the like. Alright, it looks like we're gonna be... Yep. Looks like we're going to be able to eliminate the... Is this all part of the great plan? The cowards. That's so funny. I can't stand how funny that is to me. They literally run away rather than defend their last settlement. It's all part of the great plan. You know, they might have been able to do something about it, but now this is happening. I'm like, who even has Siege Attacker? It's the Astromancer. Man, these Moonbirds are good. We get Charm Shield, which is a very good item if you remember to use it. Occupy Skeggy. Wu Jing War Compass. Alright, now we need to take that off of him, I think. Because I don't even know what it does, but it does take away his Moonbird. So the War Compass is a magical chariot that does what? Recharges winds. Oh, and it's got bound Celestial Lightning. It's got a bound Chain Lightning and a bound Comet on it. Like, maybe if you were using 2 in an army? Yeah, to me, the bird is better. To me, the Moonbird is just better. You gotta be careful when you level them up to 18. You don't want to lose your Moonbird. Your Moonbird is love and life. And here, there's like... I guess we just start getting boost to the spells that we're not going to cast. And this dude's on his long way. He's going to get a Celestial Lion pretty soon, which is very amazing. I'm just super happy about the future of our fellows here.
Leader of men. Instrument of the divine.
I'm like, no, we need the ambush thing, because that's our active caravan master. Alright, so this guy will have to...
General of the celestial host. Leader of men. Fight and be ready.
have to attack. Recruitment of 0? What?
Instrument
Huh?
of the divine.
Oh! Because of this thing, you know, that's actually kind of nice, huh? Well, why don't we leave that? All right, we've got an imbalance of harmony. We can build a growth building of Yang to get that. Or you could build, yeah, no, I think the growth building is better. Yeah, because we don't want to get rid of that. That's very solid, you know, because being able to recruit peasants for free, yeah, that's several thousand gold gained. Awesome. And it also is true for the global recruitment of them. Oh my goodness, that is sick. Very good stuff indeed. You know, Cathay, I'm starting to think they're a pretty good faction, guys. And here, it would take, what, 15 turns to pay off? No, 17 turns to pay off? No, because you get a little bit more of a bonus from the 78, the bonuses from all that. Yeah. In general, building higher tier of like the growth and economy buildings is a monetary and like tempo trap in general. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert about the campaign map. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert about this game at all. I'm just a fan. Alright, so what we want to do now is think, do we do any cool allied recruitment? No. You know, some allied recruitment is cooler than others. If we get like a Tomb King, like a... Can we get like a... Can we get like a Necrosphinx? That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, so do we want to reposition these armies at all? No. Alright, so back to the fun, back to defending this battlefield. If it remembers my previous deployment, that'll be nice. If not, I'll try to remember my previous deployment and see what we can get here. Because again, we've got enough to get each place covered by like 3 bows. We've got enough for like 3 spears on each of them. We've got our halberd summoned, which is going to be really good. We're going to be able to drop it on the middle of some salamanders right when they get set up. We're going to win this. Because Gorok's not here. So all of that nonsense we don't have to worry about. And we actually could target the leader if it becomes appropriate. And frankly, I'm kind of happy to be fighting this siege over and over. Given how poorly I've done in the past. Oh yeah, it remembered my setup. No, it didn't. It almost did. Alright, halberds to fight afterward. And like here, this is... It's like we want more spears on this side because they got like 3 Cold One Riders here. But there's also, you know, there's a lot of worries going on. This tower is not controlled by the central point, and that's the most important thing. So we build a cannon tower here, and we build a cannon tower here. We could just cede this whole side, but I don't love that. I think we can hold it. So... Celestial General to anchor this side, and the caster to drop chain lightnings on this side as well. That spear in reserve to follow around this side just needs more arrows. Outriders will go... We'll go here and try to shoot them when they get up on the line. His Saurus had barrier? His Saurus have 1,000 points of barrier? Okay, well something's online for him. Anyway, we're still gonna be okay. It'll be fine. I just... Sure. That's a thing. That's what's going on. That's what's hot on the streets. Alright, we got that in there. We'll get one more Jade Warrior here to reinforce or potentially go over to the right. You know, we've got We've got our sort of intermediate forces to try to react. Probably too many of them, right? If we get another archer here, that'll take us to... Oh, no, we got outriders there. Another archer here. Go to 3, just melt them down. Seems good. It's a whole lot of preparation, but it does matter. And here we'll have Croxies and Razordons going crazy. Should be fine. Alright, let's go. Cannon tower shooting at the Croxagores. Cannon tower shooting at that Basti with the solar engine, because that actually could be pretty nasty. It only has 240 range, though. I just don't want to back up. So, do we have to receive artillery fire here? I don't think so, because they... Well, that was a miss, I guess. Anyway, because they have Sora Spears here, but we can make them go up this incline, and we might be able to get something going on. Maybe the cannon tower against the Bastie's not the best. It doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. We'll put it at the Saurus Warriors. All right. They do have arcs on their firing. We need to just move away here. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my stars. That's bad. That's real bad. We're going to drop the halberds here. Alright, we are distracted with how bad things are going there. They're probably going bad everywhere. Well, no, they've not even arrived elsewhere. Alright, so on this side, we just need to drop our ability as they approach. And we'll drop a big chain lightning right there in the middle of them as they're coming up. And that should hopefully... I hope they're just going to run right into it. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the damage. There's the potatoes that we were searching for. We've got enough for a piercing tower. We're just going to build that for support here. You know, no point in holding back a little bit. They pierce through the peasant long spears, but... Yeah, there we go. Now they're into the spears. They're going to chase that car they were catch that car that they were chasing, and I don't know if they're going to like it. Alright, the Salamander Hunting Pack gets pushed up forward, so things here are going very well. On this side, things are fine as well. Yes, we're going to build a tower here when we can. These Outriders actually getting awesome damage in. And I don't think Razordons win a straight-up shooting contest against those guys. I've been wrong before. Alright, we're just going to build a tower here to dissuade our foe and see how things are going here on the front. Oh, okay, they are breaking through. Let's, back up a little bit. On this front, of course, things are going very well indeed. We've got... Alright, we just need to back all these guys up here. We don't need them to be on the inside. This tower will handle them on the approach. Croxy's trying to come back in for some damage. Oh my goodness, we are getting trucked on over here. No, we're fine. We're losing the fight, but we're winning the fight, you know. It just looks like we're losing. You can't tell because of how good we're about to do. When I drop this chain lightning right on top of their forces. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. It is slow moving. It is nice. The Chameleon Stalker's running up. Please get him hit by it. Oh yeah, there we go. They get cooked a little bit. And, oh yeah. Finally, you know, if they give me an army much bigger than my opponent, because if they had 40 troops here, you know, we would lose. But I have 30 and they have 20, and that makes it fair. Plus being able to start with, oh, the salamanders are almost out of ammo already. Well, that's good, you know. This time we're going to try to remember not to sacrifice our advantage like we did in the past. And we just need to run away from this lord. We don't need to be fighting him. This Saurus Old Blood is having too good of a time. Oh, it put him on a horse because he leveled up. I didn't realize that. We almost blundered him very heavily there. I was like, how's he getting beat that bad on foot? He wasn't. Yeah, and then we just need to, you know, do the normal thing of mopping up the foe. I don't think we have anybody over here that's going to be able to deal with that Basti, so it's just going to stick on the battlefield. But the Outriders should be able to deal with those Manders, and then these guys should be able to deal with these Manders, and then... even if we just deal with that last unit. So, you know, we don't have super high mobility here, and that is okay. Because really, like, getting them hit right here, we're going to regenerate over the end turn. They're not. You know, these would have been really good against the Basti. We're not going to get to him in time. He's going to get away. That is all right. And we're just going to beat up very heavily on those warriors and now turn our attention to their leader. And there we go. A little bit of bump and grind. Never hurt nobody except Salbus. Save us, Salbus. But he said no. And then we get the kill on their leader. An excellent siege defense. I love this town. Because that was an army, yeah, maybe he raised them overnight, but they can't just keep on throwing away armies over and over and over again. It's not as good as it is if they can level them up, right? Saurus with 1,000-point barriers is incredibly obnoxious. I'm going to hope that's like a ritual or something that doesn't stick forever. Is the replenishment better? No, we'll take the money. I think the replenishment will be fine for the crackback attack. And so the money will be better. We gotta think about macros. Because we're gonna have to have like armies anchoring places to make them more secure. And I should just send that gate master. Well, first I have to figure out if I can even recruit a gate master somewhere.
All who enter the magical waters of the Dragon River are invited. But as the winds of magic flow in Cathayan favor, its ill effect.
Alright, yeah, so there you go. We complete our thing and get this Luminarch lens for 4 casts of Fireball and weakness to fire damage. Huh. And he gets a Pistolier. Decent. So if we give that to this guy, then he'll get some Fireball casts, and that'll be good. Weakness to fire damage. That doesn't... It looks like it's gonna... In Warhammer 2, this effect didn't make them weak to fire. It reduced their fire resistance, right? Which is good, but not like the same. It still is like, you know, 4 Fireball cast is fine, but if we get something that I think is like a lot better, then we'll go with that instead. Alright, we'll just go ahead and throw the Talisman on him, and I think he just got, oh yeah, he just got Big Bird, he just got Lion Bird. Good, good. And speaking of good, we got to get this dude off of this warhorse. What a trap. What a trap. Rakaka. And that's Hexoatl. Faction destroyed. Just as we finish the ritual for Dragon River.
My imperial parents scrutinize my work constantly. It is fortunate that I, the most loyal.
Alright, so... do we want to let Marathi do her thing here? How difficult would it be to stop her is the problem. Yeah, we're just going to try to prevent her from going off too hard. And we need to get going towards the south.
Cannot leave the wagon train behind. General of the Celestial Host. Warriors, sons, with me. Force the dragon's will.
Yeah, so if we hang out in, like, Ziggurat of Dawn, then we'll be able to dissuade them from attacking at all of those angles, right? Right? And we spend a bunch of money getting the same building in several places for military recruitment, which is either smart or dumb. We'll figure out which later on. I'm just trying to get to 10 of them so that we can get single turn recruitment on that stuff. Because once we start pushing out, like, if we start making a lot of money, we're going to really be able to go pretty hilarious on them. Fast hands, we get conduit.
Of men. Celestial General.
This guy's just like the biggest hero. This dude has defeated Gorok himself, you know, like, he's a movable mountain.
General.
And this guy still has his horse because I didn't take it off, trying to ruin everything.
Attention. Serve the front.
Alright, it doesn't want to let me have a clean victory here. Can I get a better one than losing 5 spears? I've got to be able to. This Croxy, we can shoot him. Yeah, he's got resistance. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, what are they going to do? We'll be fine. I just don't believe we're going to lose that many peasant spears to this. We can drop a summon on the hunting packs as soon as they engage. It'll be fine. Do we have Moonbird yet? No, he's on a horse. You know, the auto-resolve hates my armies, but that's actually good because it gives me lots of practice using them. And honestly, the more you play these easy things, you know, where you outnumber the enemy, the better you get at you know, decision making and seeing how stuff works. So. And here, with our clumsy checkerboard, we'll be able to have great effect. Looks Like, I'm not just going to let them shoot me, but I am willing to let them run around like a dummy while I prepare a glorious magical assault. At the long range of 100, what could go wrong? So they, like, think they have the advantage here, which is very funny. I mean, they do have the Salamander Hunting Pack, which theoretically is good at shooting my stuff, but... Are they going to react in time? No, because they're trying to shoot me. And then we'll get the chain lightning on them. Boom, baby! You know, sure, it doesn't look like what we did was that good, but it was, though. I mean, it did, like, a ton of damage to him, and now we'll have our summons here. They're just trying to waddle away. These guys do have frostbite, though. So they're able to get something going on. Just knock a big old wind blast right down the pipe there. We're going to charge into the Salamanders while they're receiving fire from the Outriders. This is either going to be a pro-gamer move or terrible. We'll find out which. You know, they are still dinosaurs. It looks like they definitely are coming for us. But we're just going to back out here. And I think we're going to get away mostly alive. Oh, man. Oh, boy, are they ever trucking on us. You know, that was needlessly aggressive. We shouldn't have moved our guys away from the battle line. Now we know. You might have thought, did you not know you shouldn't do that beforehand? Look, it's all a learning experience, buddy. Now that we're running away, we're okay. Oh, good. Good. I stuck the Extramancer in the back and then stopped running him. That's very good. Super, super excellent. Alright, we're just going to get our guy on the Croxy here. You know, in fairness to me, we're probably not going to lose as many as it said we would. Still not going super great. They were right that this was a... They're like, look, we've seen you play before. We're not going to give you a decisive victory here. Man, what a botched attempt at gameplay. For real. These two archers literally on top of each other, getting absolutely nothing at all done. Feels bad. And we're going to send the mage onto the Croxagore. Hopefully we'll escort him off the battlefield, and he won't turn around and beat us down. You know, I think we get out without losing a whole unit of peasants. Maybe we're going to lose a couple shattered, though. Still, it said we were going to lose 5, and this is better than 5. There we go. Croxy gets escorted off. Salamanders are on their way out. We're expecting army losses very soon. Because it's like their salamander hunting packs have basically as good of range as our peasant archers do at this point. Because we just haven't upgraded them from there. But yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Of course, we end up more beat up than I wanted to be. We're about to get the technology for really, really good peasant replenishment, which, will be excellent. And we hit him with the old bash stick. We get the asp bow, which gives us poison attacks, regardless of whether or not you're ranged, which we're just going to throw on this guy. Seems fine.
Building harmony. Humility in all things.
We're gonna burn these together for, another Staff of Wujing, but who do we put it on?
General of the celestial host. Leader of men. Attention.
So this guy's coming in, but again, he's not going to be able to get to the pillar in one turn. That's going to give us an opportunity to heal back up, at least a little, and get ready for round billion of defending the pillars of unseen constellations, which we are going to have an even better garrison, defenses, settlement, blah, blah, blah stuff here in a bit. And, this holding action in the bottom of the map is going awesome. I thought we were going to lose, and instead we have broken a couple of their armies upon our walls. So, feels great. We're going to move our workhorses, the leader and his faithful sidekick, Gundunmo, down here, and Tanzi here is just going to hang out with the alchemist and have a metal caster not doing anything in this army. Seems fine. Cathay needs a duelist hero. They don't need one, but I would like them to have one. And we're going to move down with Yuan Bo, and then around in here somewhere we'll probably try the Gotrek and Felix quest battle, or one of his other quest battles, once we regenerate the army up. Alright, so we just want to go...
I will take first watch. Let the men sleep.
Yeah, I think maybe having the wall there would be better. We might just recruit a whole lord to stick there, though.
First among warriors.
Just another peasant horseman or peasant archer stack. Caravan dispatch available. Alright, so... Can I just get rid of this guy's caravan? This guy gets one alchemist, but this guy's army will get 4 Jade Lancers. Yeah, we're just going to recruit him and send him to... Alright, so... To Barakvar. Like, I guess we just... We've been to Altdorf and Myrmidons. We could try Frozen Landing and see if we get anything different from the dwarves up there. And that looks like it's slightly safer than going through the south. Slightly. Yeah, we'll try that.
Servant of the dragons. Swirl, gift from the dragons.
I guess the Immortal Lords would be really good for Caravan Masters, because if you lose them, they still get their experience. But they're still just, like, always Lord Magistrates, I think. Which, you know, they're bad. Alright, well, everything is coming up Millhouse. We've got a very solid income. Of course, we've got a lot of armies, too. We're running 4 armies. Only one of them with, like, a bunch of juice in it. And even that one's got peasants and such. But I don't like this Jade Lion. I think we're going to drop it soon. We might just give it to this guy's army. I think they're cheaper for me, though. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in it. I don't think it's worth the unit slot. It doesn't even cause terror, right? Like, what's even going on there? So we've got Matters of State here, and now we can... Oh, okay. We can totally juice up an army there. Well, we'll figure out what a good time to do that would be, because if we just, like, get our replenishment, campaign movement, leadership, and ammunition, like, maybe, you know, we'll try to save that one for when we go down and get into a big fight here. Quipatsi's here. He's level 18. Red Crested Streak, Skink Teeth on a Ripperdactyl. That should get, like, really messed up by... Because he'll have anti-infantry, right? But he'll be on a large beastie that will be able to shoot. So this army will show up, and we'll do what we always do. Defeat them at the gates. You know, as long as we can keep doing it, we're going to keep on doing it. I don't know how long we're going to be able to, but... But Yuan Bo will be down there before too much longer, and even if we just held them back for like 5 turns, that's crazy successful. It's possibly the best defense I've done in 1,000 hours of Warhammer. Maybe when I first started, I did more defenses. But normally, if it just says, oh, there's an enemy at your gates and you'll lose, I'm like, yeah, whatever, let's carry on, you know. Alright, this battle we do not want to do. Yeah, we wouldn't win. We'll pay up to Gold Tooth. Because really, if we just get there with anything, that'll see if we get our special item.
General of the Celestial Host.
Oh, maybe that one will, maybe that's the one for more caravans eventually. I don't know. We're going to carry on with what we have here, though. I don't know why our replenishment's messed up. Maybe there's a...
Instrument of the Divine.
I don't know. Just seems low compared to what we would expect. But, you know, you don't even get a replenishment here as Cathay, I guess, which is super rough. We're going to spin off the Gate Master now.
Destination set. Leader of men.
Shunma will now go here, and actually, I'm like, can we recruit Gate Masters anywhere? Yes, okay, so we need to respec this guy, and then we'll get him another one, because we need to get this Sentry ability.
First among warriors. Force the dragon's will.
Alright, so here we'll take 1 Iron Hail Gunner, because it's really, really good to have 1 powder unit to get that big armor piercing at, you know, at an advantageous target. Because the Jade Lion, you know, they got 5,800. It's just, they don't seem that strong. They got the breath, you know, I guess they're fine. It's just, you know, they don't seem that inspiring. I guess they're just like a tier 3 monster. They're not supposed to be the be-all, end-all. Soon we'll be able to get some Celestial Dragon Guard to fill up the front of this army, and but I kind of like our spears. You know, they're very staunch. We got our AP peasants. You know, we got all sorts of stuff going on here. But I digress. I digress hard. Yeah, we're just going to go here because, oh, they took Chamber of Visions from them. Sick. Well, we're just going to move up here and take this because they are about to get to level 3 on it. And hopefully we'll be able to stymie that. But we'll see. If it doesn't look smart, we'll just back away. After all, Yuan Bo is marching on down. Yes, indeed he is. And by march, I mean march. So we can get the Dragon's Fang. I don't think we even want this thing, though, right? Yeah, because that's just gonna make us. But we gotta get these lion things set up so that we can get Satang the Watcher, who is like a big old construct with a bow. I see him in PvP. I think he's a hero, not an ROR. I thought he was an ROR for the longest time, but I guess he's like a construct legendary hero. So. We'll try to target that pretty soon. Not for our army, just, you know, for an army, because we get them from this building, yeah, and you can just buy, you know, yeah, we can just buy 6 of them for a couple thousand and then get access to Satang. So that is what we'll do. Quipsati is going there, but Rockarth now is coming up at him, so that is so excellent. We are going to give him military access. You know, we don't want him to not feel free to move about the country. Katep and I are probably going to get along well. That's the plan, anyway. And we get our +4 rank to Astromancers and more Astromancers, which is really good. And soon we're going to be going up to the Peasant Triage. So it's just going to be like 5 more turns and then we'll get that. And that'll be very good. And actually, we'll probably take the Siege right and need it after that. We're going to... I really... Everything in their tree is so nice. I like the tree. Alright, so Rockarth has his dragon now. Brachus, he's gonna be a problem, but he only has this one area, and it's getting to level 5 now, but he only has the one area. And that means that while he's fighting Itza, we can defend our land. You know, a Gate Master down here would be super awesome, too. Let's go ahead and get one of those. Well, actually, no. We'll wait till we get the tech. Leveling him up would take too long to get him to that point. Yeah, we should send the Gate Master to the south. No, we'll leave him up here. That's right, because we're about to send our main armies south. We are currently sending our main armies south. Like to be charged right down the center. Itza's on the back foot now. You can tell. You can tell they are. And of course their power base is like all the way down here, I think. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I'm like, you know, they're a little bit away from us, so at least when they get their big armies that are good, they're far. But if we can kill this guy before he gets to level 20, that'll be super excellent. You know, getting their lords and heroes down, that's a thing that you often don't think about, but that it is so, so important. As we laboriously run down from here. Of course, you know, like, if Marathi decides she wants to pop us, well, let's just get that non-aggression pact right now. That way, she'll at least probably break it first. Like, now that we're moving away, I'm thinking, let's get that pact. She's probably gonna get feeling a little squirrely. Let's get that Garrison Lord not moved notification away. We're not going to need to know about that. We're never going to be moving them. Is this... Yeah, this is just wrong. We just need to... Yeah, we just need to do that. I don't know what's wrong with me. We're not going to worry about it. Alright, so Port Reaver is better to upgrade than Ziggurat Dawn because it's more defended. And thus we'll be able to get somebody there in time. Perhaps. Because if Rockarth goes there... Then maybe Carnal Melk will go there, and in any case, this is very good. It's crazy that Wolfheart's been able to press him back with his just trash sack armies. Like, Marcus Wolfheart over here playing like he's me with just these very, very bad armies that are archer-centric. But hey, it's working out for him. And next turn, we're going to have access to a bunch more... stuff, and Yuan Bo is going to be able to get like a turn of recruitment to soup his army up a little bit. This guy's name is cytochrome, like the enzyme. Alright, and here we are being attacked by a small ogre force, so we take the fight. And I should have done it myself. We wouldn't have gotten beaten up that bad. This was like not a good army. I should have done it myself. We'll take the money. Alright, so it is a 2-turn recruitment for Celestial Dragon Guard. That makes sense. We can do an instant recruit cycle, though, so... So do we want to just dramatically change Yuan Bo's army here? Yeah, I kind of like going on this side and potentially popping Rockarth better than going the other way around. Alright, so moment of truth, right? Do we... Man... I should have recruited units here while we were moving down and traded them. I bashed the microphone, sorry. That's what I should have done. Alright, so we drop an elite peasant for a cannon. We drop a jet lion for a crane gunner. I don't even know how much better Jade Warriors are than Peasant Long Spearmen at this point. I'm only joking a little bit. Like, I don't think they're much better. Sure, they've got, like, the armor piercing, but they're 3246 with 120 models, and these guys are 3340 with 160 models. Sure, they have less armor. I mean, they're obviously better, and we don't have them upgraded, but we'll take a Crane Gunner here, yeah. So we drop a Peasant Archer, even though they're rank 7. Feels bad. For a Crane Gun. And we drop a Jet Lion for a Cannon, because we need a Cannon. And we keep the Crowman, because I quite like having a Crowman with a monster and a Crowman with the other monster in the air. You know, it's about to be a good army. It is annoying to misjudge, you know, what we needed to do on a macro level so badly. But it'll be fine. Move Gwendolyn Mao over in this direction, probably, and then just move Yuan Bo over here, because Rockhearth, we might just want to bushwhack him. He's only got a few things. We might just push down here and crack him. And make a little friends with the Sentinels as well while we're at it. Because if we can just, you know, if we get even a minor dwarf faction would be very good against our foes there. And, you know, if they don't take the Great Turtle Isle, they're not going to move all the way down to here for these things that we want. So that could be pretty nice.
General. Instrument of the divine. Soldiers, take up positions.
And there's something reducing my replenishment. Probably like a faction effect from these guys. Alright, do we want another Crane Gunner? No, I think this is fine. You know, we got a lot of variability in our ranged core. Well, if we want another Crane Gunner, though, then we need to do it right now.
All warriors mean fewer fathers.
You know, the fact that they're sort of elite shouldn't even enter into it, because we can just build some buildings and get it. I think, yeah, we'll ditch our elite archer. Stings a little bit, but what are you going to do? And then... yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to ditch both of these Jade Warriors. And we're going to take 2 units of those. Is there a 2-turn recruitment animal here that we want? I mean, the Great Moonbird, probably not. Compass for the Drum, no. And then we can get... do we just load up for 3 of these? And get a bigger front line? No, we don't need a bigger front line. So we get 3 of those and hit here. And then we use our Matter Estate ability to instantly complete the turn of recruitment. Yeah, there we go. On this one, oh, we didn't click on them. So now we'll be able to get the Dragon Guard next turn.
Which troops would have the best impact?
Wait, how... did I get rid of way too many units in this army? I did. Well... I got rid of 1 too many. It'll be fine. We can recruit the Longma Riders or something. How did I misjudge that? Oh, because I thought that these were going to immediately go in. I didn't read the thing closely enough. Okay, well, that's alright. I was like, it's going to instantly recruit my army. Well, the 1 turn of recruitment, it'll be fine. It will be fine. A little bit of a misstep. Nothing terrible. Alright, we want to get Setang the Watcher, so I think we actually just... We'll let him finish up, and then we're just going to take 6 of these units. Oh, we only need 5, I think, right? So... because it'll be 6 total, and the Celestial Lion counts for the thing, I think. No. It's just the lions, not the Celestial Lions in the air. Alright, yeah. So we'll just have him recruiting those whenever that's done, and then we'll get a Satang, and we'll be able to stick him in Yuan Bo's army. Hopefully, it'll go to him and not like the capital. Sometimes you want it to go to your faction leader's army, but often the capital's better. And there we go. We get our walls. Now we're going to have more halberds, more crossbows with shields, and a little bit more cavalry to deal with the next incursion. Fortunately, it looks like that was a temporary 1,000-point barrier on the Saurus, so that's good. I'm not sure what Ruckarth's doing, but this war is going amazingly well. You know, I'm like, there, we'll take the cheaper recruitment. That'll save us a little bit. Yeah, because we'll pay 6k there. We'll probably delete the units immediately because I'm not that interested in having them. And then we'll just, we'll move up here. And have him sit in Skeggy. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and build our wall here, and then that's going to put us out of balance there, and we'll build a growth building. Or a money building? A growth building. There. Yeah, so we'll move him up. It's not... Look, we needed him here so he could recruit those specific units. It's all part of the plan. Even if the plan seems bad, it's part of it. You know, don't worry too much. And I don't know if that's worth doing. I don't know. Maybe it is, because we can just... Yeah, look, we can... If we stick a thing at the Fallen Gates and a thing up here at Dawn, I don't know. I don't know. We're monopositive. We're making money. That's what matters the most, is just that you maintain your harmony, you got Yuan Bo's like discount for being in friendly territory, and your economy's fine. And then you can support all these armies, because an extra peasant army is only going to be like 1,500 or something. And as we've seen already, they're very good at holding the line. And if we just get like a gate master in with them for that big melee defense while under siege, I think these minor settlement walled battles would be pretty good. Alright, so we get into this army a bunch of, yeah, 3 Jade Warrior crossbows. It's better than 2 long spears. And that guy, the Gate Guardian, comes back. He is ready to return. So now we'll take Bulwark of the Gate. And it's Sentry of Metal. Yes, Sentry of Metal. He's got, you know, all of the abilities. I guess he was still gaining experience while he was gone? No, he was already a huge level, that's right. You know, he's not a great character in battle, but he is going to be a good character in this army because that's going to be a big buff if they're under siege. And if they're not under siege, then he's better with this army than he is wasting away in my other ones. Hello, person that retracted your message. I didn't see it, but welcome. Alright, so Cytochrome is going to attack us, it looks like. They're going to be in for a real bad time. This guy's just level 11. He's on a cold one, which is excellent, which means we'll be able to hit him with our arrows and spears of outrageous fortune. It takes all of our movement to move through Spectazuma? Jeez. Oh, because we can't move through the city itself even though we're military allies. Well. That's all fine. We're still moving on down. Alright, it's a yin harmony now, which means we need a yuan. There. And then we're just going to build up which first? Monument of the Moon, Shrine of Sotek. I think Monument of the Moon is most vulnerable. These are all like pretty okay, but yeah, I guess Monument of the Moon makes the most sense. We are barely making any money. That is because Yuan Bo is not in friendly territory. So not only is he not harmonious, but he has no discounts from his other stuff. So his army went from very affordable to very not affordable. We should be able to force march here to the harmonious pillars before too long. Matters of state. This thing says your faction's diplomatic reliability is reset to very high and cannot be reduced this turn. So we could use that and then, like, just break a military alliance and declare war on one of our old friends. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. And no one will even care. That is very awesome, you know. More and more, I'm starting to think that this is a pretty good faction, guys. Alright, so we don't want movement notifications here. We're just going to sit them there. And defend the realms. Yeah, sitting the Watcher, he's like a big terracotta sentinel, and he's got like a great bow, and oh no. Well, now they've got Gorok and as a reinforcing army. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold up to this one. This might be the end of this place. Oh, man. I was hoping it was just going to be one army. We are not so lucky. Eesh. Eesh. Was there a way to cheese it? You put the AI control on that army. No control large army, and maybe that'll help. This might help us cheese it. I don't know. So if you don't have control large army on, they won't let your enemy bring 40 units onto the battlefield. And I'm hoping that, you know, with Gorok not immediately on, we might be able to army loss them just by sticking our people places, and we'll have like good towers in emplacements, and hopefully that'll work. Yeah, so Gorok will start coming from over there. My army of reinforcements will come in from over here, but they will actually come onto the battlefield, and we'll see if that ends up being smart or not. Of course, unlike most times, we're not going to have a huge force to defend, but they don't have a huge force to attack with either, so alright, we want our good tower over here. Do we? No. Build an explosive tower here. Razorons right here. We'll build... We'll have the Outriders here, and they'll probably be able to shoot at their Lord when they come in, and maybe that'll help. You know, I'm not loving our prospects here, but... I'm gonna just build like a normal tower here. And a normal tower here. Alright, this side is weak. Archers, archers. We'll have spears to support 2, 3 archers here. 3 archers plus outrider there. Yeah, this is all very rough. It's all very rough. Maybe the towers will help out. We only... You know, we only got to hold for a bit before our reinforcing army is going to come out and help somewhat, and theirs is going to be delayed, I think is how it'll work. But we'll just see how it all hashes out here. And of course, we've got our winds going. We've got... the explosive tower doing good work so far. They're about to be opening up into the thing. Alright, our allies already on the battlefield. So the Razor Darts are coming in now, but if we should be able to get like pretty good withering arrow fire here and not take a ton of losses to them. Because yeah, they're trying to like reposition now for a volley. Good, good. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. What a blunder. Alright, so we accidentally charge our wizard in right into all of them while trying to get a good pick with the chain lightning. You know, it's gonna be fine. Maybe we'll get around with it. I just forgot that we had done that, because why would we do that? It's not very smart. The blessed skinks are penetrating the back line there. Importantly, they are messing with our troops on this side, but not really making progress here. We're going to drop the halberds right on it and try to use this to really beat up this initial army. Because we still have all of Crocky G to deal with. Never mind. They are coming out on the battlefield in force. It did not delay them coming out like I hoped it would. Alright, the good news is on this side, we're solid. On this side, the Ancestral Warriors are doing well, and our army is collapsing there. That means we need... Oh, great, yeah. These Chameleon Skinks are just freely firing in our back lines here. Smart, great, wonderful, excellent. It looks like Crocky G is moving all of his forces in this direction, however. We need support over here. Cannon tower, yeah. We need the wizard over here. We need him to stay safe too, but you know, that's a different consideration, isn't it? These peasants are routing into... Oh my goodness, what? Oh, these chameleon skinks just lit them all the way up. Terrible, terrible performance indeed. Of course, we do have their army on that side getting distracted by our army over here. Man, these blessed chameleon skinks, what's their missile resistance? 40. Jeez. We need to get this guy over on the other side. He's not where he needs to be to help out here. Man, I can't believe how... Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. And then they broke my tower. Oh, what a catastrophe. I just let him go in and rob me. You know, that's what happens when you get distracted. Man, that's so bad. That's so bad. So we don't even have anything to get it. We don't have anything. We can't beat these chameleon skinks. They're going to be able to beat every single peasant unit somehow. I can't believe this. What a blunder. And our troops on the outside, our allies, you know, it's all my fault. The error was made when I did the deployment, right? I should have taken control of my guys. What a disaster. Just what an idiotic move. We let them totally get away with murder. We drop our very expensive towers from the map. Just awful. Just awful. Like, this is so bad. I can't believe we blundered that badly. Terrible stuff. Just truly embarrassing. And of course, on this side, they're about to totally run in. Because Gorok is level 19 now, and nothing's going to stop him. And we're not going to army loss him because we did such stupidity on this early thing that our army's already very beat up. Just terrible, terrible performance. I have no idea what my allies are doing. I deserve this. At least that chain lightning is going to do massive, massive damage on them. I mean, I don't think it'll be enough. Yeah, because this flank's about to entirely collapse, right? And the fact that we're getting good magic damage in is about to get so irrelevant that it doesn't count at all. And I think I just wind blasted my own guys, which feels bad. We can build a barricade here real quick. Because we still have, you know, our health. We don't. Once a tower's destroyed, you can't get it back, I don't think. Not too easily. But this one, we'll put a shooter up there, and maybe that'll help if they move around the left. And here, we're just keeping... Oh, no, 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 no. We're not keeping them alive at all. We're going to build that barrier and run through it. These blessed chameleon skinks have made me more angry than anything in the world. Alright, we're going to go up to the high ground there and try to defend it. This general is doing okay over here. Our allies are, you know, dealing with the foe on that side for what it's worth, which is, you know, a lot. It's worth so much. Oh, man. Oh, they're taking this. They're going to take the barricades. That's why I'm bad at the game, because I don't even think about them doing that. Fortunately, this is just these two barricades, and it's not going to be controlling any of the this tower, which is controlled up here. Skirmish mode here. Alright, so what's happening on this side? Huge amounts of damage coming in. Are we going to get enough for another chain lightning? No, we're too short on it. That is alright. That is the way that the cookie crumbles down. Alright, they're having to go the very long way around here. That is okay. It's not going to be super great. We're just going to have long spears here. Because, you know, in this configuration, they're having a lot of trouble with what they're trying to do. You know, moving around, a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of interested parties. So they're now trying to move up from reverse here and take this one. But if we move a barricade here and a barricade here, we'll probably be able to convince them that they won't walk around too easily. And if they're just, like, trying to deal with our out-of-the-box guys here, we're just going to back away and keep on letting this tower shoot people from far away. Feels good. This King Chief is, you know... Okay, so here, our tower is doing nothing. It's trying to shoot at those skink chiefs and doing nothing. Can we redirect its attention elsewhere? Because that skink chief, like, I just think they're gonna shoot at whatever they're doing, and we can't do anything about it. Cold One Rider's taken care of. This guy is trying to come in. This explosive tower probably would be better if it were a cannon tower. He's got 41 hit points. All we have to do is hit him one more time, and he's out. Please hit him. Oh my goodness. This is the worst day of my life. It's just not even going to shoot him. It's just going to... We're going to make it into an arrow tower for some points. And we're going to make that one into a cannon tower. Maybe that'll do better. Gorok is running all the way over there to do things. You know, we're... We are chasing that guy, even though we're on guard mode. Feels terrible. Oh, because we were embroiled in the actual combat with him. You know, what a waste these Skink Chiefs are of my life. Let's just run away from them. A waste of my ammo. This Feral Basti is just feasting on my guys because I'm so dumb. We just need one of those units to shoot him. Yeah, I think Cannon Tower is better than Explosive Tower. You know, if we had not blundered that, we would be in such a better spot here. But maybe this Cannon Tower will work out. A whole lot of their forces are outside, and Gorok is, like, out there doing some crazy wild stuff. Maybe he's trying to move all the way over here. Regardless, you gotta love it. Getting firing on the Razor Dawns. What am I not missing here? Oh, goodness. Well, what we're missing here is that we were fighting a Basti without our buff popped. And with Chameleon Stalkers on us, which, you know, that's not good either. Our allies are running around like morons, and it's really my fault. I could have been in control of them. But I'm bad. And we don't brace because we're bad, and we run our peasants into Cold One Spear Riders because we're very bad. Just so bad. Well, at least we're beating the army up. And Yuan Bo's not super far away. And I don't know if he could beat both of these armies at once, but maybe... maybe things will work out. I'll be sad to lose these guys. They were valiant defenders. This dude, you know, has the defeat trait for Gorok, and he's gonna die here. Fighting Gorok. Very sad indeed. 8 Sora Spears and they're still fighting. I hate them so much. That's so annoying. And this Basti is just beating on me. Like what? Like run away. Run away. You have 300 hit points. By what right is he still in this fight? It makes me so mad. And of course, it doesn't build instantly. Why do I always forget that it doesn't build instantly? Anyway, we lose. You know, if I had been in control of this army, because I almost want to like redo the whole battle, and because I like maybe I could have won if they had been engaged intelligently. Maybe I could have won, maybe. But it was my fault. I thought I was trying to be clever and that I was going to get away with it, and I didn't. So, live and learn. And they're about to take this. And they'll take that one before too long. And that is the end of the noble defenders of the Pillars of the Constellations. They fought and died very bravely. Very bravely indeed. Everybody knows that about them. Everybody's proud. And soon the tower will fall. And we're not getting army loss because our allied army is still on the battlefield here. Doing nothing. Doing literally nothing. It makes me so mad. How could I have done this to myself? Like, it's just infuriating. How can you give the AI control of an army and it can do this? It feels like they're trolling you. Like, oh, by the way, don't click this button. They'll just stand outside. Like, I don't even know what's going on at this point. We're just gonna keep fast-forwarded. Yeah. Anyway, poor performance indeed. I mean, not really. I mean, we murked a whole army. We left them with with a very, very small contingent left alive. We really beat him up. We could have done better if we had played smarter. Because, of course, that's... Our reinforcing army represented a bunch of fairly powerful things that did nothing. You know, these halberds could have done great work. Like, this was such a decent army for helping us out, and we just ruined it. We just messed it all up. But... our entire army is lost. And I'm sure this will tell us about the deaths in battle of our guys. Yep. We killed the enemy lord at least. %35 ambush success rate? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, right, we lost that, so we're out of balance. Yeesh. Well, we'll build this and get into balance again. Moving through Lustria sucks so much, but we're about to make a very good motion here, because Yuan Bo was in the perfect place for this nonsense, right? Like, next turn, we might get Satang onto the map and get to embed him in the army, so we're not going to recruit. We'll take the Longma Riders before the fight, if it comes to that. Are we in harmony? Are we in harmony? No. Well, we're going to be soon. I thought I said to not tell me if the garrison... Oh, if it's checked, it'll always show me those. I thought it disabled them. Shows what I get for not reading. Alright, so... You know, that reminds me. We should have taken the inspiring recruitment. I'm the worst. You know, because we are about to be, like, broke. But we'll be fine as soon as we get Yuan Bo back into friendly territory and harmony set up. And, you know, so we just need to... we need to get to our foes before... Oh, now he wants a peace treaty? Now he thinks that that's all right? You know, it's not going to happen. You done messed up, Gorok. You done messed up. And the Watcher will appear. We completed our stuff. Alright, so we get... Satang the Watcher approaches, extending his wind bow in your direction. He takes his place by the side of your battle ranks in noble defense of Grand Cathay. So we're going to take it for the marksman because that's going to help us out. Oh my goodness, look at him. He's so glorious. He's got 12k HP. We get a Frostworm Skull to give missile resist to the whole army and Vanguard deployment to one character. Seems good. And he gets the Snow Leopard. Cool. Vanguard on the bird could be good. I'll give it to him, though. I think the ability... no. I mean, better on the birds than on other guys. They're the ones that we want to move forward anyway. Alright. Good news is... Sitting! Alright, so he is... cumbersome. Slower than average. His attacks are slow. Got it. So he shoots a big old bow, and he's got leaps and various other boosts. Oh, yeah, he's like having another lord, basically, in terms of the bonuses that you can give people. Yep, absolutely love it. Watched by the Watcher gives them a reveal everywhere. Reveals the whole map. Sweet. Anyway, so... so this guy, this legendary hero, is going to be real strong. Oh, we could give him the Frostworm Skull for Vanguard deployment. That would be nice, because we can throw him to a weird spot. And, yeah. Tragus, Watcher on high, so he gives missile strength to the whole army. And, yeah, you know, what's not to like? Sitang the Watcher. He's now part of the crew, part of the ship. And it is time for us to beat up on our lizardmen foes. Gorok's army is, you know, basically put back together again like Humpty Dumpty. And Amaratak is, you know, doing his thing here. So what we want to do is... fight him first, and then we will, yeah, Skink Chiefs have 82 ammo. They're incredibly annoying. When they get on, like, their mounts, it's not so bad, because it's easier to shoot them. Alright, so we've got a cannon, and that's good. We've got crane gunners. This is our first time with, like, our new and improved army. So we just need to get set up in such a way that we're able to not take too much damage from these blessed chameleon skinks, who I hate. And, yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. And they are going to reinforce from across the way. We are going to have a flank guard on the side. If we can get our crane gunners up at, like, a really good angle... Seems like that'll be fine, and we'll just have the crane gunners set, like, right here in front of them. You know, maybe Yuan Bo having Grand Vanguard would be good, because we could just run all the way up and taunt them, but... the thing is we are going to have the Air Force advantage by a considerable margin here. So... but, you know, they won't have any. So we are going to be able to harry around the flanks. We're going to be able to support. Alright, and Seitan is just gonna start ripping shots. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so wonderful. Look at them just go around. Gotta love it.
For you, my people, for Cathay.
And Zatang and the cannons are actually having a party. Oh yeah, that's pretty good too. All right, we're gonna send Zatang shooting at the Razordon pack. We're gonna let the cannons just keep on shooting whatever they want. They've got 20 ammo. I find it unlikely that we'll use all of it, you know. We do want to start thinking about getting our front a little fronter here. Oh, the boom of the cannons. That does sound good, though. And now we can give them magic attacks. Yeah, you know, that actually... Dude, the war drum to give the magic attacks to your crane gunners and your archer backfield. Maybe that's where it's at. Maybe it is. Zatang having a party. You know, he's still got 20 ammo left, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, that actually did awesome. Yeah, because we have decent intensity. It's 130, so we'll be doing okay here. Gorok is very far away. We're gonna start firing at these Cold One Spear Riders with Zatang on the grounds that we'll probably want to hurt them soon. Seems good. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, let's back up here. We want these Jade Warrior crossbows on this side. We want to make sure that we don't get jumped on the cold ones on this flank. We're going to do that by invading them in the middle. And forcing them to adapt there. Not with the Longma Riders, that's real bad. We're going to get the... Oh my goodness, Zatang going in, dropping it like it is hot upon the foe. And we absolutely execute him. Gorok's way in the back, which there's no better news than that, right? And we're gonna descend with the Crowman. We're gonna descend here. Where's the roar at? Here's the roar at. We're gonna spike him. We're gonna remove that ITP. We're gonna get a terror route. It's all gonna come up Millhouse. You'll see. You'll all see Zatang getting beat on real bad. Let's go ahead and get him in the back. He's done his piece. We're going to send the Onyx Crowman to escort these cold ones off the battlefield. Split them out of the party for that reason. We're going to rock Zatang all the way to the back here. Crane Gunner's having a party. Bandits of the Silver Road doing well. These Cold One Spear Riders are trying to penetrate into the lines, so we are just going to stop them. By running forward with Yuan Bo right into them? No, by charging them with various stuff. Bandits of the Silver Road just need to back up a little bit. We're going to move these fellows up here. I'm so glad Gorok has elected to not spend his time fighting us. We're going to drop a chain lightning right there in the middle of this Saurus blob. Grace is almost out of juice, but, you know, we've got plenty of guys here on the flank still doing good damage. These guys are shooting someone sometimes, and we're going to hope that it's enough. These guys charge in, but eventually, you know, they get broken on the route in. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Empress Croman getting very beat up. Setang almost dying here. He must be getting shot by someone. We need to back him up even further. Pop a roar here. We need to get out because Gorok... I can fight Gorok with Yuan Bo, maybe. I don't think he can kill Yuan Bo super fast. I think we'll match up fine against him because most of his stuff is physical resist and not ward save. And we're just going to go ahead and give ourselves the ward save to fight him. I think this will be fine. And we've got the other Trickster Shard. I think... we need to get our dudes back or we're going to be in really bad shape to move further up here. Alright, the Astromancer, he's having a party. He's getting what he wants out of life. The Jade Warrior crossbows need to fire here into the Skink Chief. No, into these guys. Are we getting army losses? We are getting army losses. And Gorok is going down. Look at that. You just saw Gorok lose a one-on-one fight. Actually, Yuan Bo is a champ. And had no trouble at all dispatching Gorok on the field in a one-on-one. Of course, we had a lot of support. Of course, they took this fight, which means on the cleanup, we are going to be able to eliminate them almost entirely. It also means... that we need to get all of our guys onto good targets to chase them down. This hunting pack really didn't do too much. If we can get them on these skinks and eliminate them, that'll be good. And he can't turn into a dragon if the battle's already decided, which, you know, fair play. Look, mopping it up is the way to go. You can't have a glorious victory if you just celebrate. You've also got to defeat the foe as they leave. Of course, once they get to like 10% of the models or whatever, then they basically always go away. I don't know the exact numbers, but you know, Setang gets so beat up. He was just getting shot all day long, but he ain't dead, and he got himself 1,000 value, and you know, there's at least that. The Crane Gunner's coming in with 2k value. The Cannon with 2k value. We picked the right time to improve the army, I can tell you that. The Celestial Dragon Guard didn't do anything, but they held. Say tank losing 9k HP, but you know, that's what a tank is for. A tank is there to tank the damage. And Gorok's army got absolutely mauled. He lost, which means we'll get the defeat trait, which is good. Expert charge defense is nice. And +4 leadership for the whole army. You know, hey, can't beat that. Yes, because he's not going to have basically anything to run away with. Oh no, this was my turn, not theirs. I forgot. So we aren't going to get our replenishment in between here, but we can still... we can probably win these fights without taking any losses at all, I imagine. We'll lose 1 peasant. I can do better than that. This dude hiding in the trees like he can. Like he can hide anywhere. But yeah, we'll just stick these peasants in the trees. We'll get the part of the Air Force that's weak over there. Part of the Air Force that's not right here. And just run Yuan Bo forward.
Against the Celestial. Let us show them their hubris in the moments before their
Oh, the Skink Chief got on a bird just in time to get shot by my amazing guys. Oh, Satang's got... yeah, he's a specialist artillery. Yeah, he's got almost 400 range. Sick. Crane cannon with an awesome shot on the Skink Chief. I knew I could do this without losing a peasant. I mean, I haven't done it yet. I just think I can do it without losing a peasant. But these Manders, they're going to try to get a salvo off. I don't even know if they're going to be able to set into place. And now, a very cool thing. These crowmen swimming on down with their crazy little hands, being crows. Terror out on the hunting pack. And Yuan Bo doing the bump and grind in the fields, having a party, just doing his thing, being awesome. And there we go. Itza is so far on the back foot now, because they sent up these two armies here. We beat Gorok. Sure, they took one of our lands and beat up that army, but like we are so much in an advantageous position compared to what they've done. Two, they've been just sacrificing hero after hero and lord after lord into this meat grinder, which keeps them from getting, you know, their high-level stuff, which a high-level Lizardman Lord is really a terror, and it's very good to avoid it. But we make the right choice there. We get our replenishment up. Both of the lizards fall, and we get Assault Expert, which gives us, you know, even more bonuses for everything. Good stuff. And we're going to take the pillars right here. Occupy. And that sends us to... oh, we're unbalanced again here. We were just going to get rid of this building here in the pillar. We're unbalanced, but because we're in a friendly territory, at least we're not upside down anymore from Yuan Bo's army. We take Mentor. You know, I bet his spells are actually good, and that's like why we're not just like totally going nuts with them. But hey, we'll work on it. We're going to take... Not Curse. Thunderbolt is like a Bombard, sort of like Comet, but smaller. Yeah, we're just going to keep on pumping Satang there. You know, he got several levels already. I can't wait till we see what he is capable of. We'll give this guy the Quicksilver armor. That'll serve him well. And we can get the Jolly Green Giant, the Terracotta Sentinel. I don't know what he does. Oh. He pushes back missiles to the offending unit, which is crazy. The other ones don't do that. The other ones don't do that. Yeah, so I guess we could do that, and then if he's within like 55 yards of him, it just like mirrors the missiles at him, which is super amazing. Maybe not that useful, but it seems cool. Wujing Compass, we're just gonna keep on pointing it there because we need our replen and stuff. It's like we can go to ambush here and maybe move in, but of course we're about to pincer in. We're gonna meet up with Yuan Bo, and it's gonna be the two champions together again. These guys are about to get immortal on their own. I don't want to change the compass direction because it just seems like that's not good. We're gonna get rid of these and get a ton of our harmony back, or our money back rather. This guy does not need to sit at home. We can move him up here to Skeggy. Yeah, so Yuan Bo will have this turn to replenish, then we'll move there, and we'll be able to immediately move in. It's going to be good. This war's going to go well. This dude's already beat up, so even if he fights here, we'll be able to beat him with this army, I think, without any further bonuses. We'll take our little things for the old caravan. Ah, caravan dispatch available. Here we go. We will take this and go to Ehrengrad, which is busted, to Marienburg or Gizaru. We'll send it to trade with the vampires here at Marienburg, with the vampires here at Gizaru, and see what happens. We're about to get our peasant triage, so that'll be 15% more replen for all the peasants, which is gonna just like, you know, go through the roof. It's probably gonna get us up to like 50, which is just where we want to be. This campaign is going wonderfully. Of course, nothing's like gone wrong, not properly. We were able to deal with Mazda. If Rakarth moves in behind us here to Hexoatl, we can just bushwhack him, and that would be very funny indeed. Because we can, if we move in, we can make peace with Itza for just a couple turns and then declare on him later, you know, it's all fine. Okay. So we get, oh boy. A caravan draped in the trappings of inn travels this road, so he sees a thing, so we can get this trait for sale value of cargo and more cargo, or frostbite and magical attacks for all the units in the army, and 3 units of Celestial Dragon Guard. That's what we're taking. We got a... Now we have a proper strong... caravan going on there. So peasant triage, no. We'll take this for money. Oh, and then we can get another caravan right there. Well, you know, that's where it's at. I am not tired of getting our unique items yet. Oh, and once again, we underestimate what it takes to move through the center of the country here. Oh, wow. Yeah, we sink all of our movement trying to move there. Feels incredibly bad. Rakarth's here. This army is terrifying. It's so many huge monsters. That's terrifying. You know, hopefully the lizards are going to deal with them. We need another... We can have 10 Astromancers? Jeez. Because they start at level 10, and they get the Moonbird at level 13. And it's almost worth having, like, 2 in every army, I think. At those rates, you're losing money. I mean, like... It also immediately gets some, you know, Chain Lightning Plus, so that's pretty good. Alright, do we want to spend any money on any of these things? Nope, we just want to be in Harmona. And that's not worth. This is worth. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, so we need to use more of one of these and then get 4 on the other side, and then we'll be able to do commercial buildings and fortresses, I guess. Yeah, well, we'll see how that works out. Commercial building seems good. Abstractly, I don't know what the bonuses are. They could be very good indeed. Hopefully they are. In here, we'll build a wall. And yeah, just like a base recruitment building, I guess. I don't know. This might actually be better. Just get like a gate guard thing, a little local recruitment capacity. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or not. That's a lot of indecision for an intern. A lot of indecision for an intern. And we get the campaign movement stance for being in March a lot, which is excellent. That's just what we wanted.
That I cannot. Whatever they have, we have dragons.
Oh, Rekarth took it, but he just like sacked it, so I can just come in and grab it. I can just come in and occupy it. Awesome. Hilarious. And even if they move both guys here, they're not going to want to do that, right? They won't. They won't want to do that at all. And then we'll have him back up at the pillars in no time to be able to defend. No, we don't need Jade Warrior recruitment here. What am I even doing? Just playing around. Alright, so Gundam moves, moving down. We've got this guy with a totally affordable army here at the top.
Attention.
Can we get a trade deal with somebody else? Yeah, we can.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
By Sigma's will, come in peace. As you say, sir.
And those guys are probably going to be eliminated like super soon. The Brass Keep? They knocked Festus out? What's going on over here? It looks like Azag and the vampires are doing okay, and like somehow Kislev's holding on to the front. Like, you know, it's all madness over there. But in Cathay, amazing. Dude, do you see this? In Cathay, the entirety of Cathay is under the control of the siblings. And Gelt there in the south. There are no internal enemies. The Bastion, totally good. Man, oh man, are we ever feeling hot about the future of Cathay here? Wonderful stuff. You know, I hadn't been paying attention at all, and you basically can't feel any better about being on an expedition than when you look over and you see your entire homeland secure. Rekarth, I almost want to attack him, like, right here. I almost do. The furthest he can go is, like, right here. I think we can probably, like, catch him. He's replenishing in neutral territory? Well, you know. We might be able to get away with some funny stuff regardless. I don't think we build the next level of tower there at the Monument to the Moon, because what are the chances it's going to be under attack? The monument's all the way over here. I mean, they exist, but they're not high. Just a couple more turns until we get our tier 5 settlement there. And we just need to... Yeah, we need to use... We'll just perform this. And then when we get these stone things, then we'll use them for the big thing for the district building and see what goes on there.
Servant of the dragon.
Because she's still got her wars, and she's still not doing any better. Katep is still doing fine and still at war with the Slaughterhorn tribe. So I think we're at like a good holding pattern in the north here. And if we can just use it to make money rather than spend it, then we'll be in a good spot. We'll see how that works out. Look, at least Hexoatl makes a lot of money. This province makes 1,500. This one makes, 2K. We're okay. We're okay. It's like, you hate to have an army that costs you any money at all just sitting somewhere defending, but it's very important. Because if you can just not have your enemies attack you because they don't perceive your border as weak, then you're in a good spot. Alright, so we could take more stuff to sell and chaos corruption everywhere. Yes, we're going to say that it's cursed and not touch it. Servants of the Conclave die. Did the ogres knock it out, or the ogres feasting on... probably. Oh no, it's the Greenskins and Zarnagrund. There's the Sea Dragon Edict, and it actually makes us a good chunk of money. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be several hundred each turn. So that's nice. And then we'll take that maximum amount of caravans soon, and... Like, can we get... Yeah, there's such good... the whole Cathay tree seems to be pretty solid. Alright, we're just going to go to Skeggy here. And recruit... Like that much of a stack, and then we're going to grab another Astro and... move them up to support. And then, having some armies that cost us some money is, I think, on balance, going to be better than not doing it. So we're gonna try to test that out. Yeah, rather than fight Ruckarth here, I think we definitely want to push up here. And they have their shield thing going on. It's only 500. It was 1,000 on the source in the previous one, so maybe, I don't know what's going on there, but we're just going to fight them on the battlefield here. Feels rough, but I assume we'll take less casualties than if we actually, fought them straight up and stood at them. Because we can just move Yuan Bo to the front, and then hopefully... These are feral basties, not anything scary with the range. Yeah, we should be fine. Because we don't want to end up so beat up. There's a couple more armies to deal with. And while I would like to press against Ruckarth while he's a little beat up, I think just taking 3 armies to knock on his door here in a second will be more devastating than that. And if we take this central Italand, we might just declare peace and then use our little Jade Mask ability later to move against him again. Crucially, of course, they are all on the battlefield at the start, which is both good and bad. We're going to have Satang just up here in the front, ripping shots from the jump. Like, do they think that they're going to be able to not fight here? Oh, no. I'm like, yeah, Satang can already shoot him. We're fine. Because he represents this wonderful ability to just force them to come up into us. Because, yeah, oh, yeah, we can just kill this Sally with Satang's shots. What's his bonus versus large? 200? Wow. Yeah, that is nutty. And then, you know, they're going to have to run across the battlefield at us. I'm just going to charge literally up here with Yuan Bo. I think with 10,000 hit points, they actually can't crack him. So we're just going to start killing his army in the middle. And we'll change into a dragon and come back around if the need be. We're going to go ahead and Blade Shield, though. Just in case I'm wrong, and they are capable of doing a lot of damage to us. You know, if we had more magic, we would be more able to prosecute the battle here, but it's all good. We're just going to back out a little bit here. Satang is about to start choosing his own shots because he's about to melt that Sally. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, we definitely... I think we're missing out by not having magic on Yuan Bo, but oh my goodness, look at the damage. I love this army. This is my idea of a great army. A lord to anchor the center with. Flyers, magicians to multiply your strength far beyond what you deserve. A wind blast to cook them. Oh, yeah. Drop the ITP base on them, hit the leadership route, and maybe just get like a dual terror route here. I mean, maybe. Skink's coming in. We're going to be hitting them hard there. Yuan Bo is, of course, tied up their spears and stuff back here. That keeps him from being involved in the fight up here, which is not great. Not great, but is, you know, what it is. Oh, the war drum. Why am I not beating on the war drum? His Wind Blast is so good at churning through skinks. It does a bunch of damage, it just doesn't have like any AP. But for those little skinks, you don't need it. Alright, they are in and among our lines, but I think these Feral Basties are about to break and terror route and all other kinds of route. So Yuan Bo is over here doing the pump and grind with these Saurus spears. You know, he's sending a message. We're going to turn to dragon form. We're going to send another message. You know, sending Yuan Bo out front is fine, but we don't have any, like, way to keep him there, so I don't know if it's that smart. It is fine. We get our Longmas way more beat up than we should. This Air Force did not need to take this engagement over here, so if you think about it, bad for us. And if you don't think about it, still bad for us. We're going to hit the roar and should be able to chain terror route here. Anyway, taking way more damage on our troops than we needed to. And, you know, Yuan Bo could have been here in the front doing something, and instead we just, like, tied him up way in the back. Of course, we did force him to charge across the field. But if we had Yuan Bo here where the crane gunners are, maybe, then that could have, you know, clogged them up a little better. Still, it's all fine. All to the good. And a very nice army to interrupt. I mean, that's a lot of Cold One riders. They aren't amazing, but they're better than nothing. They're so much better than nothing. Cloak of Pomai. So this gives you more cooldown, but gives you power recharge and capacity. It seems like a terrible item. And if we force march, then we'll end up right here, and that means we should definitely be able to reinforce with Yuan Bo. And that means we just got a really, really good position here against the forces of Itza. Five replen for all armies. Seems good. All right. We get Executioner.
The celestial command.
And we just put this guy on auto because it no longer matters. And now we get Watching the Watcher. So you want this just so we can start getting these other abilities, which are going to give us rank for bow units, ammo and missile damage for, yeah, probably that one. Missile resist for the Lord. Range and reload time. Okay, yeah, so he has two different buffs to the bow units. He got ammo and missile range, and then we'll get range and reload time. So, oh man, he's about to supercharge some of these bow units. It's going to feel good. And I love the increase in ammunition because we at least have a couple that are always running out of ammo. And we can move Ishishimi down to garrison Hexoatl instead. Because if Rakarth doesn't take it like this turn, that might dissuade him from trying to take it. And I think, you know, we'll it'll be able to have the foothold there, then right here in a minor settlement. But now the choice is just, do we prosecute the war further against Itza? Because if we make peace with Itza here, how much stronger do they get? Well, they've got a couple of these, but Rakarth's still at war with them, and we can just move over and pop Rakarth while he's in a bad position. And then, you know, secure the left border of the map more, and not really have to worry about it. Plus, he's at war with Tehinwan. But he is weak. Maybe it's better to just press against Itza. I don't know. We'll figure it out. At the very least, we should take Chakwa first. And maybe even Itza. Yeah, you know, why have peace when we're still winning? If Rakarth moves to bushwhack us here, we can just turn around in this direction, and before he knows it, we'll be right back where he doesn't want us to be. And now with all of our guys in harmonious regions, we're at like positive 8 Kagan. What? What? No, this is outrageous. I should be reinforced. This makes me so mad. I'm gonna lose this army right outside of where I'm sitting. I'm about to scream. This is wrong. This is wrong. They shouldn't do this to me. Like, I had it outside of my city. What? It doesn't make any sense. I'll quit the game over this. It doesn't make any sense. I was literally next to him. Physically next to the city. Alright, maybe if we move Yuan Bo here, we'll reinforce like we should. Look, I'm not one to just be like, we're gonna roll that back. But, like, if I make, like, a serious mistake like that, to my view, having this guy this close to the city should have made us okay. Oh, and also, good morning, Luke. Hello. Yeah, look, if I blunder or do a thing, but there I specifically marched because I thought we were going to be within the little red thing and get reinforced, and like I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Also, good morning. Yeah, we did awesome this morning. That Gorok fight, we did it. We, just like you said last night, maybe we could army loss them. We did, and then we defended it a couple more times. We ended up losing it to like a double stack, but we had like several successful defenses. What they did was siege the city and then attack you? Oh, okay, because that would lock you inside, and then... That's right, because they had, like, the smaller thing. Well. Cargo. Someone gives us this asp bow, which is, like, okay, not amazing. We can throw it just on this guy, and, you know, the range, the missile damage won't matter, but it'll give him poison attacks on the bird, and that is good. I don't like this item at all. Like, power recharge rate is fine, but it's not, like, giving you reserves. And, yeah. I mean, maybe it's, like, a lot of reserves, and it does it for each of the people or something, and I'm just reading it wrong, but I don't know. Because, like, even then, like, even not losing the army, but I don't have the immortality direction set, and, you know, because I don't. But, like, I'm not losing my level 16 dude and my level 17 guy, like, to a mistake like that. I'm not. If I lost a battle and they died, whatever, you know. But that was... Anyway. I forgot what absolute misery it was to try to move through Lustria. Alright, so this army, they're going to have 2 Sallys, so Satang's just going to shoot both of them. Yeah, with my new Yuan Bo army, I really like the setup. Like, having the Crane Gunner and the Grand Cannon. I think another Crane Gunner over the Iron Hail Gunner is probably better for my style, which is, you know, to not pay attention. Yeah, what I want to do right now, I'm just going to take a short break, because it's been like 3 hours now. I just need to stretch my legs a little bit, get a drink, and I'll be right back to it. So, BRB, and if you're still here when I return, then we will be doing this battle, and if you're not, then we're going to be doing the battle, but without you. Anyway, be right back. All right. Ready to roll out. Our reinforcing army is going to pop on top of theirs. We can move ours, though. Well, we don't want to. We'll just let it happen, right? Yeah, we'll just have our army jump out on the back of theirs and use our superior numbers to pop them. Easy peasy. Alright, this map is terrible for us, but we'll make it work. After all, we have the dramatically superior force. We don't even really need to worry about the setup. We're just going to start up. Satang the Watcher, you know, you can be in the trees. We're gonna move some spears up to help them out. I think they're gonna charge me. Because he's not, like, hidden, you know. It'd be pretty sweet if he could get some ability that hides him, but he's not. He's not hidden at all. They don't have, like, spears. He's not anti-large, and he's, like, a really big model. So if they get on him, they're gonna do a lot of damage to him. But maybe they won't get on him, you know. Maybe they won't. Oh, the cannons can't shoot anything. You know, really bad. Really bad. It'll be fine. The one thing they can't do is do anything to Yuan Bo, so we're fine. We're just going to drop a... we're going to save this halberd summon to help us out up here. The thing about Yuan Bo is we know we can take like 10,000 damage, and then and only then do we have to start carrying at all. So, we're okay. Oh, and now they came onto the battlefield, so they're going to try to reinforce in that direction. Nice dream, buddy. Nice dream. We're going to wind blast the skinks. My backline, yeah, I have deployed. I didn't even pay attention to the way that the battle was designed. All right, so we're just gonna walk away there. I didn't pay attention to the terrain at all, really. I was just like, this is where the line can go. But hey, the cannon is somehow arcing shots like a champion. All right, and we like move all the way away because we were automatically going. Doesn't feel great. You know, I'm sure we'll be able to do this anyway. We're just going to go in, pop the roar. Because these guys are just, like, charging in, so this Astro is what... Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got the bound, the ability to summon bound warriors, just like my other ones do. We're going to put it, speaking of bound warriors, right in the middle there. I am losing a fight in the air to this guy. That's not great. Feels pretty dumb. Well, we can just use this ability, and it won't quite get him low enough to execute. Oh, nope, it worked. Brutal stuff. Alright, backline doing fine. Celestial Dragon Guard doing their thing. Where's Satang at? He is pointed around backwards. Not ideal. Iron Hail Gunners not shooting the Cold One Raiders for some reason. Crane Gunners are shooting someone a little bit, looks like. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, 2/3 health is skill. Exactly. Like it's just brutal stuff because it does a whole bunch of damage, and then And then all you gotta do is start cackling about it. And of course he has spells, which if I used them, I bet they'd be good. They're on my Iron Hail Gunners because I'm an idiot. They're not gonna pop the unit, I don't think. You know, maybe we should let them. I'm just joking. We shouldn't. We should never let them ever get one of our valuable units. These crowmen getting absolutely shot up for absolutely free. We continue to not bang on the drum. What's the point of even having it if we're not going to bang on it? These are questions. I thought this dude was dying. It looks like he's just surrounded by some chumps. I was like, I couldn't see his health bar at all. Man, I am playing super badly. I've got this whole reinforcing army that's not doing anything. I'm getting so distracted by Yuan Bo that I don't even pay attention to all of this, which, you know, we could have been doing something smart. Like, why don't I have that guy charging there? Why do I have my Lancers going into spears? Like, oh, they're not Lancers, they're Peasant Horsemen. Well, that makes it okay. And then, of course, now this entire army is going to start doing something. This whole army that I had to reinforce, the whole point of this structure is to have a reinforcing army. And I managed to do the dumbest things that you can imagine. Of course, at least Yuan Bo's really good. Sure, I don't get value on him until I execute a dude, but when I do... Oh, when I do. Speaking of, let's execute a dude. Anyway, I should have just put this army under AI control. Every time I do it, it makes me mad, but, you know, in a situation like this, when I absolutely don't have the ability to even use a 20 stack properly, there's zero point at all in attempting to do this. Like, what are we doing? We're just losing a bunch of units. I mean, it's fine. They're the reinforcing units. They're the peasants, but, you know, it'd be better if we weren't just throwing away everything on this battlefield. Since he both retreat. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. You know, it's really just showing off to do the executing ability at this point. So getting very beat up, no value at all in the Iron Hill. You know, just a total waste. Just a total waste. But, hey, you know, somebody shot someone. Who knows who? You know, very gradually, we did a little bit of damage. Just a shameful display. But, you know, we took a terrible deployment, and then that kept on becoming apparent later. We only lose one Peasant Horseman out of it, which, you know, could be worse, whatever. Replenishment over money, because we just need to be able to move further here. The Wujing War Compass, so most important thing is to go into this army and put this guy back on his bird. Maybe the compass is good. I bet I wouldn't do well with it. I bet it's better off for me to have it this way. Alright, we're just gonna pump up his weapon strength to 870. I love it. I love this dude flying around on his little lion, just being a champion. Alright, so we Kitax is here, and Chuck was all the way over there, so we actually have to run through this the other direction real quick. Got it. Cool. Alright, we're gonna get a Jade Warrior for that army. Might as well get it a little bit better. Go to March Stance and go right there. Seems fine. They're not gonna have an army to punish me for this March Stance, right? Right. They won't. They simply won't. We'll make a settlement thing there, although I don't know if it matters. We'll just do it, you know, for the reasons. Here, a Jade Warrior or two in this army wouldn't go amiss, but only 5 bows is a little low. We'll go to that many. And then here we'll be able to do... Peasant recruit rank? No, we'll just do growth and growth and money. Little yin and yang. And that's right. We could still do the Gotrek and Felix thing whenever. Say, would I turn on Alberic if he ended up with one of the settlements in my victory condition? Well, I mean... First of all, we're not allied with Alberic. it's Marcus that we're allied with. So turning on him would be just like all we have is a non-aggression pact. So that's sort of like being with him. But you know, yeah, I mean, look, when it comes time to win the game, we're gonna win the game. I don't know what to say about it. You know, when it comes time to win, we're gonna win. Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, but did you see what happens in Cathay? Cathay is, you know, north-south unified. We've got Gelt rocking out there. We've got Miao Ying, and so you just like totally ascendant. The greenskins pushed out of the armies with, you know, like just it's good times in Cathay, right? So all we got to do is do this quest, and essentially, as far as I'm concerned, if everyone in Cathay, including the Bastion's under control, and we do the thing, I mean, we win, right? And then I can, yeah, I hadn't looked over there in like 10 turns, and I was really shocked actually. Like, you never see that, right? You never do. All right, so we got the Executioner thing, and now we're going to finally. Yeah, I'm like, we get, you know, maybe that's the thing. You know, we can start spending some points on his magic now at long last. Feels bad, cause like, what does Talons even do? It's a vortex that lasts some time and costs way too much. Costs way too much. Anyway, I'm like, it seems like Purple Sun, but worse. Alright, what we get here is more ammo for the army and more missile damage for the bow units. Feels amazing. Feels amazing. Like, because these guys, the Grace of Quayin, they are Trian? The Q there? Try? Because the Q's usually a CH sound. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know. I don't know how to speak Cathay or any kind of Chinese language, Mandarin, Cantonese, anything. I just had a class in Chinese history one time, so I could sort of fake my way through a little bit, just enough to annoy people whenever I try to remember how to say things right. And the Purple Sun was absurdly cheap on us. Yeah, because I mean it was like 7, not like, yeah, because it would have been what, like 18. Okay, yeah, you're right. I judge the lords by the greatest of the casters that there are. It's like being on Ikit and being like, man, I feel like other people's machine guns aren't very strong. What is it that's with machine guns in this game? But Rekarth is, you know, he's got his wars. I don't think he's going to declare on us for that reason, and I am going to declare on him for that reason. But, you know, against it's makes more sense. This guy is just up here being a very excellent, you know, defender for the realm. And this guy needs to go and reinforce that army. And then we'll have like a decent defense force in the north, you know, with those two junk armies. And that hopefully will be enough to keep Marathi thinking, hey, don't mess with him. Plus, she's only got 10 settlements. I don't think her war with the High Elves is going super well. And so that's all to the good. It'll be just a couple more turns till we can go to level 5 here. And in a few more turns, we'll be able to try out... Because we want to do this one, this commercial district things. It says improved effects from settlement building and all infrastructure and resource buildings. And then you get more tokens. So I'm thinking we do that, and then we'll get more of the other token. And then maybe we can start like doing more of these more often. It seems good. And then like maybe the effects are good. I don't know. I'm not a smart consumer of Total War. I just don't buy stuff. You don't know a thing about Cathay's Magistry or what's good? Yeah, me either, because like when you watch competitive like I do for basically all my knowledge about the game, spells are taken for being, you know, they have to be out of the box good, and they have to be affordable, and they're done with the understanding that you have a very limited amount of Winds of Magic, and you typically only see them on Lords or, you know, like really specific sort of problem-solving type of things. And so, like, the way that you would use Yin and Yang magic on campaign is totally different than anything I've ever witnessed, because I haven't watched, like, a Cathay campaign ever. But, he says he won't attack me as long as the redship's improving generally. Sweet, sweet. And since he has Gorok, will be improving until Gorok dies, probably. Nice. Alright, here we are going to pay the cargo, because this is an army I can't beat. I wonder how easy these armies would have been before they put Noblar scrap launchers into the game, because these things are actually really, really good, in my opinion. Maybe I'm just not smart enough to beat them. But we're just going to pay the cargo. I'm not too proud to pay the toll anymore. Yeah, there we go. Campaign movement supervisor. You gotta get your march stances on. And one of these days we'll get... Ooh, another one of these Icon of Spirit. I love this item. 2 bound units of these halberds is really, really good. They're very strong, and they can dunk a whole unit on their own. Really mess up in advance against like Lizardmen, because you drop them on like one of their monsters that's doing artillery stuff or whatnot, and just really puts the hurt on. And why go to ambush? I don't know. For fun? Because I got 35% increase to it somehow? I don't know. For fun. And maybe we can make him make a mistake somehow. But obviously we're just going to move right down, crack it, and you know, put the hurt on. And then probably give him peace so that he can keep on annoying people? No, we'll press the battle. Probably. Because we need to get Yuan Bo into a position to hit Rekarth for when that's done. But Rekarth has 2 more wars, right? He's at war with the Dwarves and with the Cult of Sotek. And the Cult of Sotek I have not met yet, so I can't see... Oh, they have 7 settlements. Yeah, that'll be... Yeah. I think Rekarth, yeah, won't be messing with me at all. We'll just crack it, so... And, add its money to my own... Recruit rank 10 on Astromancers is pretty good. I think later on in the tree you can get it even higher. And just being able to... you can get like 10 of them, which is really funny too. So like, even like mid-ish late game with your tech, I think you could just like essentially recruit 13 Astromancers on Moonbirds essentially instantly. We're going to stay here for the money. We can make it to Chakwa next turn. I don't think being able to push further up is worth the thing. The other geomantic web bonuses, anything worth targeting? I think they're all the same. I think they're all the same. The building is the same, and then they give you access to the compass direction, which is the unique thing. We get another caravan active. Awesome. All right, yeah, so the compass, you know, you get access to these other directions with like the Dragon River. We could point there. But up here, yeah, so we see that the building gives us Astromancers, Winds of Magic Reserve, and Spell Resist. And I think the Siphoning Tower is the same everywhere. We'll check here at Turtle Rock. Yeah, it's precisely the same ability. So it's Astromancers, reserves per turn for all your armies, and Spell Resist. And you just like buff it up the further you go. But, yeah, things are going great. I don't think Wolfheart will turn on us. And honestly, like, if we can just make sure that he doesn't move down here and take the land we need, that's a solid little military ally to have. Especially if he's, like, not bored. You know, he'll be fighting our enemies. And then we can just, you know, that'll be, like, a way to dissuade Marathi from bugging us. Just that we have a military ally nearby. So... and I don't think we shouldn't even do anything to make him mad. I don't think he can really mess with our ability to take these things down here, so good stuff. We get knocked out of both of our very clever ambushes. We're gonna just throw this here and circle. You know, I don't... like, the Outriders, that was in the other army, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm convinced by their utility, but they're already dead. That's right. So here, we ditch that for Harmony. More research rate. And again, I don't know if the other things are better. I do know that research rate in the very long run has got to be the best. Maybe not. Maybe it's dramatically inferior if I was thinking better. But unimportant. Alright, we're harmony balanced here, which means we can take young growth building. On the idea that growth is probably better than money. Probably, maybe it isn't. But maybe it is. We're going to take another one of these to get a Gate Master for this army. Because the garrisons... when you get plus 10 leadership and like plus 12 melee defense when you're defending, that's super, super good. It's like a whole other 25% in your stat block. Stang gets a level up. Somehow we can get him this metallurgy ability, which I'll forget to use, but I might not forget to use. Alright, so now... growth better when we have it in the bank. Yeah, for sure. Good deal. Glad that my initial thoughts ended up being right. Alright, so... we've got a really good research rate going on, basically. Okay, we have the surplus points because we had some left over. I'm like, man, 2 for all of these seems fast, but that's why. So... Grey Celestial Banner will give us 20% ward save on a unit. That seems probably worth pursuing. And 50% experience gained to all characters. Probably seems pursuing. But... no. We gotta juice up the spearmen. Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, we've got these peasant long spearman abilities we haven't even got. We can't be going further down the tree. Gross, not worth it. Only when you can't afford to invest. Okay, yeah, I'm like, as I say all the time, I'm like, I really very rarely play a traditional Total War campaign. You know, where you build an empire and try to defend it. I prefer a campaign that rewards me in some way for the silly way that I like to play, like in Malachi, where I was able to, you know, buttress the realms with our allies and have both like a really good roleplay reason for doing it and I'm bad reason for doing it. We're going to get this Gate Master here and go ahead and move him down for this army, because all reinforcing, all like defending peasant armies need a Gate Master, I think. I think they're very good for that. I mean, compared to on the battlefield where they aren't good at all. Alright, does he have anyone that's about to... yeah, I mean, these peasants are going to be elite soon enough, so we'll go ahead and grab that. You don't want to have, like, gold level people and not be able to get anything out of it. Alright, they don't have... no, they've got one Nangao in there. That is just fine. You know, if they had a cannon, that'd be good, but it'll be okay. In a turn or two, we're going to be able to... a turn or three, we're going to be able to do that commercial district thing and see what that's like. Excuse me. There's a lot going on with Cathay. And, you know, there's extra stuff because it's Yuan Bo as well. I love this, though. The tragedy is that I need to play so many campaigns because almost every single one I've been playing... I've been thinking, like, this is the most fun I've ever had. Like, Malachi, Tamarkan, Changeling, this one. Salastra was fun. That didn't, like, blow my mind. I've played Coast before. But, like, basically all the campaigns... Elspeth. All the campaigns that I played since I started streaming it have just been a blast. And they were all ones that I hadn't played before. So I got to keep on playing ones that I haven't played before to try to chase that good feeling. But let's go ahead... and find a place for them to go. Alright, so... Myrmidons, we've been there. Frozen Land, been there. Marienburg, haven't been. Nuln, haven't been. Erengrad? There's no one there. Maybe it's a Skaven thing. Or did we go there? I don't think we did. We went to Frozen Landing. I think. I don't remember. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone to Erengrad because it would have looked weird to me. Malachi still Frozen Landing once he survived. Yeah, you know, I was, Luke. Oh, you wouldn't have seen this. Look what happened! Look at it! Maybe it was like a rebellion, but yeah, Festus not in the Brass Keep, and the keys of Hockland over their land. Like, have you ever seen such a thing? Sure, it looks like Azag is running rampant, and the, you know, Krasakarak is in the hands of Skarsnik, and, you know, but hey, Cathay is totally unified, and the cleanest border you ever saw. Front to back, right to left, south, side to side. They're going to let the Alpine play for real. It is going to be awesome over in Cathay when Yuan Bo rolls on home and waves to all of his siblings and says, hey, by the way, I'm actually the favorite. And these are like the lizard men that run the grove. Gorok wants peace. Hilarious. Oh, by the way, Luke, did you know who trucks Gorok in a duel? Yuan Bo does. That's who. Yuan Bo could just walk up to him and beat the brakes off of him. Because all of his resists are built off that physical resist, and he does the magic damage, and it was nutty. I was not expecting it to go as good as I did when I ran him up. I was like, it'll be fine, we'll get beat up, but like, no, we just beat the brakes right off. Give up some of the cargo. Masters of Innovation. Ah, Malachi. His oath is fulfilled. And the halls of Grimnir forevermore. Yeah, magic damage and execute, exactly. I don't even think I used the execute on him. I don't even think I remembered to. Maybe I did. But yeah, you could just like bam, 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 bam. But yeah, because I mean, at this stat line, right, with primary AP, a little bonus versus infantry, and 91 melee attack, 130 armor. I mean, he's got all that AP. But you know, like this is a good stat line to be fighting against him with. And then we, you know, of course we've got the other Trickster Shard as well. We picked that up earlier, which is just so good. It's just so good, and you know, just generically good, and then we threw on our little ward save spell, and one of his Archie, Thraughter, Daniel, who did it. Well, let's see if we can see Daniel. A little bit of linguistics. Don El, like Hebrew, I believe, is like God will judge me. Is the thing there, because El is always the suffix for like God in the Hebrew construction names, right? But so like the name of the demon prince that we use for the nickname is also like God will judge me for his name, which you know, as we know of chaos, is absolutely fair. All right, so there's no reason to do this siege manually, I guess. Yeah, we just win it, and now Itza's in our grubby hands. Look at that! Look at the money. I don't think we loot and occupy, right? Because we want this to be like a rich settlement, anyway. So I think it would be short-sighted to knock down the growth and the buildings. Yeah, alright, yeah, we start with this already there. 10 growth, all provinces, casualty replenishment, all armies, fire rain silo, gold mine. We're going to get rid of the stables so that we can build the thing. We don't want to build the landmark yet because we know we need to play whack-a-mole with the armies. Want levels already have an instinct. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, this is already, you know, it's making 1,700 a turn. And if we broke that, you know, that landmark, who knows what it costs? Not me. But we'd get 4,800. It's probably like 6K, right? You know, and then this gold mine, we'd have to repair the stuff. We'd probably have ended up underwater doing it, and then I would have felt foolish. So good choice for me, and good advice from you. All right, now, so we don't want Rolling Skies. Power of Yin gives negative speed and armor. Who cares? Jade Shield is overcasted. It's just much longer. Yeah. Net's good. I think we'll just take this wind spell, whatever it is, and see what it does. All right, that guy is on auto because it doesn't matter. And now we take... We don't need the missile resist on the Lord. That's so good, though. We don't need those things. They're so good, though. We'll take Perfect Minnowing. Range and reload time. Like, oh, man, it's about to get sick. Look, these guys are going to have 210 range? The Crane Gunners ain't got but 275. Oh, it's good stuff. Oh, it's good stuff. And very soon, this guy will get immortal the fair way, the old-fashioned way. We're going to go ahead and automate him because he, too, has ascended to I don't care about these abilities anymore mode. This dude is doing this stuff there. Yes, only 275 range. Exactly. And we're going to be able to... Yeah, we want to upgrade this army just a little bit, right? So we're going to drop a peasant archer in that for a crane gunner and a grand cannon. I'm not going to get the fire rain rocket. Look, me and rocket artillery don't go together like peas and carrots. But that grand cannon will be very nice. And because this is a staunch army anyway, right? Like, we got high 74 leadership peasants. 74 leadership peasants with 40 armor. That's good. That's real good. And he's a beat stick himself, you know. He's got the dazed. He's got 870 damage. He's got his monster thing, you know. But I'm like, why did we do that? We need to move forward because we need to move him to the left Nile to roll up that one, and then we'll meet in the middle again someday. Okay, well, we lose all of the movement doing that. We'll be able to do it next time. Man, Lustria movement is about to make me just cry. Just start weeping. Exactly, only 275 range. It's barely anything. Back in my day, there weren't even weapons teams in the game. And of course, we get free recruitment here. We could have gone with like a half stack. Oh my goodness, the money, the money. Yeah, we just got to hold on to this for a slight amount of time. Man, Itza with that gold mine coming in clutch already. That's so much money. And, you know, we're deeply discounted because we're in this harmonious province and all, but man, the money. He had movement. He had it because I could have went to March stance. I think just when I clicked, it wasn't enough movement in regular to clear the settlement. Because he only moved to, like, here, if memory serves. I think that's how it went. Because we recruited, and then I was like, no, I want to move over here and recruit instead. But I think because you gotta move the whole way. It's sort of like when you try to walk across a river, because this is a river. And I think if there's a garrisoning lord, you don't get to freely move through, maybe? I'm not sure. Feels bad. Not that bad. I mean, obviously, we're doing pretty good on this run here. Oh, we sent the wrong caravan out. We sent the weak one out into the world. Well, you know, hopefully it'll be okay. And this guy just needs to go down there and be a gate master in that area. Marathi demands a gift. We're going to give it to her. But actually, oh, look at that. Look at Katep on her. She's not at war with him. Yeah, all the more reason to just give it to her, right? Yeah. It's not that much money. Yuan Bo is a pragmatist. Marathi is not part of my plan. And yeah, it's not like giving her that much money is going to be a menace, you know. The more money you have in the bank, the more they'll demand from you. And we get our... Oh yeah, we get the item. Sick. Yeah, because that guy's got the Luminarch lens thing. Oh, goodness, that's awesome. I didn't even think of that. You give it to Satang, and then if he gets jumped by something, you get to drop your halberd summon right on top of it. Say also Nagaron is not uninhabitable, so the war won't gain you much of anything. Yeah, it would just be to get a buffer zone, get peace somehow, and then give all the land to Katep. But yeah, no, that's, I like this. But actually... Well, there's already one in the other army. I kind of like it here though, yeah, because that'll give this other supporting army 4 halberd summons between its 2 heroes, and of course they're gonna need more of the special help than my main army does on account of having Yuan Bo, who can literally beat a lot of people in a fight. Literally beat a lot of people, you know, whatever that's worth. Yes, we shall annex this, indeed. Alright, so here we are disharmonious. We just need to... Right, oh, I was thinking about doing the ritual here. Itza doesn't even have that. It's just his capital. That's right, I remember. Alright, so we are going to do... Again, wall like always, and just delete this. When that's 1 from going, we'll go into harmony there, and that'll earn us a bunch of money. Unless this one has a harmony unit of the other thing, and then we'll reevaluate there. All right, yeah, it's the wrong harmony thing again, so we're just going to get rid of it. Or actually, no. Because we can just balance them right here. Yeah, look at me. Learning to play the game a little bit. Alright, so how do these dwarves feel about us? They liked Itza? By the beard! Well, you know, I thought they'd like me. This Beastman's going there. You know, we've got this guy with all of his blessed units to potentially try to deal with there. Maybe I think this guy, like, doesn't declare war on folks, but maybe they do. Maybe we can get the Huntmaster's expedition to declare war on them or something. They're already at war with the Awakened, so we'll just keep it there. Alright, do we want to play with this anymore? I think we just dropped the Iron Hail Gunners for another Crane Gunner. They don't really suit my style, you know. But they're... I mean, do you really want to drop a rank 8 Iron Hail? I don't. I just want to learn to play the game better. Yeah, we'll just keep it, and we'll reevaluate it maybe someday. This army, do we want to improve it any further? Oh, we've got our 4 little things, that's right. Well, we're going to improve our... Yeah, we'll do our base level place, right? So, Matters of State, Commercial District, here. And we'll see what it does. We perform it, we'll lose all of our stone... And then we get pending steel tokens. Okay, so it just alternates them over and then gives us 1 an additional steel token. Oh, okay, I thought it was 4 each. I was like, wow. Yeah, okay, so we get 1 of these. So this is going to be using this administrator on the cities is how we get access to more of this currency. And there we go. What happens here? Oh, okay. 15 relations with all factions? That's awesome. And the top one gives you 20? That's awesome. You know, and also gives you, you know, research rate and then boosts, you know, your other stuff. So, excellent. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, generic improvement in affections is just very good. So if you get, like, a lot of those, you could basically make everyone in the world your friend. You wouldn't need more than 10. You wouldn't need that many more than 10. I mean, that might take a while to get. It seems very strong. Maybe those are, like, the right moves, is you get that. All right, we will... Yeah, we'll get this precision move, because that one lets him... do more damage when there's no one around, and, you know... Satang now, he's our artillery piece. He's our sit in the front and shoot him and make him come to Yuan Bo in the middle guy. Because he's got 13k HP. And 100 armor, so we can just, you know, run them away when the time comes.
Instrument of the divine. Celestial general.
And this guy becomes immortal, and Gundonmu is going to get there soon. Oh yeah, everything is going well. Do we recruit a peasant army to hold Itza? We'll probably want something over here.
Celestial general. Loyal forces are better than uncertain veterans. Celestial general.
And we'll be harmonious next turn. Alright, good stuff. Route Marcher, Presence, Aim. You know, it would be better if we could get Wellsprings of Eternity, but of course, I think we traded that to him ages ago. He wouldn't give it to us for anything, yeah. Well, it's not worth having a war about it. After all, that province is just sort of a minor one. It's an Hexoatl and the main one at the base that are going to be everything for us. Alright, good stuff. And we get another research thing, so now we're almost double research rate from base, which feels very good, because again, all of these researches we're getting are great. Make Hexoatl a fortress city. Yeah, we'll do that. See what those bonuses are. It sounds like it'll, you know, make recruitment better or make your defenses better, and both of those are good. Lord Skrolk! What? Where does he even live? Oh, down here, right? Oh, okay. I'm now neighbors with Skrolk. There you go. I was so confused. I was like, I thought he was in the north for some reason. Here, we're obviously gonna fight. We're not gonna lose a Celestial Dragon crossbow to this chump 5-man unit. Get out of here. We're just gonna auto-resolve it, and glorious. Scourge of Doom going all over the place. Skrolk is classic one of the big Luster Wolf players. Yeah, maybe I... Is there a Skaven that lives, like, up here? Or maybe I just, like... Because, like, I remember fighting Skaven over here all the time whenever I would, like, play Dark Elf campaigns. But maybe they just, like, moved all the way up. Oh, that would have been Rictus before they could be over in the Darklands, because I had Warhammer 2 brain. Yeah, that's what it was. It was Rictus, who used to be there in Warhammer 2, but now they've been over in the other place for ages. I played like twice as much. I played twice as much of Warhammer 2 as 3. Like, I'm just now getting on 400 hours of 3, and I had like almost 800 of 2. Now, I don't want to move my guys and get, you know, get ambushed here. I don't think Skrolk has that much. Okay, and then we get 10% ambush defense chance. Pretty good. And it'll give him forest spotting as well. He will have his activated ability to see all the hidden people on the map, but that'll help, you know, for when it's not active. Alright, so if we move up here, that's a secondary place. Are we going to assume that Skrulk has a thing there? If we just go to encampment stance and take 2 extra turns to go there. I just don't want to get this army jumped. My man is 1 level from being immortal. Oh, look at that peasant replenishment. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, yeah. Absolute champions. And that dude is just about to arrive at the end, and we'll see if we get something there from Gizaru or wherever it is. Marathi ends the non-aggression pact. Well, that's real surprising, girl. Putting it down in camp. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, here's our thing. Well, it's not that good, is it? He gets questing knights for the army. That's pretty good. So, armor, negative corruption, immune to contact effects. Look, immune to contact effects is fine, but you kind of want a better thing than that for a purple color, right? I'll tell you who I don't want to have that thing, though, and it's that dude over there that is running a caravan. And, you know, yeah, we'll take it here, and maybe he won't ever get knocked out. Alright, here we go. We could hit Sentinel a time real quick. I don't think there's a point to that, though, because we can just move this fellow down, right? Ah, here's where the plot thickens. We have to move up here, because this guy is going to be able to threaten Quetzal. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Peace with Itza now. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Peace with Itza now, then we won't have to deal with his stuff. He's still so far on the back foot. He's only got 2 things left, and I don't even think one's a major settlement. No, Altar of the Horn Rat's a major settlement. But anyway, you know, and yeah, that's the way to go. Alright, so he's at war with all the Dark Elves now. Which means he's probably not going to help me against Marathi when she inevitably attacks. Probably. All right, what to do, what to do. We have a ton of money. We just need to... Yeah, let's just improve our walls in Hexoatl. We might very well have to be defending it after all. He wants a defensive alliance, which means he's probably losing. Yeah, yeah. You know... Well, too, because being at war with Nagarand, he also has, like, the Hagwraith vassals and then probably Helbron as well. No, it's Dreadfleet also. Okay, yeah, so Hagwraith. So, you know, if Hagwraith was doing okay on the other side of the world, it would still be in the balance of power against him. But now that we don't have the Gorok War, I think maybe Marathi won't declare on us. And Skrulk, I don't think, has that much junk, and we'll be able to do that. Because now we can just walk down right here and pop this silly little Skaven army. Of course, nothing better than fighting Skaven and ending every single turn right inside of a village. Hey, there's Lord Skrulk. Look at this idiot. He declared war on me as soon as he met me, and look at him now. Look at him now. Not going so good for him, is it? It's like, is there a button that shows you the harmony? A few more stacks up there. Yeah, you're right. So we can just put one, like... Oh, yeah, and then here it's, like, free recruitment anyway in this zone. No, it's only inside of Skeggy. Well, I can solve that. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much. I mean, what, it costs, what, like 6k for a stack of those dudes. But it's still money that we could save by recruiting them here. And you know, we've got, like, an income building there. You know, what we'll do is... break that one, and then next turn we'll build up to the benefit here for something. No, we'll just stick with it. We'll just be wise and strong. Yeah, we can even recruit, like, decent armies here. We're not going to. We're going to recruit peasant stacks, because that is how you keep your enemy afraid. Yep. This war against Itzis went so well, and we're about to pop Skrulk. It's going to be great. And Rekarth has wars with the dwarves and with Kultisotek, so probably he's not going to turn his attention to us, and we'll be able to deal with him last, I guess? Seems fine. Seems okay. Alright, we have our rights now. Well, let's just go ahead and get this reduced upkeep. Let's just get the economy things and worry about the other stuff right afterward. This guy making the most reasonable thing up here. You know, I think actually, why don't we unreasonable it? We're just going to make a normal run, and hopefully we won't die. Look, Skrulk's in the south, he's beat up. They can't have that many armies, right? I mean, not right. I don't know if they can. I didn't even know he was down here. Yeah, this caravan needs to come home, so we're just gonna wait a couple of turns there. Okay. So we have that one crummy caravan, but it's not worth sending it out. I mean, maybe it is. I think it'd be better to just recruit a new one than send that raggedy one around, though. Katep wants a defensive alliance. No. He's even willing to pay for it? That's how you know that a Tomb King is in bad shape. Because they don't have a lot of money. We make some food for the disciples in the Maw, who love us like a lot, I guess. Greaser says, you get all these events where if you pay off... Oh yeah, now we're talking. I'm like, no. It's like, if we get a military alliance with Goldtooth, that will make us look stronger, and Marathi won't want to fight us. It may actually work. Tuxide Malrata, the most Clan Pestilence name maybe of all time. Tuxide Malratra. What a guy. My mother named me that. Miss Tuxide Malratra, and she was a saint, I tell you. And boom, we get this guy immortal at long last. Feels good. We're going to take the armor here, probably. Don't know if it matters. Alright, so next time we're going to be harmonious here, which means we can go ahead and... Like, do we want any of these to be recruitment? Oh, no, we'll just, we'll just get on our macro. You know, the growth to all places is pretty good. Pretty good. We don't want to be too careless with our money because, after all, we are spending lots of it, but... In a couple of turns, we'll be able to do that fortress city thing. Alright, we've got a... We're yin balanced now. Oh, it goes while it's building? Did not know. Like, maybe a bunch of those Astromancer buildings would be worth it for the research rate. You know, you get 5 per. Maybe. We're going to move this guy over to Skeggy. He's going to be able to get on this free recruitment train. Has up any more astromancers? Exactly, you know. I think I already have, what, like, access to, like, 11, 12, 10. I mean, 10's a lot. But, you know, the research rate, I am loving this research. You know, it makes me feel very wise to research so many things. Of course, this guy's not good yet because he needs to be like level 12 to get that, so level 13 to be useful. But I put him to the army anyway, and maybe someday he'll be useful. Anyway, bad choice. We're sort of married to it now, though. We already bought him and sent him down there. This guy can't really do anything from where he is. And Skrulk was trying to get home, and he didn't get home. Oh, I was like, where'd he go? He underweight across. Well, now look at him. We'll grab a net. Net can situationally be very good. Actually, a net can all the time be very good, but if you're not good, you may have trouble making net very good. You know, 25% defense chance on ambushes. Let's just go ahead and get that. Alright, so we've got to get this up to level 3 before we can even build the building here. Which is fine. I guess like all the stuff in the middle we don't really have to hold on to. But we're gonna try to be successful here. I hardly want to like be pushing for the win condition and then like basically have my whole little thing in Lustria crumbling. Yuan Bo wouldn't do that. He's a capable administrator, after all. He wants me to join the war again. Look, I just stopped that war, bro. Why don't you deal with it? And actually, it's like, it's probably the best diplomacy I've ever done in all of Total War. Of course, Yuan Bo gets bonuses to it. I don't think I've been using them, though. Cursed cargo. Alright, so construction cost negative 80% for yin buildings faction wide. Seems pretty good, but 10% charge bonus seems good too. And this way we won't lose money. Alright, we need to find that guy that got the ranks. This is the most important thing in all of the game. You gotta find out when they give them the horse and take off the horse. Because these guys are so strong. But they're not strong if you put them on a horse. They get beat up if you put them on a horse. On foot, they are very, very difficult to crack. Alright, what do we want here? Settlements, speed on those units. Seems good, but No, 4 more levels on the master seems good too. Do we want this? Like where do we access the bonus for the guys that we want the most? Crane gunners. 20% weapon strength. That's against chaos and stuff though. Yeah, let's go for the character experience gain. No, we're going to go in a straight line there because that's going to give us 20 more armor on 20 more armor on our peasants, bringing them up to 60 armor, and that's going to make me a very, very happy guy. I love the idea of juicing them that far. It's very good. They're here, and we'll see where they move after this. This guy is in march stance, so we can pop him here. He won't be able to run away or anything. You never want to charge into the jungles of Lustria at someone who can run, because sometimes, like, you just can't get away. Like, our movement here might get us, like, basically nowhere. Yeah. But we knew that there wasn't anybody else around. I'm like, oh, this is Oxy. Okay, well, he doesn't seem to care about any of my wars with Lizardmen. That makes sense, though, because Oxy's whole priority is anti-chaos, right? After war with Hinwan? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way to do it, and then just push up there. But cracking Rockarth first might be better. It's just the walk. Maybe just go to war with Tehinwan to avoid the walk. Yeah. South, sweep up, and then to finish off, run over here and take the Star Tower. But especially, like, because if he doesn't, and he's got a treaty with Kultisotek, but if he doesn't, like, particularly care about me doing it, then that'll be pretty funny. Alright, so everything there is fine, everything there is upgrading. Everyone here is buying big armies and seeming very handsome and cool. This guy's not on a horse. And this guy will probably get on one next turn, and we'll have to take him off a horse. Is this guy on a horse? No. Good. And in just a couple more turns, we'll be able to turn Hexoatl into a fortress. Because once we do this Sentinel thing here at Southern Sentinels, we're going to have to park an army there. It's probably going to be this this central army, and we're just going to, like, sort of not be defending the center. I don't know. We'll probably recruit one more army for it. I mean, I guess Yishi is defending the north. And as long as this dwarf faction is fighting Rockarth, which probably won't be forever, but will be a little bit of time, we should have a little bit of agency to do something about it. We're going to take Leader of Men here, because that's going to let him get this Hammer of Wei Jin right afterward. Alright, we haven't gone to Barak Var yet, so we'll go to Barak Var. We went to Karazakarak. Maybe Barak Var will give us a different item. The only way to know is to try. It doesn't let you go to just any city, so I'm thinking that maybe they all have their one thing.
This shall be no easy lesson. For the Imperial family, I will make a soldier out of every raw recruit.
I'll make a soldier out of every raw recruit. You know, it's got a ring to it. Can Scroll get there in time? I think he can. I mean, it's fine if he does. We'll just take it right back, and that'll be a little annoying. Every settlement has a caravan item. It's not faction specific. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Cool. I was like, man, I gotta get to Castle Drakenhof while the vampires have it for the Von Karsten thing, but I guess that's not so important. Hey, look at that! You know, maybe we should have gotten a thing. I don't actually know what Lord Skrulk gives you for a defeat trade off the top of my head, but Skrulk loses, and Boilrin the Plague-Ridden, another Skaven name if ever there was one, comes in to get given the business. Thus always to our foes. And that's the end of Clan Pestilence, who, again, I didn't even know I needed to fight. They totally could have lived for a couple turns longer. But I guess they were nervous about me. Skaven, with their schemes, might even be aware of what my schemes are. Oof. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're not fighting that with that army. We're gonna walk over here with Yuan Bo's. This guy, we're gonna march down. And take that Mangrave Coast or something. Man, what an army! What a terror! I mean, that's rough. That's what that is. And we don't even need to fight them. We don't. But if we don't, then we'll have to. So I guess we do need to. Conversely to what I've just said. Alright, well.
I grow impatient of these constant interruptions.
Marathi's at war with Hexoatl and Heck now. Yep, well. It couldn't have lasted for, you know, she saw the weakness, so that'll at least distract her for a bit. What is going on the donut? Okay. So, Noctilus and Silostra and Enkari, which makes sense, are wrecking shop on the High Elves. That is rough stuff. I actually don't love this guy raiding around. He might declare war on me, for all I know. I can't get rid of him right now, so we're just going to have to deal. I don't love it. You wouldn't want to campaign into Antarctica. Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be a great place to fight, in my opinion, either. You are quite right to point that out. Yeah, Overcast Net makes it an AoE, which is situationally totally worth doing. We're just going to get that ambush defense chance. There. And we'll like force march him down and then hopefully take that garrison like right away and then... We shall certainly see. Make friendly with Oxy first. I am. We get the Griffin Legion Lance, which gives a charge bonus to the Cav, which includes the Longbow Riders, which is... And we get Action Ambushers, which are solid. You know, that's, Ziggurat of Dawn. What do we get? I don't remember where it is. Up here. It's the greatest thing in the game. It's the Blessing of the Lady. Alright, so, you know, we don't have it yet, but we might eventually. We're going to be getting these Celestial Generals with Blessing of the Lady, saving them, running Yuan Bo campaigns for eternity, just only having the best time, cackling. I love Cathay. The army really suits my style, I think. Where, you know, the combined arms where, like, you know, some of the front line's pretty good. I love being able to soup up the peasant long spears, like, just... You know, they're good. So we get a trade agreement there. That gives us vision on all of his stuff. And of course, he does run Lower Antarctica. Now what we can do, though, is... Depending on how he feels about the war once we have it, we can just give him some of this stuff. Because we don't need this southern part at all. And then that should be able to make him love us enough for us to prosecute the end of the battlefield here. Belhamel is moving all the way up there, so... We're just gonna sneak up right here and hope he walks away. It's crazy how, like, some of the things you get are the Von Karstein blade, and some of it is all the other stuff. It's, you know, but that's just how the game is. There's always a best item, I suppose. See if he has an opinion about the trespasses. Ah, yes. He does not like the trespasses. Well, you know, we'll be fine. We got the non-aggression pact. Maybe he won't get mad about it immediately. We get him a defensive alliance for 15 grand and then... No. Yeah, if he hits the non-aggression pact, we can trapped upstart. Yeah, we'll so we can do this fight with Yuan Bo and this guy. Do we want to do this right now? No, we want to give him one turn of a choice to go somewhere else. And then if he goes here, we'll be able to fight this insane army inside of a city wall where things are a little easier to deal with. Might sell him that to join the war. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Not a vision on cards. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, because once we see them, they see us. And, you know, if Oxy's at war with them, we'll take this poison spider monkey. We know it gets worse if you don't do it anyway. Yeah, so Kairos is fighting Oxy here. He's level 28. And Oxy is level 18, so it looks like he's been winning. But yeah, it looks like they'll be arguing with each other for a bit. And if worst comes to absolute worst, then we'll have to fight him then. But Tribe Upstart moves out here, unable to support his friends. We're going to move in right here. Actually, wait, who's at war with them? We could get Rakarth to pay us to join the war against them. Only 2 grand. It's not worth messing with our diplomacy to make friends with Dark Elves for that, yeah. We'll just move right here. Oh, they do. No, they have Itza. So yeah, that is what we'll do. We'll be able to join the war through this. That'll stop Itza from declaring war on us as a automatic thing, even though they're allies. Because you can do that if you join a war. The declarations don't go on. They can do that against you negatively as well. So that'll let us do that without Itza being able to get back up. Of course, Itza's got its own problems, namely that it's at war with the Huntmaster's expedition, and he's got 2 places. But that doesn't mean he couldn't, like, cause me some issues, you know, wherever he's going. And hopefully just this will make him not feel like he wants to have the fight. Now it's Gorakurt's reliability? Exactly, because he's like, oh, what? Oh, you don't want peace? Sure, man, whatever. You know, guess this is how things are now. Book of Assure, nice. Probably don't take it, though. Another Staff of Wuxing, the best thing. Alright, so we could get this for stock on a unit. This for ITP, which is not, like, as good. Do we just drop that and get a couple more Razor standards? Because we could put stock on Satang, but he wouldn't have, you know, the ability to fire freely. But I guess it would be funny anyway. Take the war horses off of the guy, and yeah, we can just give them some of these banners. And we're not able to get there in time. It's alright. He'll retreat back here, and then we'll have a fair fight against him. A fair fight where I have 4 halberd summons and a wizard. A very, very, very fair fight. And we keep on souping up our guys, who are pretty dang strong now. 58 weapon strength on there. 32 weapon strength on these bow bandits of the Silver Road. They're a very good unit anyway. What's left? All you have to do for the campaign is build the 4... you build... So a short victory, you just build 2 of the things. You get all 4 of them, and then there's a final battle. And that's all you got to do. So this one just needs to level up a little bit, and then, yeah, we just gotta go grab the Turtle Isle one and the one over here, build the things, and that's all you gotta do. So we're certainly making a lot of good progress towards it.
If you would turn down such weapons.
50 ground? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's the thing, too, is it's like, because of the harmony, it makes me not want to build stuff unless I can build a harmonious building. Because I thought it was, like, faction-wide, but maybe Yuan Bo's works differently, or maybe they've reworked it since I played. Because I remember having to care about, like, what I had already built in other places. Alright, well. Time to deal with this.
Instrument of the divine.
Fantastic. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate Beastmen. Yeah, super unpopular opinion, I know.
General of the celestial host.
Because even with those incursions that we've just done, he's not that mad at us. Alright, we've got our stuff for the fortress city now. So it's going to get improved effects for military and defense buildings. Alright. Which converts them to the opposite alignment. Oh, okay. It gives local recruitment capacity and recruit rank to these buildings and ammunition to all armies. Oh my goodness, that's pretty good. Units recruited in this province have a permanent 10 armor bonus? Permanent 20 armor bonus. Hero action, all characters, who cares? Global, local, campaign line of sight, all armies? Man, pretty good. Alright, so, yeah. We can get much bigger recruitment from having buildings. They have to be inside Hexoatl, of course. So, you know, that won't really be that good for us until this next couple turns when we get to do that. But then we'll be able to really improve some stuff there. So, pretty good. Pretty good. We've got 4 armies up here, sucking up the money, and we still have 50k in the bank. Feels good. I don't really think Marathi wants to mess with me. We're strength rank 15. It's probably about as high as my strength rank has ever been in this game. I normally don't build so many armies. Alright, so we've got this beastman here, and I literally don't know how we can even deal with them. I don't think any of our crap armies can beat them. We just have to hope that they don't mess with us while we're trying to win, I guess? I don't know. Let's disable all of those. Kind of tired of seeing them. There's too much going on. If we don't do something for a turn or two, it'll be fine. Yeah, everybody's fighting Kotep. It helps that my classes are successfully effective as Cathay. Yeah, for sure. It's just, I'm not effective at playing them. If I was a good player with these stacks, I think we'd really have something, but I am a weak player. Did they go to, like... Boom, baby. We get peace, which means this guy is going to be like, hey, look how reasonable he is. Oxy shouldn't get mad at us now. I think we sorted that out.
Attention. First among warriors. Humility in all things.
Excellent. Alright, so now we're going to be able to move him all the way up here and just hope that Oxy doesn't, like, get frisky on the southern realm. Of course, he doesn't, like, hate us, and we'll be able to induce him to like us better with a little bit of time, hopefully. Alright, we are very much out of alignment here. That should balance it. Oh look, and there's to hit one. We don't even have to fight him. And I guess, you know, because his last settlement is up here, he's either going to be able to sort it out or not. And we are going to be... I'm like, man, you know, spinning one of these armies off down towards the south might be good, but there's no time. Now I got 4 turns for Rakarth to come, hopefully, yeah. Well, we're about to start beating on Rakarth before too long. Because he's only got one place, so, you know, like, whatever. We'll just leave him to it. I don't know if that's dumb.
Leader of men.
And we just need to not spend that because we need to get our guys.
I will not hurry my plan.
Maybe eat the spinal subject horse in the meantime. Yeah, that could, you know, we could feast there. Poor little dwarves. Minding their own business. Hey, excellent. Alright, so we don't even have to do the battle. We'll win it anyway. Good. Because I don't want to. Yeah, because really, yeah, you're right. There's no reason to start the war with Ruckhearth right now. When we can just go up here. We'll have a wall here, that's good. Oxy is like broed out. And he's probably going to get mad when we start fighting these guys. But that, you know, whatever. What are you going to do? And then we'll be able to go up here and take Chakwa back. One cannon in the army? I don't know. Seems excessive considering that we're not even planning on using these armies. And that's right, we've got this trash army here. So as soon as we get just a couple more turns of growth here, we'll be able to, you know... We could turn the compass towards growth, but I kind of like the compass of replenishment. Oh, well, that's not the direction we wanted to march. It's fine. We're not time limited here. Because we're not on that much of a time crunch, but Marathi is in the north, and she is going to be a jerk. This guy wants a non-aggression pact. I think he knows what's up. Oh ho ho! He gets organ guns for his thing. That's pretty sweet. We get star metal plate, which is pretty decent. He's got his armor, so we're going to give it to this guy, and that'll be pretty good. You know, missile resist, always great on a flyer. He's up at 35 now. Man, just totally juiced Jade Warrior crossbows. But, you know, most of our units are pretty much better than they were at the beginning. You know, the technology marches on that way in this game sometimes. Because, well, it'll take a couple of turns for the thing to go up. Yeah, we can crack this Spinosotic Doors at one time. But they're fighting Rekarth. And that means we don't really need to do it. Not really. Not even a little bit. Marcus is very helpfully going to come down here. Hey, we're going to get a Morgor defeat trait. I don't actually remember what it is. Morgor is miserable to kill, but we don't have to do it, honestly. It's probably like spell resist. It's probably spell resist. It's not regeneration, even though it should be. 15 missile resist? Actually pretty dang good, huh? You know, you can't really beat that when you're going to want to put them on a flying mount eventually.
Fine addition to my armor.
Seems fine, seems fine. Don't always assume illustrator is a minor inconvenience. Exactly. Like, I thought his whole thing was that he, like, always reincarnates and messes with the Wood Elves over in Wood Elf land. I literally didn't think he would come to bother me, but I guess maybe he came... Maybe he'll, like, spawn around any magical forest, and he just chose this one and then picked a fight with me because I'm weak. What are these supply lines at now? 36% additional upkeep. We're at 6k additional upkeep from supply lines. So it's like a whole lot of it. But hey, these are all very important armies. We simply couldn't do without them. And if we could, I don't know it, and that's the same. Now we are going to be able to rush construction on the new thing there, and that'll let us build the little web thing and get moving on that. So in just a turn or two, I don't actually think Noctilus is gonna lose to these fellows right now, so seems fine. Because the Star Tower's all the way over there. I just doubt they'll do it. Let's try to wrap this one up before we get any further ahead, right?
Attention.
Well, we haven't been to Nuln yet. How long until I can finish Gorok off? Oh. One more turn until we can do it without making... Oh yeah, well yeah, we could just do that. Yeah, exactly. We'll just join the war through Wolfheart, push up here, bash them, be able to hop, skip, and a jump over that way, and then we'll be ready to do this ritual. We might end up doing Rekarth last. But actually, I think Rekarth is about to turn his attention to us. But yeah, so we're going to get a defensive alliance real quick with Alberic because I'm very clever. And that'll at least make Rekarth think once or twice about it. Not like a lot. We could buy a defensive alliance with him. I don't think that's good though, because because Kairos is going to be coming over here before too long, so that'll be a hassle. A hassle is one way of putting an absolute friggin' nightmare is what it's going to be. But we're getting our big increases on a lot of our areas here. Let's just go ahead and... No, not build the wall there. The wall doesn't need to be there. Let's be serious. One Jade Warrior for the front, you know. Don't want to say I never did anything for him. Kairos seems to feel a lot between needlessly overpowered and utterly useless on campaign or otherwise. Yeah, you know, that is Zinch, isn't it? He's a menace, but... You know, auto-resolve doesn't always favor what's going on. I guess is his real problem. And also, like, his best abilities, he, like, can synthesize whatever magic, right? So he can have, like, whatever crazy abilities are the best. But I don't think that, you know, because the computer doesn't really... The AI doesn't do the best work that anybody could with that. You know, and he's going to be annoyed about us popping Gorok when we do it, but that's going to happen quick. Gorok's right here. And again, you know, this army is like kind of punchy, but I have Yuan Bo. One more turn, and we get a pop-up there.
Subterfuge is the order. In orderly fashion. Go. The dragon's back.
Wahahaha. Because there's nowhere Gorok can run that I can't find him. At least here, he'll have the benefit of not fighting me in a settlement battle where he literally would get just so beat up. Just absolutely no hope. But neither here nor there. We're just going to wait one turn for this, and then we're going to start popping that. And we'll just eliminate Gorok real quick before we do it. And then Rekarth will declare war on us and try to move up a bit. Hopefully the dwarves will sort him out a little bit and just slow him up. We're definitely like pushing the envelope with the diplomacy while we're trying to achieve the goals, which is great because, of course, we can just go home to Cathay, where our family owns everything, and then like go, like, I don't know, set up a shop somewhere. Yeah, we do. Blessing of the lady. And that's Z that gets it, and that means we'll move this person over to get it instead. Now.
Celestial gentlemen. Humility in all.
You're saved now. Anybody with a blessing to the lady gets saved. I've never brought in a character from save in Total War, not ever, but if I do someday, it's probably going to be that steam tank guy with the blessing of the lady for another Elspeth campaign. That'll probably be what it is. If I know myself. And I don't. I've never met me. Sure can talk, though.
General of the celestial host. Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush. General.
Oh yeah, because Wolfhard is still fighting against Itza, so he's really doing well for himself. Good deal, good deal. And we are about to go to Wolfhard and be like, hey, did you say you wanted us to fight Itza? Because it just turns out... Goldtooth has attacked Grimgor. Aww. I knew there was going to be something dumb about joining up with him. I thought it would just threaten people. The Hung Warband. Well, good for them. They've declared war on us. And our allies. That's probably one of the little rogue armies. We'll just have to run down where they're at. Caravan of Blue Roses gets popped. We get the blessing of the lady on the next guy.
Servant of the dragons. Move fast. Cross river swiftly. Serve from the front.
It's like, I'll totally get this blessing on all of them. And actually, these Celestial Generals with another 15% ward save is pretty good.
The Emperor rules it.
Alright, so Southern Sentinels, here we go. We take this. We're not gonna... No, we're gonna rush it. Yeah, we're gonna rush it. So no reason to delay it. We build that, and we'll start
Instrument of
working on that. And then this guy will be here to sort of anchor this side in case Rekarth gets frisky or angry. Because again, oh yeah, so Tehenwan is getting eliminated like right now, which means Rekarth is going to be poking his little eyes at us. Maybe this garrison will help. I mean, it's a big garrison. We've got halberds. Rekarth's army is going to be full of ridiculous beasties. But his other thing, so it'll be black arcs and their effects, which are nasty, but
leader of men.
again, with our guys here on the wall, it might be enough to dissuade them from trying to charge in. Oh yeah, that's we need more archers. It might be enough to dissuade them from attacking us for a little bit, which that's what it's all about. You can't stabilize forever, right? Or at least you probably can't. You just gotta move as you can and destroy your foes. Here, this guy will try to... Well, if he takes there, he'll take it. What are you gonna do? Marcus is on his tail. Actually, so Marcus is on his tail. This dude's already beat up. He's far from home, and he's trying to get there. He can't beat it on his own anyway. We'll just go here to reinforce it. Talk to Marcus. Join the war against Itza for a little bit of money. And Ragnar the Ripper is over there doing Ragnar the Red things. And this guy is going to have to move very slowly through Lustria because Lustria problems.
For the Imperial family. Force the dragon's will. Whatever they have, we have dragons. Serve from the front.
So like, I think we can get back to the front on the other side. If not, this is going to be a very dumb move because we will have... It was a very dumb move.
General.
It was a very dumb move. Alright, so it looks like we're going to fight this one unsupported. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world. Ain't going to be great either. We could just wait one turn. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to fight Gorok here. If he moves to the Altar of the Horned Rat, then we'll be able to fight him inside of a place, and that'll be even easier for us. Yeah, this is fine. He doesn't have anywhere else to go. Where's he going to move? Over toward Oxel? Nah. And even if he does, we'll just bushwhack him. It'll be okay. Of course, our money is running low, but... It's so much army upkeep for all of these armies literally not doing anything except protecting my land. But I guess that is doing something. And hey, if you're revenue positive, then it's fine. Marathi asked for a gift. Oh, a non-aggression pact. My girl. Oh, she's getting wrecked. Silostra. Silostra's tuning her up. She's taking over all of this. No, I don't think I will get a non-aggression pact. No, she ain't gonna attack me. She's got much bigger problems than me. Man, the AI is really giving me some gifts this time around. I mean, high elves would be better than vampires over there, but either one is fine. We don't have to go there. Cats are here, so... we could pet one. Feed one. Or ignore them. But we don't want to ignore them. We're obviously not... Jeez, throw them down a well? No. No, okay, not that. We'll ignore them. Wow. Some choices they give you here. Yikes.
Instrument of the divine.
Oh, Gorok went into force march in that direction? Who knows what he's doing? Not me. That's not what I thought he was going to do about it. Alright, so here we take it. We'll move outside of it, because then Yuan Bo can move through it freely. Yeah, there you go. I'm learning. Learning how to play the game. And man, are we ever not making very much money anymore. Oh yeah, because we're out of harmony.
Celestial Gen.
We're about to get the banner with the character experience gain, and then we're gonna get... Oh yeah. 20 armor, 20 more armor for a bunch of the units I love most. In just 7 short turns. Rakarth is almost certainly going to be turning his attention to us soon. But he might be messing with the dwarves just a little while longer. We'll see. Yeah, we just don't need Jade Lancers. We don't. Four turns until that building finishes, of course. It only has this one thing left, so we're going to be able to finish it up in plenty of time. This army is super beat up and is not going to beat this one. I'm pretty sure it ain't. I mean, it could. The Jolly Green Giant will cost 600 because of my... because of my army greed. It'll be okay. Pretty soon, borders will be incredibly safe and disband the peasants for real armies. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. When we go to fight Rakarth for what looks to be the end. Because even now, like, we have 4 armies up here, but Marathi on the back foot, maybe... Like, if we just move them down, we can charge down here, hit the port, and be down here in, like, 6 turns. It's not really the point, though. Alright, so... We are so broke.
Attention. First among warriors. Instrument of the divine. Leader of men.
Yeah, we'll just get rid of this one. Alright, and now look at that! A ton more money. You know, and we could probably go down to 1 army up here. I kind of want to get the traits on those dudes. But anyway, so yeah, that'll now we'll make a little bit of money again. I've been spending a lot. I guess it was like 13,000 for this little landmark thing. But yeah. Oh, well. Unfortunately, man, this stupid alliance I took with Goldtooth is getting me locked in all of these wars. Which is going to make me look weaker overall. That was a very bad choice. We should have never taken that alliance. It didn't benefit us. I thought it was going to threaten people because Goldtooth was so secure over here, but I guess what's actually happening is that he's not. I thought he was. Anyway, a bad call.
The Iron Dragon's assistance.
Greetings from Sigma.
We might be really messing up by getting all of this vision. Maybe it'll be okay. Like, I don't... Like, what's Scarbrand gonna do? Like, declare on me for all the way over here? I mean, maybe. Alright, time for the finale. Oh, we didn't even put the thing on him. Oh, we can't, Oh, it has to be on the appropriate side of it. That makes sense. Well, if we give stock to the crane gunners, that means they won't get hit by artillery or anything ever. Can I change banners while we're here? Yeah, let's drop that. And get that. Oh, and now Gwarok runs away. Well, good for him. Alter the Horn Rat in my capable hands. So Gwarok will have to charge in and fight, and Yuan Bo will hit him there. And Gundon Mu will move here. Well, yeah, because Gwarok's army... no, we'll stay right here to reinforce. We might have to fight both of them after all. But Wolfheart... Oh yeah, Wolfheart's going to catch up to him. Wolfheart with his absolutely heroic stack. I love him so much. What a great guy. Look at this. Spears with shields, spear, swordsman, and count them up like 9 archers. What's better? What's better than that? Gotta love him. He's still alive. Look at him. Look at Marcus. He's the huntsman. He sure is hunting. We'll move Yuan Bo out of the thing, and that'll make sure that we get to be reinforcing in the fight. Have to head south to squash incursions? Yep. Well, because that will build in 2 turns? 3 turns, yeah. So we'll finish up Gwarok right now, and then this guy will move south towards it. Yeah, because this guy might try to come over here, but Wolfheart will probably pop him. Because, yeah, he won't actually be able to move through our lands that quickly. We'll go ahead and move, like, right here in case we need to recorrect somehow, but I think we'll be fine. We'll take 1 armor-piercing unit. You never know when you'll need 1. And a cannon, because, hey, when you're positive in revenue, finally, you gotta immediately spend it somewhere else. Leave him here. Whenever we go to do the ability, we'll probably move up to like there, because there might be one over here, might be some over there. But over the end turn, we should be attacked by all of its forces that remain, and then it'll make it easy enough for us to just slide down and take control of that. And I think actually it's probably going to be smarter for us to bash Ruckarth, both to be on that side and to shore up that flank entirely, and because I don't think Noctilus is going to declare on. He's got a lot going on, right? Or not Noctilus, that's Luther Harkin. I mean, why would I need a non-aggression pact with you? What are you even thinking about doing, ladies? What's going on? I didn't think we weren't cool. Of course, we might have problems with Silostra before too long. Chao Yu, who is one of my guys, he gets... Okay, so we'll just, yeah, take this thing from, yeah. Return the brick to the Bastion. Oh, and we get this Fan of the Magister item. Oh, it's a nice little fan thing. Reinforcement supporting can have their arrival point just by 500 meters without incurring a time penalty. That's actually kind of cool. Yes! I've been waiting this whole time for this item. Engineer's Knapsack, baby. Because we can put that onto this dude. And now he's going to be able to restock the Grace of Kuai Yin. And these guys are going to get like 5,000 value a battle. Two armies probably. Oh yeah, I mean you're right. Yeah, and then we can just we'll move Gundam Mo up with us because this army. Oh yeah, that army got totally crunched and won't even be able to beat anything. Yeah, they're totally toast here. We'll like buy a lord there if it looks like they're charging for it. Here we just need to. Move further, because if we just get that army here as well, there's one more turn until they get there. We'll have two armies to hit the incursions. And, I mean, last time I had Mazda while we were doing that, and that was, of course, its own headache. But here we go. Gorok's here, and now... And now... Alright, if we give AI control to this army also, what's the worst that'll happen? Nothing, it'll be fine. The worst that'll happen is they won't act very smart, but they probably won't all die. Probably. And if I control them, what am I going to do? Forget about them the whole time? Yeah, this will be fine. Probably. No, that's dumb. We will give the settlement to AI control, but I don't want to blunder this army. We can probably find a way to act intelligently, even though it's 40 things, you know. Yeah, we'll just have them come in from, like, right here. 4 minutes. I mean, that's theoretically long enough for them to arrive. Yeah, this map is rough indeed, but... it'll be alright. Alright, well at least they aren't going to be able to flank that way too easily. Terrible stuff. It'll be alright. Yeah, so we're just going to shoot at the Feral Basti. No, the Salamander, that's the target. Because again, Yuan Bo is just going to run up and hit Gorok. That's the only thing he wants. He is swiggity swoogity. He is coming for that Saurus. We get knocked over for some artillery. This thing's executable. Pretty funny stuff. Of course, Satang is just putting the beat down, and then, you know, the Salamander's hitting it too. Like, I don't know what they think they're going to do. They cannot hurt me. What we can do is see how good the Blossom Wind is going to be, though. Oh, it's very slow. It's got a huge wind-up. It does good damage, though. Decent damage. But of course, Gorok has made a terrible, terrible mistake here. I literally don't care what I'm surrounded by. I'm not intimidated. I'm more worried about living through this charge in the front than I am about what's happening from behind there. Oh yeah, magic item! We're gonna drop the army ability summon right there in the front. We don't have either of them in this one, that's right. But hey, we're still fighting Gorok. Perfect! And we'll have that going through the spears here. Maybe it'll work, maybe not. And they are diving on the horned ones because I am too stupid to defend my backline. The Iron Harrow Gunners getting absolutely mauled. Of course, we do have air support to solve this problem, so... Gonna go ahead and regenerate the ammo here. Yeah, oh man, restock on those guys is so good. And these horned ones, they're not gonna be able to totally maul all of our guys, just mostly do it. These Dragon Guard feeling good, and of course, the real fight that everybody cares about right here. Gorok having a duel. Watch what happens here. Watch this. He's at 2,800 HP. We hit him with this. Boom, 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 baby. Eat it, Gorok. Eat it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, better than the last one, for sure. But of course, our reinforcements are coming in right in time for us to just be very handily winning the battle. And of course, once you kill Gorok, and man, it's actually very funny to me because Gorok has loomed large in my mind for ages. And now I'm just like, oh yeah, you can just walk up with Yuan Bo and win a straight up fight. But Yuan Bo, of course, has almost 10,000 hit points in this configuration, which is so much for a foot character that's small. He might be my favorite lord in the game. And I haven't even figured out which one of his spells is good. You can do it to... Oh my goodness. It's single entity executes as well. Okay, so Yuan Bo is my favorite character. He can beat Gorok in a fight. He can pop single entities from huge amounts of hit points. He's got access to Cathay, which might be my favorite faction to play. Although I haven't played them much. I love dwarves, but like... And we haven't even been really playing Cathay, because Cathay is so much more than this. Cathay's got cavalry. And we have not been using it. We've just used, you know, flying guys, which are sort of like it. But, yeah. Wonderful stuff. An absolute beatdown. And, you know, these peasant with the +8 armor piercing, it's actually like this banner's really, really, really good on these peasants. Because it gives them 25% more damage and all in AP. And then as soon as they get on a large target with that big +18 bonus versus large, they're connecting. And they're connecting hard. We'll take the money. Anvil and another anvil. Indeed. Indeed. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so Star Tower does have a big garrison of random coast trash. Harkon's got his problems, though, you know. He's got all sorts of problems going on. Not least that Bordelot is, you know, has nothing else to do except fight him. Alright, well. If we do one of these... No, we'll do one of these, and we'll be able to... Yeah, because we're unbalanced. We need to get another commercial district or another thing. So here we just... We don't want to waste it. The supply line operation probably only works for like one turn, but I don't know. Swinging the sword. Feels good. Alright, so 2 turns and that finishes. So here, what do? We move... How do we even get onto this land? How do you make landfall? Well, you'd have to be in the ocean first. And there's a storm... I think we'll just wait 1 turn to move out there for that reason. No, because we'll move out into the storm and then make landfall here. And then that's actually less getting hurt than the storm. And then we'll be able to just zoom Yuan Bo over and help siege the tower. Yeah, that's the play. And these 2 armies should be able to quite easily deal with the little guys on the map because they were like small, easy auto-resolve things. The trash compactor, yeah. If only Yuan Bo were capable of like not letting people run away from him, you know, just like running up to the front and then they all have to stand there and fight him. So we got a shortcut thing, and all we have to do is pay a little bit for another turn. Seems good.
Attention.
Gonna go like right here to try and prepare for it. Like, will we get to reinforce if we attack this turn? Well, you know, the war declaration won't like hurt me over the turn. Probably. Yeah, what will they even be able to do about it? Okay, yeah. We get the reinforcements, and we pop them. We take the Star Tower at level 4. At level 4, most excellent indeed. And then we're just gonna go ahead. We've got our peasant recruitment thing and casualty replenishment up. We're just going to build our wall and start building our little nexus right here. Cleansing water. Negative attrition, charge bonus, and plus casualty replen. I mean, it's fine. I just can't imagine using it over, like, an item that was good. Potion of toughness, sweet. We're going to get out of the Satanic. So Potion of Toughness is like a Potion of Healing, so it's going to give him like 4,000 hit points if we drink it. Alright, one more turn, and the ritual begins, and then we're starting one over here also, and we will either rip Harkin's face off or manage to find a peaceable solution to the problem, whichever. Because if we just go up, rip up the Awakening, and then sell it back to him and have an end of the war, that'll be greatly successful, and then we can move over and deal with Ruckarth, who of course is still, like, he's bored, right? He doesn't want to fight me. Because my boundaries are defended. He sees my armies on his borders, and he's like, hey, maybe don't do it. But of course, that's very boring for a Dark Elf. Well, we'll be able to get the new buildings soon somewhere. So what do we want to do? We can... Well, we've got rush construction in just a couple of turns, and maybe that's the play. We do that, pop it over, and then we'll be able to make a fortress. We'll just rush construction here on the Star Tower, but I mean, it's already almost done. Gundam will have a siege engine. Yeah, someone in it has siege attacker. I think it's him, actually. But maybe the Lions don't have it. Maybe it's the Moonbird? I think it's the Moonbird. Yeah, that's right. The Moonbird on... Oh, right, because we're at war over there. Oh, that stinks. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Man, why would I make allies with anyone on that side of the map? Now all my caravans are going to get ripped. Ah, man. I mean, it's fine. Lizardman invasion is imminent. This guy's over here invading. It's, you know... I really love this for him. This skink chief is like, look, I am going back to where we came from. I'm going to take Itza from the invaders. That's the plan. Of course, it's just him. And of course, he's never going to make it out alive. But, hey, what are you going to do? He runs away to fight another day. What are you going to do? One there, one down there. We can get to this one this turn. No, we can get to that one next turn, though. Sweet. There's one. Hopefully they'll be able to whack-a-mole it. If not, in time, then we'll just move down here and have both of the armies to defend the Sentinels. This stage just can't stop caring much about the caravans. Yeah, I mean, I totally get it too. Because, like, I probably got, like... there's nothing as good as a Von Karstein Blade. Probably. Getting regeneration is almost always the best thing you can get. Oh, yeah, he's got a cannon in his army. That's right. We could let Harkin arrive... We'll get a full... Yeah, let's just let Harkin get here. And then we can fight him. Yeah, because if he has unwalled defenses, you know, then we'll definitely have a time. We'll just shoot him out of the sky. Sure, he's got a missile thing too, but, you know, it won't be as good as ours. He'll have his handguns, he'll have his stuff, but we'll have, you know, archers. And archers are so much better than powder in a siege. Just so much better. Of course, he is now charging across the land at us. But, you know, we're going to hope that Alberic is going to help us with it. They end up going, hey, Jimbo Raynor? Jimbo! What are you doing here from StarCraft? And here at Hexoatl, the city is complete. And this is our, yeah, so we can get this line for ammo for all armies, which absolutely is where we're going with it. And then this is going to let us recruit more things here, and that seems fine too. Right, no, we get the... Yeah, if we get this, then it'll be line of sight for all armies, which is probably better than the armor for this place being better, because, well, that's really good, but we can get that later. We can get that somewhat later, but that line of sight and the ammo, that'll be good immediately here, so probably don't need to worry about that. Wait, like, I just got here. I thought we should have had time to stop it. Well, we stopped that one at least. Playing the whack-a-mole, and he's gonna come up to the Sentinels, so we just need to get there, and this should be enough to team up. Yeah, he won't be able to make it there in one turn, and then yeah, we'll have these armies heal up a little bit, and yeah, we should be fine. There we go. Skin of the teeth. pulled it out. Like, I don't even know if we want to build this building here. I don't think so. Yeah, so this tower is about to start spitting out its guys too, and I have no idea where they're going to be. Hopefully they'll be right here. They might be over there or whatever, but you know, we'll deal with it. We're chugging along. We are churning through these problems. Our faction creates 4 random magic items or ancillaries. Let's do it. What do we get? Power Stone, Blade of Jinwu, which gives us Chaos Corruption, but is very strong. Talisman of Endurance, Potion Healing. Seems okay. You know, look, getting a bunch of items that you didn't have before is good. Is Potion of Healing better than this summon here for us? I mean, probably not. So we've got this crossbow thing. I think we just burn it. For a Sundering Spear? Yes, please. Do we get... Oh, it doesn't work. You don't get Sundering if you already have Rattled. We'll give it to him. No, that's the wrong one. We'll give it to him. Now, now the monstrous wizard also has armor piercing, armor sundering, magical attacks. He already had that.
Leader of men. Attention.
Burn these in. Another Book of Assure, underwhelming. I probably should have put on one of those other ones somewhere else. Definitely should have.
The Jade Dragon. Instrument of the Divine.
Like, who gets the healing potion? It can't... Well, maybe this fire weakness doesn't matter.
The Celestial Command.
We'll just give it to them, whatever. I don't think that fire weakness ever did anything particularly for us. I've been wrong before. The Chukunu? Yeah. I figured, yeah. As a player of Age of Empires 2, Once Upon a Time, I know all about the Chukunu. Oh, man. You're like, oh, you think you have an arbalest? Well, wouldn't you be interested in my specific kind of crossbow? And then they just weep. Of course, nothing compares to the Mangudai. Y'all know me. I love me some Genghis Khan stuff, and nothing compares to the Mangudai. Oh, that's just spell mastery. Greater Conduit doesn't even give you the thing. Okay, so what do we do here? Do we take that for slight increases in things? Do we take that? Do we start spending our very last points trying to get Lightning Strike? At the very end of the game? When it matters the least? No, we're going to take this Talon thing and see if it actually does any good damage. Maybe it's really strong. Maybe you can blob them up on it and it becomes amazing. We'll see.
General of the Celestial Host. Fine addition to my army.
The opinion crossbow kind of sucks in Total War 3 Kingdoms. That is too bad. You know, I don't know how iconic it is to like the Chinese audience, but to me, the Age of Empires audience, the repeating crossbow is absolutely essential to the historical Chinese experience. It'd be like giving me dudes without guandos. Right, so it's exactly what we needed it to be. One of these Celestial Generals has a Warhorse. We just need to find where it is and remove them. If we see the word Warhorse, it should only be on the Alchemist or the Gate Master. There we go. Oh, and here they give you... They're all three right here. That's wonderful. All right, so it looks like Luther and these guys, they're trying to think about doing something. I mean, nobody knows what.
Instrument of the divine. Line. You shall toil. Recuperate for the trials ahead. Eye of the Emperor. For the Celestial.
And we do a big ol' uppercut. The garrison from this settlement helped me all the way over there? That's craziness. And of course we don't get back to lack of attrition safety. Okay, and so over here, then we can get the flyers juiced a little bit, ammo for the Lord's army as well. Man, this is we're about to be able to get so much value out of these guys because we're gonna get like a ton more ammo on them, and they run out of ammo every time. They shoot so fast. They shoot like 2 ammo per shot. They're like Starfire shafts, but you know, made by those dudes. All right, so we'll. Level up our final place. Oh, and the replenishment goes for these for all the armies. Okay, so we'll just do this. A little bit of black and white there. Terracotta Sentinel, even though I don't care, you still gotta build the building. You gotta build the building. And here we'll go with a white and a black. We'll be able to do another one of those steel upgrades before too long. So if we build a bunch of these, then we'll be able to get Celestial Dragon Guard everywhere. But like, how many? No, that's like so. That's kind of silly. We're just gonna build this because we'll make Skeggy another fortress city, and we know we're gonna want that additional ammo to be coming at us. So that's what we're gonna do. Actually, I'm super pumped about the idea of having functionally infinite ammo in these things. All right, it looks like Rekarth is doing well, but of course we are too. Because Rekarth is very soon going to be turning his attention towards us. However, we are about to deal with this incursion right now. I don't think they're going to run away. I don't think they even can. Boom! Dropping the hammer on them. Lizardman Raider's gone. We get the Jade Logma up.
Reverse the high ground. Instrument of the divine.
Alright, so there you have it. We will move one of the lords down here to support KX. We will... This is the one with all the archers, right? So we need to swap this one over. And then we will build a harmonious building here. All right, all right. Rekarth declares war. Yep. Makes sense. Look, it was always going to happen. What we want to do now is cut the legs out of Luther Harkin and carry on. Because if he brings like 3 armies over here, we're not really going to be able to deal with it. Not that easily. But we are getting a ton of money, right? We can add it to the water supply and get a bunch of growth everywhere. Yes. Warp stone in the water. And we get our upgrade to Yang unit, which makes us have 60 armor. Count them, 6-0 on the Peasant Spearman. Hello, random guy. How's it going? Oh, that's awesome. We actually, overnight, eliminate the vampiric corruption to the extent that we do get our replenishment, which is very excellent indeed. So we're going to be wanting to fight the double stack here, because we need to move... Actually, you know, maybe having this to fight here would be better than moving there. We can figure it out. Okay, well, we'll get the settlement garrison. Oh, it's just this one battle. Okay, the other guy, you know, the computer, is probably complaining just like I always do. Like, I'm right by my guy, what do you mean I can't reinforce? You know, one of those things. The very articulate complaining that you can expect out of me. So they just have mortars and deck droppers, and this is a hilariously weak army. There's really not a point in fighting it. Now, this other one, if it was there too, that would have been at least something, but it isn't. The hunger? Yum.
General of the celestial host.
One's on land, the one's about it. Yeah, that must have been what happened. Rough stuff for them. We make it run away. He's not going to be able to flee entirely, though. Yep, there we go. Clean. Oh my goodness. Well, it definitely wants me to fight this battle. Look, if I'm going to lose that much, I'm doing it myself. Feral Troglodyte, Ancient Stego, Flyers. I mean, they got stuff, but it's not giving me the credit for how smart I'm going to look when I do this battle, okay? It's not giving me any of that credit. Plus, 4 of these are Pterodon Riders and Ripperdactyl Riders. They're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything. Losing my valuable peasants. I rarely. So we can... Oh, and it's an ambush. And it's an ambush. Nice. Oh, and they're all the way back here, and they need to get all the way to there, which means we're just going to... What, set up on the top of this hill and shell? Oh, happy day. No, because we need to be firing immediately. I don't know about that. Let's back it up all the way there. I don't know about all that. Let's be smarter. If they have to charge into it, I just don't want... Look, they've got some mobility. I don't want to get my cannons dived on and then end up looking like a total chump here. Like what happens every time I try to do anything in this game. Yeah, exactly. Like, these are... Yeah, they've been very effective. These are 42 melee defense, 60 armor peasants. Like... That's good. That's a, like, 30, 42, 62 armor with 160 models. That ain't bad for a little zombie, you know? You know, if we get that research, then all the peasant archers will have stock, and that'll probably be pretty good too. Alright, do we want to... Because I have all this nonsense, so there's really no reason for me to just wait for him. That'll be a very decent 1k hit there. They've got their beasties on the ground, so all we need to do is pull them into the... fire of artillery here, and we're going to get these halberds to stick with us. Charge into these feral cold ones. We're just going to beat up on their leader and then fly away. Oh, I'll fly away in the morning. And then now that they're stuck there, we'll drop a chain lightning on them. And although I'm not particularly scared of these dactyls, we're just going to let them charge into us because, of course, right here... we're going to be able to get something done. And these crane gunners are not really oriented well. Like, oh, why won't it let me go there? Computer's not that hot. Should be fine. And of course, now the crane gunners are moving and not shooting right when they desperately need to be shooting the most. Oh my goodness, what? Okay, yep, so he just charges right through. I'm like, oh yeah, they're about to dive on my cannons. They won't get away with it, though, right? Right, yeah, they won't get away with it. Pterodon riders coming in, but they're in the big crossfire here. This is not what they wanted when they charged across in the air, when they run into a bunch of archers. It's a really, really bad time. These Pterodons are getting in, but of course they're not good fighters. They're just not. They're losing to some crane gunners in hand-to-hand, which is both very funny and very, very sad, depending on which perspective of the battlefield you have. We're just going to drop a Thunderbolt here. It, like, does a little zap from the sky. It does good damage if it hits. It hits. It normally doesn't hit. Because you're not supposed to do it on the kind of thing that I was using it on. We're just going to dive here on the Temple Guard because I saw their leadership was low and I thought we could terror route them. And we could. And we could. You don't dive Temple Guard with a large unit unless the game's almost over, because then your game will be almost over. But yes, my valuable peasants all live. This game did not appreciate how well I was obviously going to do. But, man, five halberd summons, we didn't even use all of them. It's really strong, like 2 on each item for them, and then, you know, the ability from the compass. But I love summons in general, but I'm just thinking like, man, if you had 3 of those, you could do a 2 Astromancer Celestial Dragon army and Celestial General army, and every single thing, 6 halberd summons. You have like 1 wing with like a Chroman mage on the other side, you know, just making everything miserable. A couple crane gunners in the back, 1 cannon for sending a message. And we pop them. They run away into the waiting arms of Yuan Bo Jade Dragon. Like, really weird stuff. I'm not sure how that's going to pan out. But yeah, this army can't beat the wall. Right? We'll just get a Celestial General to be sure. One who doesn't wear a horse. We'll give him the hunger. We'll give him the hunger and the Chaos Sword. This dude's got all sorts of problems going on.
You would turn down such weapons. Such
Heyo, and there we go. We got our huge armor. Dragon Emperor's Blessing will get... What? Hero with Lord Recruit rank plus 10. Oh my goodness. Now I see. I guess I could have read that all along. Okay, yeah, so when you get to this point of the campaign... we're going to be able to recruit level 20 Astromancers. And, like, level 14 Celestial Generals. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's real good. Do I want to get something else first, though? Because that's really good, but... like a ton of money? Yeah, exactly. Time to get the 10 Astromancers. Yeah, because that's, yeah, you could just... I guess we could try to get... crane size? No, I mean, yeah, just... that just... it's 2 recruit rank, and it's plus 3 wins. Yeah, it's just all good. It's just all great. Yeah, just a total Astromancer stack, and then, like, 1 guy on foot. I mean, it'd probably be pretty good. It'd be expensive. It'd probably be pretty good. Especially if you... dude, if you get the item... if you had... with Jade Amulets, you get Jade Amulets for the Winds Reserve, and you just drop Constant Chain Lightnings and all the nonsense. You would have 1.9... if you had 19 of those items, you would get 1.9 reserves a second. Which would let you get, you know, a Wind Blast every 2 seconds. For the whole thing, you could just, like, cycle through Wind Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast. Before you could even do it, you would have it. Oh, man. I know I've said this every time, but... I really think this might be my favorite campaign. Shut up and Hex, you still have Blessed Lady, yeah. You know, because the Blessed Lady gets gotten right here. In the Ziggurat of the Dawn. We just, because, we just need to start sending them all right there. Marathi must be feeling sick. Look how weak she is. She doesn't have any land. She doesn't have any land. But while I'm laughing, Silostra has 31. That's a lot. That's a lot. Well, we've got our steel, so let's Matter of State. Fortress City. On Tuskegee. Right, or were we doing Pahawks first? Was that the plan? Because, yeah, this one already has the tier 4 thing, so we're going to be able to immediately get the benefit there. Yeah. And we'll just drop a couple... we're going to drop all of these so that we can take advantage of the fortress. You know, get some of the other cool stuff there. Because now we've got a big amount of ammo for all the armies relative. Like, this is going to be 16% more ammo. That's excellent. This is 27 ammo count peasant archers. They run out of ammo sometimes. But importantly... where's it at? 32 Amber Grace of Qualian. Oh, yeah. Of course, Satan gives even more ammo for the army, which we're going to get even more of here. What a beast. What a champion.
Governor and executioner. Celestial General.
He grabs Heroic Killing Blow. This guy's already on auto, of course. This one grabs League from the front. Which means we should have grabbed Hammer of Vision first. That's right. Rekarth was moving up, and I did not adjust. Feral ice bears, regular feral bears. You know, this army is not as bad as the one he had before was. It's not. It's not going to be easy, but it's not as bad as the one he had before. Did he move? I don't know where Zotl is. Oh, that's through the mountains. Okay. And Celastra demands money. I'm going to give it to her because I got other fish and vampires to fry. Poison the fruit. You always poison the fruit because they're chaos monkeys, and it's even worse the next time you have to do anything about it. And we drop the hammer, and those raiders are gone, and that means we force them into peace, and then, you know, now they might attack us at some point, but importantly, they're on the back foot. We could have eliminated them, I guess. I just I want to deal with Rekarth. Rekarth sacked it and then ran away. That is going to be pretty funny if that's his strategy for this war. That's right, I never moved these guys over. Yeah, because they're not going to get up around the side there. They're not even going to try, I don't think. This Black Arc AI is... it's its own thing, right? It doesn't do too much. These guys are back? Oh, I guess they weren't gone. Oh, and then when he broke the building, then he sent us out of Harmony. You know, it's pretty annoying. I'm like, why is it so different? But, you know, just a little shift in your buildings that you have access to will change a whole lot. The thing is, though, is I have all these armies, and even if we lose one or two of them, well, in one turn, we're going to be able to recruit much stronger guys to lead them. Much stronger. I mean, they're going to be so close to a lion right out of the box. They're going to be able to get all of their best abilities. We're going to be able to get the gate guards that have the siege defense thing. Oh, man, this is going to be good. Going to be good. It's already pretty good. I guess we could finally turn the compass away from the replenishment. He wants an alliance. We're going to have a problem with Kairos before too long.
The winds of magic betwixt the scarred earth of the broken lands.
There we go.
Surge towards the Wu-Xing compass, and with them
Short victory achieved. And the short victory gives you 3 capacity for all heroes, so now we really can get all of them. 5% ward save for long spears? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Ward save on the peasant spears. Once Dark Arthur's dead, it gets to be companion or Dark after all. I mean, yeah, probably. Probably. There is the, this one, which gives you immune to Chaos Waste Attrition, so maybe we should start going in that direction. But first, ward save. Volalash Spiteheart. Ilnyashon. And Admiral Uriel. Well, it'll be enough for us to defend this area here then. Looks like Kairos is just beating Oxy right now, which means, well, this campaign's about to get annoying. Now will probably be fine. Probably.
General of the Celestial Host. Humility in all things.
Because we know Rockarth is here, and we know that this guy, lady, who's got to be one of his best heroes at level 26, is down here. Which means we can certainly take a lot of this land, probably for free, and then laugh about it later. Really tease them about it. And we'll take the armor bonus and recruitment capacity and oh, those effects were only because their casualty replenishment is for the building with the special qualities, so we should definitely be getting that. You know, for other things. Does this get anything from the fortress? No, it's all internal there. All right. You know, maybe just go all the way up there. Katep's doing okay. No, Katep is getting absolutely mauled. Silostra is rampant. You know, we can probably play a holding action. Because I know we'll figure out what happens, I guess. I don't have like a great feeling about what's about to happen on the campaign map, but I'm not like an expert, so I don't really know if it's going to be fine or not. You know, that 10 growth to all provinces actually is probably pretty dang good. Alright, can we get anywhere here? Maybe. Alright, I just keep on looking around and doing nothing. Let's end the turn. 20k in the bank. Good income. Of course, it's going to drop when we go out of the harmonious regions, but we got a population of 4 in Ritter Cerveza, which is where it says that. Unusual location in Quetzal. What do we get? What do we get? A dwarf mineshaft, which gives us a chance for events, tradable resources, and income from all buildings. Okay, yeah, cool. Obviously, we'll keep that. Now this is gonna have a... What's reducing the... Oh, because the thing got attacked. I'm like, what's even reducing my power here?
March for your rations. General of the Celestial Host. War is upon us. You will never hold us.
Because Rockarth is there, so he either tries to move down here, and then he's like stuck in the mountains, and I'll just run away from him because I'm very funny, or he moves up and has to deal with Yuan Bo. Because this is on, yeah, this wall here, the Subatun, like this is a wall that blocks off from here, so we don't have to worry about him getting through there. And he, of course, doesn't have underway stance or anything, so. Unishan Head Reaper is coming here, but, you know, what's she gonna do? She could go this way and start reaving through the middle. That would be bad. That would be really bad. I wouldn't be able to stop it very quick. Perhaps moving this army down and meeting in the middle there would have been better. Well, we could still recorrect. After all, we've got 2 trash armies up here to potentially connect with Yuan Bo, so we don't have to, you know, go too nuts with our principal reinforcing army being there. We can give him another army too. We're just going to go ahead, grab this settlement, get our Jade Logma on. Sky, we can just replace him, right? And then get like level and get 4 more levels on Allured all of a sudden. Yeah. Level 19 Dragon-Blooded Lords, man, nutty. I mean, I hate to do it, though, even if it's smart. This guy was running this army by himself for a long time, and he was doing great. But this guy hasn't been running an army for a long time, so we can go ahead and replace him. Oh, I tried to move through... Man, Lustria has these awful settlements. Where if you take them and you have your thing in, it'll just eat up all of your movement. Because you have to walk through them. It looks like you can walk around, but you can't. If you see the line, it only goes through the settlement. And I didn't watch. And once you click on it, you lose all of your movement. Well, the campaign's going fine-ish. I mean, it's going well. We got 3 of these things unlocked, right? It's good. It's good. The compass, we keep on sending this way. It just seems like having 10% casualty replenishment is better than all the other stuff that's in the game, even though I don't even know what it is. And, like, it won't tell you... No, I guess it does. I'm like... The Dragon River, like, has no effect for any of it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it works. We're just going to keep it on the same one we've had it on the whole time. It seems good. I actually wish that they would have done the rebellion here, because now they're going to be really close to doing it. Which could be more annoying. Oh yeah, give me some lovin'. Alright, yeah, well. We win the auto attack. Look, there might be time to do some defense of a thing later, but right now, I mean, look, if it's giving me the wins, we're gonna take the wins. Especially since I'm not, like, super thrilled about doing a defense where it doesn't say I'm gonna lose. You know, if it said I was gonna lose, yeah, worth.
The winds of magic.
And that guy gets Blessing of the Lady. Oh, yeah. So luckily that person did elect to attack me rather than to move up into those lands, which is just awesome. You gotta love it. Another spear. We're gonna move up here to take the Mine of the Bearded Skulls. Or to threaten them, and then we'll back away, maybe. Yuan Bo is going to be able to make it to Rekarth right now. He's going to be able to make it to Rekarth right now. He won't have a support army, but this... Rekarth's army is just going to be like his plus a very, very small smattering here. And if my main army is that worried about their main army, then what am I even doing here? I mean, I know they're good. I know it's Rekarth. He's going to have monstrous beasties and stuff, but... hopefully, with a little bit of gumption and proper play, we'll be fine. It says we'll win Pyrrhically. I bet we could do slightly better. Because it'll be 3 Dark Shards and 2 Hand Bows. 4 Dark Shards, 2 Hand Bows. Bleak Swords, which are nothing. Cold One Knights. Cold One Dread Knights. Ferals. Couple of Medusas. Yeah, so... his big, scary beastie core that you would expect him to have, he doesn't have. Of course, he's got Discouraged, he's got Whiplash, he's got all this nonsense going on, but... this thing gives him a Pit of Shades cast? 2 of them? Maybe I can get that off of him. Anyway, I'm confident we'll do well. After all, we've got... you know, the ward save to throw on the bird. We've got AP on the spears. We got all sorts of stuff. But anyway, I need to take just a short break because, wow, yeah, 6 hours and 45 minutes. I need to take a short break, and I'll be back in a bit, and we will continue on with the campaign because I don't have any ambitions for my life but to play Total War all day long. But anyway, I'll be back in a few. All right. All right, all right. Of course, Setang is... We're just going to put him in and start shooting at Rekarth, probably. He has 5% missile resist, and that's it. Oh, man, he is going to go down like a sack of potatoes thrown down a mountain. And if you say people don't say that, they're going to start after they see what happens to Rekarth in this fight. I'm almost tempted to go dragon form to tie him up in the middle in the air. Alright, we're on this map, the terrible map. The awful, awful, awful map. But we'll just try to adapt, right? Iron Hail Gunner's here so that they can, like, wheel to protect, maybe. Grace is up top. Deep set there. Spears on the flank in the trees. And we'll just have Setang forward so that he can shoot at people. People, places, or things. Of course, they're outranged by us pretty heavily. Their dark shards are going to have 125 range, and we have dramatically more. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot Rekarth. I don't care. He's got he's got AP, he's got bonus for large, he's got a black dragon, but if I shoot him a whole bunch of times with Setang before he gets anywhere, I mean, look at that. He's getting nuked. By the time he realizes he's in danger, he might be dead. I should be so lucky. Yeah, apparently he thinks he can stand up and get shot by Setang, which is objectively very funny. Oh, Setang can't buff himself with that. Well, you know. That's alright. Because he thinks, oh, I'm just going to sit here and what? Like, literally lose my lord to getting sniped? Very hard battle AI, folks. Very hard battle AI. Ha ha ha. Setang's just trucking on him. Nice. And now Setang can run back, because that is a dragon after all. Now, who wants to fight a dragon? Yuan Bo does. Yuan Bo does. Alright, we get shot a little bit there. Not ideal. Sort of forgot that we had that character at all. But there we go. We hit a nice wind blast, doing some good damage to the shades. We're just gonna charge in. Setang's gonna wheel a little bit here, and I said we were just gonna charge in. We're not. We're gonna be smart and engage with our combined forces. Oh my goodness, look at all the colors. That's how you know we're doing good. And we're just gonna charge into Rekarth. Now, is this smart? No, but it's going to work. Because he's already almost dead, and he's getting shot. So, Yuan Bo was too far away to make the hit on him. And wow, the Empress Croman getting melted. That's right. Because these are Dark Elves and they know how to shoot. And we just let them get right on top of us because I'm the worst. You know, I always forget that they can just run through the line if they want. And our cannon's totally offline. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cold One Dreadnaught's just rampaging in the back line. Our guy caught up fighting a black dragon. What a disaster. What a absolute cluster. Where's Yuan Bo? He's off winning a fight against some jerks. Well, good for him, right? Oh my goodness. The whole back line is just in tatters. We didn't even bang on the drum. I'm a bad player. I am a bad player. Cannon's offline. Crane Gunner's offline. Dragon's still in the air. Satang engaged in melee with the dragon. This is just about as bad as it gets, folks. We'll probably be fine. It's very bad, though, but yeah, okay, so what we needed was just to turn the attentions of the Grace of Kuan Yin onto the dragon, melt him down, good stuff. Yuan Bo, very far away, not helping anyone here, just wasting time. Let's drop the Talon on it, I guess. Man, I can't believe I played it this bad. I can, I know I'm bad, I'm not... I can believe it, okay, I can believe it. It's just we had backflying defense planned, and then we just didn't use it at all, which is very frustrating, and yet simultaneously incredibly believable. Alright, well, whatever that vortex was, I guess it actually tuned him up entirely. That's 100% AP damage. I mean, yeah. Depending on how it hits, I guess it's fine. Where's the tank? Oh, no! Okay, we're... Oh my goodness. We lose Satang to something stupid. I'm bad at fighting Dark Elves, right? I'm bad at fighting I just lost everything. I lost the cannons, I lost the crane guns, I lost Satang the Watcher, I lost everything. I lost the whole army. I lost everything. Ay, 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 ay. That was terrible. That was terrible. Did we lose the Celestial Lion too? Yeah, the Celestial Lion got killed too. Like, we sat all that stuff in the air and let it get shot up by Dark Shards because I don't have a brain. Terrible stuff. Just really, really bad. Man, poor performance indeed. That's good though. Wow, that's That's really good. Okay. What a wonderful trait. What a wonderful trait. Yeah, good stuff. Satang's wounded. Alright, so... Fortunately... Look, the Celestial Lion maybe wasn't doing the work that we needed it to do in the army, right? Maybe none of these riders are, but maybe it wasn't. And we can get 2 Crane Gunners instead. Because we lost the 1. We got to replace the 1. We'll get another 1. We could go Jolly Green Giant and reward ourselves for losing Satang. But I think, no, you just get, like, a peasant. Yeah, I think you just get, like, a peasant because we're going to want Satang back. And hopefully he'll come here and not to, like, the capital. I don't know. But yeah, we'll just grab a peasant, I guess. At least Rekarth's out of commission. And if this person moves up there, we're still going to be in good enough shape to fight her next time. And of course, her army is probably going to be even worse than Rekarth's, but... If I just don't do all the dumb stuff I just did again, yeah, big if, I know. Alright, what do we even get here? We're not going to Lightning Strike, so we can soup up the Iron Hail Gunners a little bit, but it's really just ammo and a little bit of weapon strength, and we're getting ammo from our faction benefits. I don't really love either of those, although the Crowmen bonus could be good. I think... Yeah, we'll just take all of the elite stuff, because it stinks to have somebody that's an elite that doesn't have the cool abilities. And just forget about it most of the time. Well, this will be for Terracotta Sentinels, blah, 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 blah. I mean, yeah, it's good enough. It'll be good enough to take the point. It'll make the elites more elite when I remember them. And I shouldn't have, like, we still got, like, all our support armies. I don't know why I'm thinking this is, like, a normal run for me, and I literally can't do anything if I lose my, my main army. I mean, like, I would just have to get another one, right? It wouldn't take very long. And we could have, yeah, it wouldn't take very long. We'd lose some cool RORs, and they'd be back in 10 turns. That would be the one that would sting the most. This guy's gonna declare war on me, isn't he? Oh, we're about to have bigger problems anyway. Like Kairo's Fate Weaver. Oh, he's going home? Oh, okay. Nice. Well, for right now... Alright, we'll be able to... We need to use a token, right? What do we need? Rush a settlement to get another fortress city. Which settlement do we rush? This one's building some things, but they're all finishing. Alright, and then here we get even more ammo for all of the armies. Which we're about to, like, it's about to be so happy everywhere. Because it already seems like we have just a ton more ammo than we deserve. But I guess that was because of Satang plus the other stuff. So, I really don't know if these Iron Hail Gunners ever do work. Maybe just another crane gunner would be better. The crane gunners always do work, right? I don't know.
Warriors for the Empire.
Hard to say. Well, at least we didn't lose the cannon. Stinks that we lost so many good and elite units, but... Oh, we almost forgot to do this. Alright, excellent. We're going to be able to pop this army. Bunch of fools. Rakarth is not prepared. Actually, no. We'll go here, and then...
Move fast. Cross river swiftly.
here, and then we'll be able to attack them, because they're not going to be able to build too much. This person might go up, but yeah, we'll just like sack and run away if it comes to it. Do we want to build another army and go? No, I don't think so. Do we want to take one of these and go? No, I think we want all three of these up here for Silostra. Yeah, probably do. Does this have to be a major settlement? Tier 3 plus province capital. Okay. So, could you really just do it everywhere? At like minor settlements? No, province capital is the city there for the main one. That's what it's called. Okay. Rather than minor settlement. Got it. If Oxy can just live here for a bit, and you know, he's got one place. He doesn't need more than that. He'll be fine. He will be okay. Alright, so what are the passives for the commercial city for these things? So hero recruit rank everywhere by 1, by 3 up at the top, so pretty good. Trade tariff, sell value cargo, and then it's replenishment for the things. So, you know, all that's pretty good. Oh, and then also it increases your campaign movement for all of the navies because it's got a port on top of this thing that gives you more of the... Okay, yeah. So I guess normal Cathay doesn't have this mechanic. This alone would make it far better than any other Cathay faction would ever have a hope of being. Not that I'm complaining.
Subterfuge is the order.
No. Well, you know, this is going okay. Because this guy is going to be able to walk right up and take the Dust Gate now because they've lost 2 of their decent armies. Rakarth, you know, is on the back foot. They're pincered between 1 garbage army and 1 good one, and they're in trouble. And he's probably asking for peace now? Yeah. Oh, not tonight. Not tonight. No peace. In the grim darkness of the far past of Warhammer Fantasy and the old world, there is only war. It just rolls right off the tongue. And we get ward save for Peasant Long Spearmen and other stuff. But you know me, I only care about my delightful peasants, the best in all the land. Melee attack. Yeah, we do. We're getting that melee attack for our peasant spears and some other units. Nobody knows who they are. Nobody cares. It's all about the peasants here, baby. We'll make that one a fortress soon enough. Once we get around to it anyway. Alright, so here... replenishment everywhere. And the towers and stuff don't get better because that's from the other one. That's right. Alright, so Skeggy will hit here and here. Probably going to want to make it a fortress also. And of course, eventually I need to make my way to a fortress that's got the Celestial Guard thing built and trade off my peasants for 20 higher armor peasants. The highest kind of peasant. And then and only then will I have achieved my dream. Whoops. Well, that's alright. They have proper walls? Ah. That's what I get for clicking the wrong button. You know, maybe we... I mean, this is a very small garrison. We'll just fly in. Yeah. What am I complaining about? We'll just fly in. Alright, so very important. We don't want to have everybody all in a line. Because I don't know if they have a black arc around. Actually, no, they wouldn't. We're really far from the land. But we'll just put all this army over here. Fast forward a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Go to a dragon. So I was thinking you could probably cheese these pretty easy this away, right? You gave me this idea, Luke, but I was like, you know, this would be... You gave me this idea the other day. I'm like, this, do I... Can I take this? I think it doesn't work. Do I have to have this first? I don't think you need those before you can take this, because, like... Anyway... Maybe I'm being too cute there, but we'll just fly on the dark shards here. Maybe if you take the flying thing, then you lose the ability to hold points anymore, even though you don't have the quality right now. I don't know. Interesting. I thought we could get away with it. Yep, that's smart, you know. It was, you know, it was certainly worth a try. And this works just fine anyway, you know, we'll, Alright, so how does this wind work under the best of circumstances? They're sitting still. How good of damage does it do against Bleak Swords? It's all AP. You know, it actually does a huge chunk, doesn't it? Oh, and it blinds them. And it blinds them. And the blind gets increased in intensity because of spell intensity. Okay, so, I mean, Pretty decent. Pretty decent. But joke's on them. I'll just army loss some with these flyers. I'm not going to bother climbing the walls. I'd like to think I got a little more sense than that. You know, I forgot this whole time to get Gotrek and Felix. I can't imagine this campaign with Gotrek and Felix. You wouldn't even need them in Yuan Bo's army, of course. They'd be able to totally be the hardcore anchors in the other one. And there we go. You know, an annoying click, but hey, we got it done. And we learned that you can't do that and get away with it. Although, honestly, just paratrooping Yuan Bo in with regeneration may well be enough for you to sort of fast forward and win a bunch of sieges that you shouldn't be able to, right? Especially when you have that big wins, if you have like a couple Astromancers for the regeneration, because you can just keep dropping vortexes on your own head. And with 10k HP plus regen, like, it takes a lot to do anything to him. What about summon units? I don't know if they hold land. They might. Alright, so then Yuan Bo will be in the front. This person will be right there. This person won't be able to get to Pingmu unless... Yeah, I'll be able to run away anyway, right? Yeah, we'll be able to run away anyway if she moves in that way. So she is between Scylla and Charybdis for sure. Uriel could move here. That means we're going to buy a level 14. Oh, I love it so much. A level 14 general here. He's going to pop up on his Jade Longbow. Get Leader of Men and the Hammer and the Titanic Impact. Route Marcher presence. This and this and this. This and this. And now we got a guy with a good ability and some mobility and definitely the ability to drop it on some folks. Because they're like a duelist, right? They're not called one. Maybe their animations aren't super good, but they can duel, especially once you get some of their abilities going. Like, I quite like the package that they have. This guy, we didn't distribute any of his abilities. That would be pretty bad indeed. You know, my amazing time building these awesome small armies now totally paying off, even though I could have done it right before this. You know, we already had them ready. I know I'm only able to do it because of all these campaign bonuses, but it still makes me feel so smart. We'll just artisan. No, because we only need one more for a commercial district. No, we want another fortress city, though, right? Yeah. Here at Hexoatl, we'll build that, or maybe... No, it's Skeggy that'll be the one. Yeah. So we'll just... I don't actually know how to leverage this properly. We can just take the items, get another fortress. Probably what I'm going to end up doing most of the time when I don't know what to do. Alright, so we get another one of those spears. And another knapsack. Awesome. And of course that means what we need principally is another astromancer to come and join this army so it can knapsack it. It's gonna have to walk a while, but hey, they're gonna wake up at level 23. Oh my goodness. It's nuts. Yeah, let's just take this, tech. Like, all these traits are bad, but what are you gonna do? Alright, and we already have everything we care about. It's just very good. And we'll run him down and we'll join up with Yuan Bo's army eventually and get another one. But you know, that'll be in the longer run. Once I figure out what we're doing with this run. Because we're about to like win. I mean, get a long victory. But I mean, you know, you can play Total War as long as you want. And we retreat, and now they're caught out. It worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. Marathi's gone. Quoth the Revan nevermore. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're seeing what I'm seeing. We got a choke point battle. They got a whole bunch of shades. Let's try not to die to them. They do have a couple bolt throwers. We're not going to be worried about those particularly. Maybe we should be. Our double crane gunners are going to be able to just roast the dragon if she even breaks this far ahead. Of course, they get to start up at the choke point, so really we're not going to be able to push them into the choke point and hold them there. Not really, because we don't have Satang or really any Vanguard to speak of anymore. But we also don't need to do that, because if we just have... You know, if they sit back, then we'll get this whole army in, and then, you know, we'll be able to stuff them in the choke point anyway. So I very much think they're going to be trying to move across the battlefield at us. Maybe not, but I think they will. And maybe this time we'll be able to not let our lines totally collapse. And maybe this time we'll bang on the drum better. Bang on the drum. Yeah, there we go.
These enemies are mine.
Oh, he's actually just waiting. Okay, sweet.
Let us execute the will of the immortal Emperor himself.
Yuan Bo's voice acting doesn't really scream Cathay to me, but I guess I don't know what I think Cathay should sound like. He just sort of sounds like an Elector Count would, in my opinion. I don't know. But, like, I am freed from care, and I will literally just charge into this feral Carnosaur and punch him in the face. I don't think they can kill me. I'm so tough and smart. And if they charge forward a little bit, then we'll start shooting them. I should have just waited for my army to get here. Oh yeah, getting it done. Of course, the dragon's gonna come in. We drop a halberd summon. And we're gonna drop that vortex on the bolt throwers and these shades and... Oh yeah, good stuff. We're dying here. We're totally dying here. This was very dumb. We might actually die. Maybe not. But we totally could. If we just cast this on cooldown, though, we'll be fine. Because that'll take us to 80% ward save. What a silly move to do. You know, it's working. We've got all the monsters trapped up here. And this is hurting the old machine, though. Things are getting choppy. Everything's a little scary here. I might have too many peasants. This is a lot of models. We're gonna charge him in at the shades. These shades are, you know, they're catching the heat now. We're gonna charge in behind. Goodness gracious, yeah. We're gonna drink the pot and throw Convergence on just to give us those big stats we need to win this duel. We're gonna drop this. We're gonna hit Executioner here, and I think it's gonna pop her. Yeah? Oh, we just misjudged it by a shade. Well, you know. She was really close to getting murked by it. Here, though, everything is going exactly like we wanted. All of the spears are letting the Stegodon run rampant, you know, just like we planned. But hey, Yuan Bo's not dying. Of course, this Jade Shield is actually super good, and I can't believe I didn't, like, fully appreciate how a small cast ward save like that would be very good. Of course, at 165 spell intensity, it's a 70% ward save, which is just nuts. And we're just fighting very bravely here against the dragon because, hey, the Astromancer doesn't want to turn tail. Chao Yu is, like, a very bold guy. The peasant stack army doing what it is built to do and taking hits. Yuan Bo doing what he is meant to do and popping this Feral Manticore. Like, and the thing is, I don't even know if these shades can beat a peasant spear in melee. I don't think they can. We're just getting freely shot sometimes, which, you know, is bad. But, like, I really, like, the peasant spears with this model count and 40 defense. It says they're winning decisively. Maybe they are. Of course, it says a lot of things about how this battle's going. Yuan Bo can't see his healing cap. My Astromancer getting absolutely dunked on, but there we go. We shatter their lord. Brutal stuff. Somebody was actually hitting the war drum? Craziness. Crane gunner shot so much and got no value at all. They must have been hitting trees or something. I don't even know how they could have shot any ammo and not gotten value. But a very, like, look, I was playing that like a dummy, and it went fine. It went fine. We got our heroes beat up a little bit and the war drum, but really it succeeded in not having our primary army take any real damage. And now we're just going to run forward. And we could have done it any kind of way, I imagine, but... Oh, and now we're talking. 1,000 barrier hit points. And charge reflect and some other stuff. Well, he's already got the star metal plate, though. Man, we need to find, like, a third guy that we care about. Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, it makes sense for him, because he's a wizard and I'm always doing dumb stuff, so we'll give him the 1,000 barrier hit points.
General of the Celestial Host.
Heyo, there we go. And now we get the Wormslayer Sword, another epic item that removes all your bonus for infantry and gives you an absolutely immense bonus first large of 60. Drops your melee defense as well and gives you charge v large. So, like, it is definitely a way to make yourself get hurt, but it's also a way to make this guy kind of a supercharged killer. Pengmo, Wormslayer. We're gonna name him that because, you know, he killed the lady on the dragon. There we go. Yeah, we won't change his name.
Servant of the Dragon. The Emperor's architect.
Alright, how long till Satan gets back? Three turns. The pain. Transmutation of lead, I mean, okay. Research rate +5, good.
General.
And we ended up putting it on the actual alchemist? No, putting it on the gate master. Hanging out with an alchemist. You know, he's trying to impress her.
Instrument of the divine. Celestial General. Your death for Cathay.
And then we'll just move this guy down here, because we're about to want to... we're about to want to have some stance here in the center. The center middle of South America here. But, you know, things are going great. Good as it can go, really. Alright, we'll build a fortress city at Skeggy. No, it's already... Oh, Skeggy's all the way up here. And there we go. Because you got to do this, and then you get more tokens, and then... and then you get all this crazy stuff. Where you get 360 missile block for your whole army, and 45% speed or something. Want to try migrating back to Cathay after this? Yeah, I think maybe. Like, Cathay doesn't have any problems, or does it? You know, the Wa... You know... the Wa is on its way in, so it might be time for me to try to jump in and make friends with everyone. Western Province is strength rank 1. Oh, next campaign. Yeah, I think we'll probably, rather than try the split, just try like a total migrate to Cathay thing, and then like at some point think about doing his campaign stuff out here. Yeah, I mean, I could try the split start and see how it goes. And, like, try to hold on here anyway. I don't know. Like, maybe it'll go okay. Great Turtle Isle. It's only got 13 units there? Oh, it just doesn't have any extra defensive buildings.
General. Cease this folly.
Question is here, it's like, do we... Because this is going to get dealt with Possibly without Yuan Bo even needing to go up there, right? Probably. Because we'll just have these... Yeah, we could send Gundamao up here. Donmu up there. And we'll be okay.
Attention. I will take first watch. The command sleep.
I've never had such a big empire. Not in ages. I mean, I've had one before, but not in ages. We're continuing to spend money in places that may not need it to be spent. But as long as we're revenue positive, what are you going to do? You know, tell yourself that you're supposed to spend it. Hey, there we go. Finally getting a Strider one. That's the real champion.
Favorite wizard, Shen Yong.
Of course, Silostra is probably about to declare on us anyway. Maybe if we had some more of those make everybody love you buildings, we wouldn't have to worry about her, but we don't have that many. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, wow, wow. I totally didn't remember that was a whole new turn. Yeah, exactly. Level 23 recruitment. You get every spell you care about if you're me. You know, you get your Chain Lightning and your Wind Blast. You get up to Arcane Conduit. You get your passive that you care about. And then you get to click it onto auto and just say, you're on your Moonbird. You're good to go. You got your Missile Resist. You got everything you need. Level 23 from the jump. Like, absolutely bonkers. Of course, that does involve... I mean, we had the 200 research rate, and we went sort of in a straight line-ish to here. So if we'd made different choices with, you know, that, but I feel like, you know, if once you get to here, I mean, this campaign is pretty funny, right? It's going to be pretty funny. And if we get this... Yeah, we'll take that, which we don't need. 200 armor-piercing weapon damage. I mean, cool. But we're just going to get this. So that when we have to fight Chaos soon, we already have 20% more weapon damage, which is going to be awesome. Like, that's going to... We're going to have really good peasants. Better than we ever dreamed. And the Forest Cloak Armor. Is that the one? We need to get Snipe and Stalk on Satang. No, I think it's better if they can see him. Or no, we want the attrition immunity. Yeah. And it's just down the line from it, right? No, it's right there. Yeah, it's probably more important than... Well, that actually... Because if we get that banner, we could probably give it to Satang. And yeah, we'll just try this. Yeah, that'll you're right. You are right. You are wise. I am impulsive. Impetuous. Not very thoughtful, but you know, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Advance without heroics. Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
Because this guy's a black arc, so he can only give battle on the battlefield. This dude is going to have a round of recruitment, but we should have these two. And, you know, maybe maybe that'll work out. Gundam Mao will be able to... Oh my goodness. You know, I didn't make the decision about where to move Yuan Bo. This is why I can't play on Legendary. Because it would make me just rage out if I couldn't back up and fix a mistake like that. Because that's not the same thing as moving somewhere you shouldn't have, right? It's not. I think moving to the south to deal with Kairos right now is the way to go. Yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly. Like, there's no point in doing it. We can move Yuan Bo down here and try to deal with the admirals, because they might be a problem later. And then we can just zoom them up there if we need later. Like, look, we didn't accidentally move again. Because we moved already. Like a gentleman. Yep, and there's Kairos taking the lower settlement. And Oxy is toast. Yeah, sure, but love to have a nice trade agreement with you, ladies. The ghosts are gone. Oh yeah, we recruit rank 9 spears here and rank 8 bows, so yeah, nice. Kairos immediately, yeah, we'll move out this way and crack this black arc on the way out. Oh, right, because they're going to have the Black Ark and stuff there, too. You know, maybe these guys shouldn't be here. Neither of these armies is good enough to win this fight. Yeah. So if we stay here, too, then they're going to... Oh, goodness. Alright, so I'm pretty dumb, guys. Do we try this anyway? We'll just quick save it. Maybe it'll work out. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. Well. Well, that's bad.
General.
That's real bad. Alright, so we can't win that battle. I don't even think with this army we could do it, because he's not like a beat stick unto himself. This is just like a slightly better bad army. We don't have anything to fight Dark Elves with. Only the real army. We could respec Yuan Bo and send him up here once he gets back and then win. You know, that's the problem with being a bad player, is if your only good character's not around, you can't win. Ah, man. Rough. And of course, it's just gonna get worse when we're not there, but we can't do anything about it. Terrible. Terrible stuff. And we waste the movement on the Astromancers. I don't care. What bad choices. Just like so many terrible choices all in a row. For the last 4 turns, all I've done is make a bad choice. Right, so Satang the Watcher comes in there. Sure, buddy. Alright, here we just need to make sure that we're very spread out so that their army abilities don't eat us up too badly. And then we'll just die to their archers because we won't notice they're shooting us? Maybe not. We've got a weird battle map. We'll see what it looks like once we're here. Maybe it's one of those ocean floor things. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the black arc in the distance sort of thing. Oh, we can't quite hit him. Well, we're just gonna keep Yuan Bo back this time. and do the traditional method of softening them up by hitting them with wind blasts. Terrible animation, luck. Because all you gotta do is not let them line up on you, and they can't really shoot if you're underneath, because they gotta get into a place, and then we'll just go this way. I just want them to charge at me. You know, it's not like I want to do this all day, although I can and will. Because the AI has this thing where if they think they're smarter than you, they just won't, like, press the fight. And of course they're always smarter than me, but that doesn't mean they should be waiting all the time. Because I will just light them up with the Flying Wizard, as you see here. I am not too proud. I don't consider this any more cheesy than their army waiting for me to attack them, you know? They didn't have to do that. They could have charged. Nice. Because, I mean, I got two. I have the old, I've got the potion of healing, so we're not too worried about taking some damage. And hit the bombard here. Boom, good stuff. Drink the pot and go to bounce. Classic sportsman-like play. Yeah, and now it's time to party! And we're just like doing all the spells. Murderous prowess active. And of course, the admirals are terrible, just terrible fighters. They do shoot like AP missiles, so if you're as bad as I am, then they'll be able to get some damage on you while you're sitting still. But again, if you're as bad as I am, first of all, I'm sorry, and second of all, why? What went wrong? Can you tell me why I'm bad? Do you know why you are? I do love this battle music, though. It is excellent. Oh wow! Why am I getting beat on that much? Oh yeah, probably all the missile fire. That's why I hate fighting Dark Elves. I hate fighting anybody with a whole lot of missiles that are good, because if I forget about my guys, I like them to be alive whenever I remember. And we drop the heat. He does his little anime, crosses out the eyes. He draws a little X on the ground, and that is all they wrote. And yeah, 4K value there. Alright, yeah, definitely the wizardry is the way to get something there. Crane Gunner's actually getting value. Iron Hail's, of course, getting nothing. They're never going to get anything. Why do I have them? Oh, Kairos. Using some weird bad items, so at least there's that. Hexoatl Hellbrass is in the reinforcing army, so that's a nightmare. I don't know, maybe it'd be fine. I bet my dude could beat him in a fight, right? Yeah, probably. Probably. But I guess I just gotta remember that once we've solved this Rekarth problem, we now, like, it's like eliminating 2 or 3 whole borders, and just, we have a problem in the south, and then a problem with the entire rest of the world. The vampire's life for me. And it wouldn't let us move, but now it will, so we'll be able to run away here.
Celestial General. An instant. General.
And in like a bunch of turns, Yuan Bo is going to be able to go up there. Satang will be able to catch us in the water, and we'll have to ditch something. Probably that peasant spear, you know, the one that we said we'd probably get rid of.
I will not tire our soldiers.
Okay, so they've just got this army, and they think I'm gonna get absolutely demolished if we fight. I don't think that's fair. I think we could probably do a little better than that. Oh, he's on a horse? Are you joking? I hate this game. Oh, man. What a useless gentleman he is. The important thing, though, is he's got a small army, and I have a huge army. So we can just do the good old checkerboard here. And it'll be so considerable that we'll be able to protect against dives and every old other thing. Alright, there we go. And I was like, and he'll probably just charge. Yeah, they definitely just charge. Because, of course, they know that our reinforcements are going to come in. Because we're just going to melt them when we start shooting them. I mean, these aren't, like, amazing archers, but they're still going to shoot all this stuff and wreck it. There's only one armored target, really. Yeah, Black Art Corsairs. But yeah, the Dark Shards will go down. The Reaper Bolt Thrower is essentially irrelevant. They can use its whole ammo on us, and what's it going to do? Kill a couple peasants? I mean, I love my peasants, but it's not the end of the world. We've got all the Black Arc abilities coming down. You know, that's going to hurt too, but so what? You know, look, it is what it is. Alright, they're a little bit distracted there. We lose our first peasant entirely. And now Rekarth is swinging around. Of course, now we've got these guys in. They are mounted. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is... You know, if he wasn't on horseback, this wouldn't be happening. We can just try to run away, I guess. This Astromancer doesn't need to be here against Rekarth. None of these guys need to be fighting Rekarth. Oh my goodness. Terrible stuff. You know, maybe the auto-resolve was being more kind than I knew. I will succeed in hitting mostly my own peasants. Yeah, it feels bad. Okay, I am a bad player. I gotta quit. I gotta quit doing all of this. I gotta wake up. We're gonna lose this whole thing. I don't even know where Rekarth came from. Oh yeah, that's right. He was wounded and he came back. That's how the game works. At least I have 40 more units. Why am I getting worried? I have 40 more units. That's right. I remember. Of course, this Celestial General already almost freaking died. Man, those Black Arc abilities are so busted. Peasant Spearmans are fighting Dread Knights, so like we're definitely winning these fights at least. They can't take that away from me. Alright, there we go. Now Rekarth's got a whole bunch of guys around him, and we can gradually shoot him to death. Good. Good. Like, how do these guys not break it? That's like Murderous Prowess gives them like 1,000,000 leadership, right? Like 20 or something? Nah, 15, yeah. Rekarth's moving to the air. That's not going to help him too much. Let's charge him! These Reaper Bolt Throwers still shooting at these Peasant Long Spears. They're, you know, they're doing their best. Anyway, this is why you bring 40 units to a Rekarth fight. Because if you're an idiot, like me, and again, I'm sorry if you are. There we go. They'll run, and we'll get the defeat trait for whatever it's worth. Yikes. Just terrible, terrible stuff. How could we have done better, though? Not having our Lord on horseback would have been good. Yeah, I mean, it was just... it was a lot of cavalry. I guess it went fine. We didn't lose any of the units. They just got so beat up that we might as well have. But that army's gone now. I think we're in his land, so we wouldn't have replenished. But maybe that'll change the little calculus that we've got going on for the war there. Oh, my caravans. I wouldn't have sent any new caravans out. And we get attacked by some beastman somewhere. I don't know where he is. I'm sure he'll come and attack us soon. Alright, yeah, so this is a full black arc, which means Yuan Bo is necessary. It also means we don't need this second peasant stack here. Alright, so we'll give him... what? You know, like... How can we even make a Cathay army good if it doesn't have Yuan Bo in it? Like a fundamental restructuring of my whole conception of the game? Maybe. We're giving the Iron Hail Gunner. No, we'll take the Peasant Horseman because that's never going to do anything for it.
The balance between resources is hard.
And there we go. Now our army is back into shape again.
Celestial command.
You know, there's never enough points.
Attention.
Never enough points for greatness.
Defend my soldiers. Servant of the dragons. General of the celestial host. Celestial general. Celestial general. Celestial general.
Alrighty. Well,
Astromancer. Grand Cathay. Astromancer of the celestial court. Astromancer. Grand Cathay.
one to Barakvar. We'll get a new one. A better one. Can I go, like, around? Nope. Well, we definitely can't do anything through there. We've already been to all these places. Guess we can go to Nashrak's lair and maybe get away with it. We'll see. Oh no, that doesn't work. Nashrak's lair is not a destination. Anyway, I guess caravans are over. Like, can we make it go a different way? I don't think so. Anyway, Anyway, I don't know. I guess we can't get to Nuln except through going through his lands, so I don't know if there's any point in ever doing another one of these things. Anyway, great. I messed up everything with that stupid alliance. Stupid. I thought the ogres were going to intimidate somebody from a world away. I did think that. I did, because I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing. Terrible. Pay up.
Leader of men. Governor and executioner. Observe from
Yuan Bo gets attacked by both of these guys and can't get reinforced. Alright, now we can get reinforced. Seems better. This is a very big battle. I think... Oh, I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate this, huh? So we're gonna take a whole bunch of free damage to the army abilities. I'm tired. Meh. I guess I've been doing this for 8.5 hours now. So it sort of makes sense that here at the end, whenever things start to feel a little annoying, it's... Like, why couldn't they have let Yuan Bo be the guy that I started the army with? Like, why... Why is that not allowed? Because if they're going to go all the way over there and just wait, then that's okay. So I'll get Yuan Bo right here, and then we'll just have like a big old line, and I probably won't lose all my troops. Probably. Time to get the wizard in action. This guy can hang back with the troops, of course. No real point in... Actually, no, that's right. We've got the halberd summons here. Forgot all about the halberd summons. How could I have forgotten the halberd summons? They're going to come in really handy here. We're just going to drop them right here on this flank and see them churn through probably all of that junk. This is an explosive squig, so that's like a bloated corpse type thing. That's not really doing very much damage, is it? Oh, that's a Feral Manticore. Why am I flying in the middle of Dark Elf armies like this? Alright, so they're already nuking my guys. You know, just as you expect them to do. Alright, so we're just wasting their time here. But importantly, getting our troops time to get into position, such as it is. Into position, as if I have ever done a large-scale battle properly at all. Still, no time like the present to do slightly better than ever before. And we'll be taking huge army ability damage, just like before, but, you know, we've got our reinforcements to come up, so maybe we'll be able to be okay. Because really, like, if they just want to let Satang just light them up, I'll do it. This Supreme Sorceress, alright, there it is. Volalash Spitehearts, we know her well. She was the one in the last army. She's probably She's probably the one that killed Satang last time, so he's got the feelings. Alright, these crane gunners are going to get set up just in time. Just in time. We're going to expose all of the hidden units on the map. This is not where I wanted to park my car. This explosive squid is about to... Oh, no, 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 no. It's about to... Why? I could have shot it with Satang. I forgot. I forgot it was there. Feels very bad. Feels very bad indeed, and of course now the mammoth's going to show up. We've got issues. Everywhere on this map's about to be an issue. But we'll drop this vortex thing here, and maybe that'll help some. The Feral Mammoth doesn't want to fight Satang. I mean, like, the Feral Mammoth's not, like, really good against anything but infantry, so there's at least that we can look forward to. Empress Chrome in here. Oh, man, the Feral Bears are on the crane gunners. Get them off. There's only 4, but that's still 4 too many by far. All right, Peasant Long Spears getting shreked at the front. Cold One Dread Knights doing okay. And for all of that, we finally get our summon down for our troops to pincer the Cold One Knights, which would have done such good work if we would have done it on time. Crane Gunners just overrun here. Alright, I have no idea how the backline is crumbling so hard. Probably because I ignored it and had no concept of the danger. Probably. We're losing everything. We're losing everything. We're not even going to be able to come and take this place. We are losing everything. This whole army is toast. We're losing all this stuff. We can't recruit again. We're forgetting that that they can shoot us while we're in the air. This is a disaster. This is so bad. Just awful. Maybe the worst I've ever played. Yeah, so I guess we're just going to let this one single unit of Dread Knights eat up my entire line. I guess that's what we're going to do. I thought I put spears on them, but I guess it didn't work. Anyway. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Is Satang dead yet? No, he's still alive. Cool. I mean, it's just too much to keep track of. I don't know if anybody can. I mean, they can. I'm just bad. You could probably, like, set up formations and, you know, like, play like a person with a brain would, but not me. Like, all I can do is blunder my whole army and do an inferior force. That's apparently all I can do. Man. Terrible. Maybe a lot of it's from Black Arc abilities. Maybe like 9 of the units getting mauled is from that, but the rest of us not doing anything smart the whole time. That's all me. Terrible. Terrible performance. I mean, look at that army! Look, there's no call for that. There's no reason. No reason I should play so bad. Except that I've always been a bad player. So I guess that is the reason why this would happen. I don't know why I am the way I am. I don't think we need Iron Hail Gunners in any army ever. Terrible. Terrible. Is there an order to heal all of our people? No, it's just the replenishment in a foreign place. Well. Alright, so I guess now we have to leave again, because I can't... Oh, man. Yikes. What a disaster.
You are the glory of the dragons. This is not a sagacious. Your debt.
We just take the auto, lose the crowmen, lose the peasants, because it'll be worse if I have to fight them. Because they have like the 9 black arc abilities. It's okay when I do it, but it doesn't feel okay when it happens to me. They are probably going to be able to kill me, huh? Oh, at least this guy can join up. Alright, we got another knapsack. We'll give him another spear. He'll just be like, essentially the exact same as the other one. Ascendant Celestial Armor. Perfect Vigor. Well, you know, he can't use it. And we keep getting stuff we don't need.
Spoils of war. Through me. The heavens will provide. Astral man solve the celestial call.
We can recruit RORs anywhere? Even in foreign land?
All things.
Is that like... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't guess there's a point in sending them up here. It just feeds the enemies. We'll do it anyway. I don't care. I don't care. Okay.
Keeper of Wushing. Eye of the Emperor.
Oh, I can't do it to Yuan Bo? Awesome.
To the boats, brave mortals.
Alright, we got onto land. Now can we do it to Yuan Bo? Yes, indeed. Alright, so he'll be able to replenish a little bit here, and we should be able to finish this. Man, What a miserable time. I really should have more than one army that can fight a decent foe. I just don't. With all of these trash armies, I only have one army that can reinforce any of them. I mean, they serve their purpose. They were supposed to hold land, deter military adventurism from our neighbors, and give us time to take the places we had to take. And all of that did happen. All of it did happen. I don't know why I'm feeling like this. I think it's just because I know I have to fight Kairos soon and I don't want to. And then I don't have to. We can just... we can just get the long victory and stop. No one can stop me from doing that. But, like, they're just gonna come and attack me soon, right? And then I'll just lose the game. Because we've got to finish it before he can attack us. But that'll stop him from being able to recruit since we're here.
Instrument of the divine. Serve from the front. Building harmony. The heavens will provide. Celestial artifacts shall be mine. Seer provide. General of the celestial host. Chosen by the celestial dragon.
And, like, what's this dude even spend stuff on now? I mean, I guess just... these things he'll never get?
Fine addition.
Go get lightning strike? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting so upset. Things are going well. We're winning. We're winning. I think it's just because I'm thinking about the future and how things could go wrong. And anytime I think about, in life or a video game, if I ever like start thinking, then I'll become very unhappy. Because I can't see the future without misery. I can't imagine any future that's good. So if I start thinking about it, I'll just fall into despair no matter what. Sometimes people are like, where do you want to be in 5 years? And I'll just start crying, just right in front of them. That'll make them go away. That's what I always say. That'll show them. Of course, we're about to get invaded by Silostra. Like, if I don't finish this campaign, like, right now, then we might not win. We might not win. But if we take it right now, and it's still at level 3 when we take it, and it should be, then we'll be able to build the thing, rush the build on it, and then deal with the added armies, and hopefully get the long victory right there. I guess there's like a final battle, maybe. They run away like some chumps. They're too far away is the thing. The AI can only like go to like the closest settlement that you have whenever they don't have any. They can't, like, spend 3 turns going down here. Or rather, they won't. Maybe they can. They won't, though. And we get the Silver Moon Bow, which gives us this arrow volley and some other stuff. It's like a worse version of the thing Satang has. Ability, Alchemist Elixir of Venom. Huh. What? Oh, it poisons your weapon and gives that the thing, which gives them damage over time for 15 seconds. It feels like that's not very good, but I guess it's just green. And this is actually going to be done in 2 turns, which is pretty quick. So now he's all being like, Eye of the Emperor, which is probably going to be fine. Probably it won't go to his head or anything. Alright, so yeah, we just got to, we just have to dissuade them from attacking here for a little while. Of course, building up our places down here probably isn't gonna make them not want to fight us. Does he even have any other enemies? He has the Last Defenders, which... which are probably almost entirely dead. But on the upside, Cathay is pushing out in this direction, so that's good. You know, just because I am not helping at all. The world's fine, you know, why am I complaining? Because this dude's just gonna swim on in and kill us. Yeah, well, you know, maybe if we have some settlement walls, we can make it work. We'll see. We'll see.
This victory is not mine, but yours.
But on the upside, I guess we are perceived as being strong worldwide. We're going to take the long way. We got an unusual location in Swampton. Old Swampton. Let's see what's going on there. Where is it? Up here. Chilean Trading Company. Cool. Okay, so Scales of the Celestial Court. It gives you this ability, which is like Elspeth's, but even crazier. So 75% physical resist on pop and armor.
General. Attention.
Alright, so it's just Rakarth now, and this Admiral who's still there, so we're gonna have to deal with him somehow. Somehow.
Your next meal has arrived, dear Bran.
Your death will inspire my troops.
Does this dude have the defeat trait for him? Yes. Does this dude have the defeat fate for him?
The front awaits.
One turn, and then we'll move this guy over here so that he'll be able to stomp on something if it arises.
General of the Celestial Host.
Alright, we're walking through Lustria, which is the worst. You know, if you don't own the land, it takes a long, long time to walk around.
The dragon's back. End the celestial.
And we just drop it like it is absolutely jade colored upon him. And then run right back here to the Turtle Isle so that we can probably support. Yeah, Rakarth is probably going to charge in, and then we'll be able to get the trait there. If the Black Art comes up too, I don't know what we're going to do about it. So the Black Art keeps on recruiting lords, even though... Hey, look at that. Hey, we help out this place. This guy attack the garrison. Nice. Feels good. And now we just won't take that fight. And see if our caravan can carry on. And the legitimate incursion comes, and we get... This mission is successful, which gives us missile resist for unit, which is all to the good. All right.
Ridiculous. Upset. Servant of the dragons. Marching to war. Standing order. Execution. Leader of
So, do they literally just get to stay out here with the Black Ark?
What is this foolishness?
They don't have any land, and their faction, like, I guess you just have to play whack-a-mole with them until they're all gone. Miserable stuff. Oh, yikes. Okay, so I guess all of these armies get way stronger each time. Because this is like a really big army.
One should feel no shame in retreat. Ancestors, guide us. An execution.
We'll just AI control that army. It literally can't do any worse than what I normally do. It might. It might do worse, but I don't think it can. We'll see. Alright, it's Temple Guard, Ancient Stego, Quaddle, Feral Carnos, Sacred Croxies. Rough, very rough. Oh, and it's this map. Again. The worst map. Alright, we've got an even punchier Air Force. We've got an even flimsier backline. They'll be here in a minute. Will they do anything once they're here? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. We're going to shoot the Feral Carnos, because I feel like that's going to be like one of the big dangers for the line. They'll rampage, we won't be able to get rid of them or whatever. Yuan Bo, we'll move forward a little bit, because we want him to be fighting guys right where our archers are all going to be shooting. We're going to use his magic missile onto the Temple Guard. And it does a good old chunk of damage. It's a tank with 72 ammo? Are you joking? Wow, that's so many. Oh, that's right, because we have that, the army ability that also gave us ammo in addition to the replenishment. I remember now. This is going to do, like, no damage because of the armor. You know, it's fine, though. Because we can actually, yeah, I actually love this setup. We can, just be flying above with our two Astromancers. Casting our very cheap wind spell, slowing them down, you know. Sending a message. And we just need both of these guys in here beating on the Quaddle. And we'll be fine. The two of them should be just okay at it. Oh, and they did like the crazy spell of the gods on my random dudes, the engine of the gods. So we'll, oh man, those guys are too far forward. Yes, they sure are. Oh yeah, and we're not beating on the drum because I'm literally the worst player. We can take some hits on the drum. It's got 6k HP, so we can get some hits on, take some hits, soak some, and that'll be good. At the very least, at least now all of our stuff is firing. Oh, yeah, and actually, all the Temple Guard is there. We don't want to dive in there. We're gonna dive this Carno. And then this whole peasant army can reinforce on that side, and that'll be all to the good. We'll just drink our little potion there. We're going to drop a bombard on these guys. We're going to drop a bombard on these guys. Execute the Quaddle. And we're going to drop the chain lightning right here, right on the center of the battle line. And then they are going to get chewed up, these Temple Guard are. Good stuff. You know, it just goes to show we could play okay. We just need twice as much as them. And to not have the other army in my... Because if I can't see my bar, like, what's going on, then I can't even react to the bad things happening, even if I would be able to. Krilacha. Well, he's not going to be Kralakin anymore. Let me knock them out there. Where are the other ones at? There's one here and one right here.
Celestial General. Be like water. Instrument of the divine.
Alright, so we'll send... That... Look how far away it is! Look how far away it is. You gotta walk like 3 turns to get to that side of the mountain. That's super annoying. But we'll get to that one, and Yuan Bo will be able to knock that one, and then we'll have these 2 forces plus the garrison, and that'll be able to deal with them. Surely that'll be able to deal with them. Yeah, long victory in 5 turns. Yeah. All right, I gotta quit thinking about the rest of the map. Let's just focus on the victory.
Celestial General. Leader of men. This victory is not mine.
Oh, this guy didn't have anything for his army. That's pretty bad.
Such treasures. Spoil
Is Kairos bribable? I mean, we could give him land. If we gave him Mangrove Coast, we could get a non-aggression pact. Seems worth doing, actually, huh? Yeah. Because we don't need this, and if he jumps us in a turn or two, that'll stop us from winning. So, yeah, seems fine. Not like a pride thing, but hey, you know, it's Yuan Bo. He's a practical dude.
the Emperor's architect.
Yeah, so Rockart's just gonna be out in the water annoying us forever while we try to solidify this, which is like very on theme, right? There's a dark elf out there somewhere making everybody miserable, and of course in lore like dark arcs or black arcs are preposterously like strong. They're, you know, nations unto themselves essentially. They can get whatever done they need to get done.
We cannot leave wagon train.
What? I'm right here. I'm right here. That's super annoying.
It's always wise.
That's super annoying.
Humility in all things. Celestial gentlemen,
Oh, why? Don't
we will reach out
do that. Alright, so it's gonna be a 7 Temple Guard, Stegi, Sacred Croxy, Salamander Stegi army. Insanity. The good news is this army really would have been useful to help out Yuan Bo here. Only I'm too dumb to have done it. Alright. We can just recruit a general to help us out, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why am I acting like I haven't played this game before? We can get one turn of recruitment done. Get a couple war wagons there, you know, we'll get a flying thing to help dive stuff. We'll get some nice spears.
governor, an executioner. Servant of the dragons.
Recruit a nice little astromancer here. That'll be good. That'll be nice.
Of the celestial court. I serve reverence. Celestial artifact.
It just teaches the age-old enemy of fame. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, they're always trying to come across the Bastion and all that, and then, yeah. Well, you know, we can make an exception for, because we're strengthening the compass, right? And actually, in this specific thing, it's totally the sort of thing that a guy like Yuan Bo might do. Maybe, you know. We're trying to complete the ritual and, you know, get everything done, and we just know that we're so close that even trick, you know, we're going to think that we can trick the trickster. We're going to think that we can change up the pitch on the changer of ways. We'll see how that goes for us, of course. Oh, and it won't let my army reinforce us. That's okay, because we'll have this backup one here. If we fight it ourselves, we'll probably lose some stuff. But it'll be interesting, right? Is a front line that overwhelms you interesting? Why can we not reinforce? That's my question. Alright, now...
Whatever they have, we have dragons.
Alright, so I don't get it. I do not get it at all. I don't understand.
Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
Alright, now they'll be here, and we'll give the AI control of that army, and then we'll attack. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. When they do the little circle thing that says, hey, you're in the zone of control, and then you don't get it, it makes you feel robbed. It makes you think, why am I even here? Why did I trust you? Fortunately, we get a very good map for this. And of course, classic setup. You got your arc. You got your side there that they're probably going to try to run down and really mess me up by doing it. We've got our flyers that will either support us or not, depending on, you know, how we play. I like our guys there more than over here, because I think this side is going to be fine. And this time, they know what's coming for them. They know that they're about to brawl. We want to get shots on these feral Trogos. They do really, really good damage if you let them shoot at you for a while. And since I won't notice they're doing it, we definitely want to start off by killing one of them. Of course, they got revivification crystals and all that nonsense. I also have like 1 billion ammo though, so they're gonna have to take this fight. They will not have a choice. Look at all the executable units. Yeah, you know, this is really a smorgasbord. That's what this is about. They give you lizard men because they know that's the most single entities you'll have access to, so you'll always be able to just have a total party. I will say that this lore is like not particularly awesome against lizardmen specifically once they're out of skinks. But I mean, you get tons of wind blasts, and that's still something, you know. I guess we could have them together and like double wind blast. There's nothing stopping us from having them both cast the same wind blast. I don't know if it does double damage though, so maybe that was dumb. I think it just doesn't do very much damage. But our allies are coming in, and again, like, I will let them sit here. Like, if they want to let Satang shoot them up, that's cool. Great. Wizard. Oh, he's being clever, though. He's running away. Satang has about 1 billion ammo, and I've got restock, so I'm not worried about it. This is my idea of a great time. There's so many more than Yuan Bo has charges of execute. He's only got 4 charges, and there's like 12 single entities, maybe 14. Who's counting, right? Well, their perspective is that they're not a frontline army. Their perspective is that they are a killer artillery-based army with all of these artillery monsters. My perspective is I can drop this right on them. And it's actually, okay, you know, now I believe in the damage. Look at that. Oh, it's got little claws. Oh, that's pretty nice. Alright, we're just going to go like so, right through the pipe, and hit all these Temple Guard. Because again, I'm the High King of Skyrim. I'm Yuan Bo. I don't know what these chumps think they're doing. It's not going to work against me. That Feral Carno trying to dodge, well, it only works till it don't. But a very, very huge hurtin' put on there. With Yuan Bo's spells. Yeah, I now see that the Yuan Bo spell pattern is what you got. So it's like you need your executes, but the spells are so good. That's what lets you charge in like a really brave guy here. And there, oh yeah, it's a big area of effect, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it's a really big area of effect. And they are about to zoom down. Yeah, they never do that cast well. It's a good thing, too, because that Engine of the Gods is enough to just absolutely destroy anything that touches it. But it's not enough to do anything if it's just, you know, running into a guy like you. This Peasant Long Spear, they're going to die bravely here, but they're going to die bravely by tying up our foes. And that is, you know, good. That is good. We're going to drop a chain lightning on these Temple Guard here. Are they going to get away? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to allow it. Good. Sick. We're going to get on these Sacred Croxies. We don't want them back in this game, so we're going to get the fellows there. Alright, here we go. Here's our first execute. No, that's just a Basti. Not worth it. Look at all these chump single entities trying to fight me. Now, what do we have here? Oh, the leader? Well, oh, I misclicked. I misclicked on the best. There's too many legal targets. Ah, feels bad. No, don't do that. Let's not do that. Like, we should have the flying monsters here to support in the back. And I actually love these war wagons up here. They're going to be really good for a reinforcing army, right? Nothing like just some nice armor-piercing mobile stuff. Go together with my stuff like peas and carrots. These peasant long spears just fighting a Basti and I guess not winning. That makes me feel sad. I feel like they should beat a Bastillodon. No, Bastillodons are armored, you know. "25 seconds for the next execute." Execute the Troglodon! No, I think we timed it just... Yeah, it's not quite good enough. Anyway, we botched that too. It's fine. We get the army losses. And it goes super well. You know, that is what... That's what it's supposed to look like. When you have a reinforcing army, they're supposed to help you. Yeah, I guess they thought, you know, they did the math or whatever, and they said, my solar engine plus ancient stegi plus feral troglodons means you're going to have to come to me, but, like, I'm not. I got Sing Ning the Watcher 2 full engineer knapsacks worth of restocks, and he has 70 armor. Like, yeah. And, of course, they're the army. It's just... You know, the cannon with a ton of damage. I'm glad we got a cannon. They seem pretty good. This guy with 1,400 value on the Peasant Spear. Gotta love it. And look at that. You know, 1,000 value on the War Wagons. Lizardmen are such good targets for War Wagons. About as good a target as it gets, of course. Makes sense given that Wolfheart's campaign sends you here in the first place. This lady's name is Elon, and she's about to make my life miserable. Satang's real strong. Because basically every army I need needs a Satang. They need a mobile source of forcing the enemy to come to you that'll be safe. You just go up and start blowing them up until they come to you, and then you don't have to worry about, you know, all the stuff you would normally worry about. Like, I have no idea what she's even doing with her life. Because, again, like, they don't have a home region, so they're just, like, recruiting stuff and then recruiting more stuff. And I guess, eventually, they'll win? Because I don't think I can beat this admiral in a fair fight without Yuan Bo, which makes it not a fair fight. But I guess it's probably not that bad. So they'll spin off the armies and leave the Black Ark, and then they'll start taking attrition immediately. And then we can probably beat them with basically any garrison as long as we pop in like a level, 15 Lord on them.
All Cathay, thank us.
All Cathay will forget everything we've done for them. That's how it'll really go. Alright, so is she just gonna, like, just charge in here? That's fine. Like, she can't win this fight, right? She can't, no. We've got walls, plus that's a solid garrison. Even I could win with that garrison. Anyway, so do we win next turn? No, I think we've got to do, like, a final fight. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum.
We require a balance of force and strength.
It's so crazy that he also has access to, like, magic items and stuff, which is just, like, really good. Really good indeed. Like, what if you gave him, what if you gave him that talisman that regenerates, ammo or whatever, the enchanted item, the thing that you get all the time with the Ranger's Quiver thing. I mean, that'd be pretty good.
Your deaths for Cathay. Ridiculous. Soldiers, take up positions. Ill-considered.
Because, yeah, maybe he's going to try to go here, but we'll just... get this guy here, and then he won't be able to do it, probably. Anyway, and now... the final... the final moment of the campaign?
The completion of this relay ensures the
Alright, so now that's all of the things, and now... alright, this is the final battle. We just have to win it against Skarl and Mazda and this army, and then we win the thing. So that's all we gotta do. Got it. Well, that means we should... alright, what's in this army that we don't want to bring? I think we want to bring all of it, right? Will we drop one of these heroes to take the better hero?
Eye of the Emperor.
Do we drop, like, the Crowman to take another monster? I mean, like, no? Do we... I mean, it seems good. It seems good. You know, we've got 3 spears, 3 halberds. We got 2 flying dudes. We got a mobile air force full of guys that we won't use very well. A war drum for the magic damage. Oh, this is the one. This foreign stratagem. This is the one that people are talking about, because you can take the armies and then you can steal their legendary heroes, and this is a way that you can get it without even clicking like the having the alliance for stealing it. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to get like Drika's legendary tree man.
Of Wusheng. Servant of the dragons.
We could bring him the Jolly Green Giant for it, but I feel like, you know, even with the aura, yeah, I mean, this is fine. It's fine. We're ready. We're ready, right? Yeah, we've come so far. Maybe the Jade Warriors. Maybe we trade out the Kraid Gunner for it, but I don't know. Yeah, it would be hysterical, and he would be so strong. I mean, he's got everything you want. He's got 1 billion hit points. You could give him the Von Karstein blade, and then that would salt Drika up real good. And then yeah, you just run in with your Flock of Dooms and your Mortis nonsense and cackle. Yeah, yeah, it better be pretty good. Because, like, alternately, I mean, you could get Garagrim, maybe. If you got Garagrim, that'd be pretty sick. I mean, there's quite a few pretty decent legendary... Oh. What if you got, like, Karanak? Can you get, like, Karanak? Can you get, like, Echoed Hellbrass? Alright, I'm going to play Yuan Bo for the rest of my life. I'm going to answer all these questions, but today I'm going to take a very short break and then we're going to do this last battle because I'm a little physically uncomfortable and I need to solve that before we get into the very last battle of the campaign. Exciting times, but anyway, BRB. All right. Now for the final battle.
It is not my place.
And we never did Gotrek and Felix, and we never did his regular battle, but you know, what are you going to do? Battle of the Jade Compass. Should we... Mike, will this make any difference? No, I don't think. Yeah. Anyway, so I have no idea what any of that does. It doesn't matter. We're gonna go to the final battle. We turned the compass around. I'm sure the Emperor is very proud. The Empress. All right, let's go. Oh, we have reinforcements, but they have sky lanterns and sky chunks. Well, let's see how that goes, right? All right. And rather hilariously, even if you got this whole time without having to fight Mazdamundi and get that terrible defeat trait, now you have to do it. It looks like it is Mazda on foot, though. No, it's on his Stega. I'm like, why is he so slow? I guess his Stegodon is slow. I guess all of them are kind of slow, and I just never think about it. Alright, well. To hit one on the skink, we've got a big air force there with 3 Rippers and some Pterodon Riders and a Kodal. Alright, so that's... The Quaddle can make things invisible when it's around them. It gives ground units stalk while it is flying. So it can't, like, hide an air force or anything. But... Exactly. Exactly. I just want you to know that I can turn the wheel. And probably Nakai later as the guy coming around with the steel chair. Yeah, makes sense. All right, well. These peasants have 125 leadership. These peasants have 14 AP, and you know, like these cried all the way home. Let's just see how it goes. We've got our reinforcements, and this is like a big chunky army. So I have no idea how this battle goes anyway. Sometimes a quest battle will throw something like, "Oh, by the way, you need to go stand over here," or whatever. But oh, we have to. Oh no, really? Oh no. They're making me do a siege defense for the win. Ah, me. Oh, the humanity. And of course, my ally is going to be, like, in crazy positions that I would never take. So we just need to say how we're going to do this. So this is the very end. They can come around the edges like so. We start with an explosive tower in the back. And no ability to build defensive things. Alright, well, you know, they've got to have an idea of how they want us to fight this battle. Can we ignore it, though? Let's see. Hang back at the victory point and harass with Yuan Bo in the fire cell battle? Yeah, probably. Because they need to take this one before they can get this one, and we can just have, like... Because this is a point they can't get to from the sides, right? They can only come from behind or in front here. So if we can just defend this a little bit... Might be a big if. You know, in spite of the direction of the compass, the quest battle doesn't acknowledge this is Cathay, but tell me it isn't. Look at that beautiful terracotta statue and tell me this is not Cathay. Look at the floating islands and tell me this is not Cathay. I love the Cathay aesthetic. I love it so much. It's just gorgeous. Anyway, I digress because... I need to get into a position to try to win this. And of course, it's incredibly difficult to see where you're going because as soon as you move around anywhere, things get changed. Oh my goodness, I hate everything. There we go. So they can like see right here, and that'll probably be fine. Oh, these platforms are already built. Okay, so a lot of the infrastructure junk is already built here. Alright, if we just go like right here. Of course, peasant spears in front because they're the ones who aren't going to be as good at killing in the later game, and so we'll want our staunch spears to back us all up. We'll get these guys on the platform. That should be good. You want archers on platforms if possible. You don't want... Alright, so Satang can also, like, go, like, right here, and he'll anchor the front. But we gotta hold this somehow. By what? Sitting Yuan Bo on the point? Yeah, we've got... There's an entrance here and here to get to the rear. They've got to go, like, this sort of long way, but it's not that long of a way. Yeah, we could have the Dragon Guard, like, right there, which would stop anyone from getting up on that side. I don't know if we want to have another one guarding here. It seems excessive. Well, these guys that were doing the back line guarding there, though, can be just right here, and that's the same distance. Yeah, so that's just fine. And they'll be able to loop up if the need be. Because there and there, that's fine. And these are Celestial Dragon Guard. They're not going to break. They're not. They'll be fine. Now when they bring like the Ripperdactyls in, we're going to need to respond to that, the Pterodons and Ripperdactyls. So maybe just have all the Moonbirds and everything over here, and then just try to bash them out of the sky. Try to bash by this guy and have Satang there to shoot, and then he'll be able to just back up right here and get into position later. Speaking of counting bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drum, let's get it over there. Don't worry, Cathay. We won't let the lizardmen come. If you can shoot down at the bridges, you know, I bet we can. I bet we can have a guy like here, and then they'll be able to cover there, and then we can just go like, dude, oh, it's gonna be good. You've got the right ideas here. I gotta listen to you. You're the one with the good ideas. I like this. Yeah, this is gonna be great because you're gonna be able to fire at them as they come in, and know that the only way they'll be able to do is come around there. And if they send, you know, something flying at us, well, all the flyers we know about are right here, right now. And we still have our whole flyer corps And we do have our allies on the walls who aren't going to break like immediately. We're not going to count on them to hold. Obviously, we're not going to count on them to hold. But and two, all of these like artillery monsters, they're not going to do anything to us unless we let them shoot us by flying into their stuff outside of the walls, because they're going to be inside of these Cathay walls. What are they going to do? You know, how's it going to be? Maybe we should just put Yuan Bo here, though, and run out and fight him in front of the wall. That could be stupid, but it won't get us killed. It probably won't. Oh, never mind. They got to hit one on that in the Feral Dreadsaurian. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna keep Yuan Bo back at this point. We could go Dragon first. Yeah, no, that's the play. We go Dragon to help them in the air fight, and then we back up once it's all dealt with, and drop him to defend this point, because we have to defend this as well. All right. Just making sure I don't have any dudes around in random places. All right, War Drum in a spot. All right, yeah. Because they're going to get funneled in through this. There's only 3 ways they can go, right? They have to go here, here, or here to get through. This is obviously the place we want to funnel them into. But either of these will be able to pop in. You know, we'll have the Air Force to support. I don't think that what they have on the ground is going to be punchy enough to punish us for this attack. And we'll at least have some towers to begin. I'm somewhat tempted to put guys over here just to man these towers, but they'll just die, and I don't think it's worth it. Our units are very hardy. They fight till they drop, so we don't need to be wasting them like that. All right, let's get going. And actually, I'm just remembering that, you know, the Heavens magic that we do actually has effects on these enemies. And we had that whole Mortis engine that I said was cool. We could have brought that in here, you know. But we are getting absolutely roasted up here. But we're chipping down the Pterodactyl Riders very nicely, and the Ripperdactyls. And that's what we need to do. Pterodactyls aren't a worry. Ripperdactyls were what we had to get. Reason for that being that the Pterodon Riders are ranged units, and that means the AI would use their missile attacks, which isn't good against me, whenever they wanted to fight. Yeah, like I don't have anything on my. We're gonna. Oh, yeah. Well, at least it's just the peasants, right? And not my peasants. But anyway, that's the bad news bears. That's what happens when they all come at you. Oh, we can cast talons from dragon form. That's cool. We're just gonna eat some shots here. That was a bad cast. We're going to drop a chain lightning here on these horned ones, and this guy is going to shoot them with the wind blast so they can't move so good. And we're going to drop both those bombards onto these dudes. And of course, it avails us practically nothing. Alright, we need to refocus over here. Because, oh boy, Yuan Bo getting tuned up. It's fine. He regenerates. Is Satang really not getting any shots here? He's got to get them soon. We got to get our flyers into a solid position here, because without that, you know, that's what is going to be necessary to be able to respond whenever they get inside. Because now they're trying to flank around, you know, they're trying to be very adorable. And now there we go. There's the Ripperdactyl flank on the sides we were worried about earlier. But they're going to charge into braced Celestial Dragon Guard. Not their best matchup, to put it very, very mildly. Actually, we just need to sit here without the... Wow, how'd they do so much damage to me? I was looking the wrong way. That's what it was. We were wrong braced. And hopefully they won't get this charge. Yeah, alright. They do get broken there. And now Withering Archery Fire is going to do its thing. Yuan Bo having a time here in the tree line. Satang the Watcher watching our enemies get up on us. We need to readapt. We gotta get with it. Alright, so unfortunately our guard on that side getting beat up pretty bad. Fortunately though, reacting in just enough time to not get incredibly beat up by it. And you know, let's move our defense forward a little bit. Alright, where's the Watcher? Where is my man Satang? Where is he? Okay, here he is. I'm like, where? He's gotta be alive. We need him alive. It's important that he lives. And we were getting these guys shot up for no reason. We're gonna drink the potion now. No reason to hold on to it for too long. A Temple Guard hit is fine. We're gonna dive the Basti here. To try to help out this archer unit getting away. No, we need... Okay, so the Dread Saurian's getting here. We need Yuan Bo here in human form immediately to duel him. And we need Satang drilling on the Dread Saurian when possible. This actually is perfect, though. So this Basti's distracted here. And we've got them coming forward. Boom, there we go. Satang dropping the heat on, because this is about to be really, really real once this Feral Dread Saurian gets up. We definitely want to not have him in the middle of our troops. We're going to net him down if necessary, if possible. If necessary. It's going to be necessary. The Dactyls are coming across again. Okay, yeah, we're gonna wheel and fire down at them. On this side, Longma Riders are coming in to support. Who used to be on this bridge? They're dead now. They're dead now. No, we moved them all the way up here. It was a choice. I remember. And importantly, we got Yuan Bo on the Feral Dreadsaurian, which is perfect. We're gonna pop this ward save and be laughing to the bank. Okay, I don't know what's going on with our flyers here. Oh, jeez. Well, we're gonna push right through. We're gonna push right through. The very good news is Yuan Bo is beating the brakes off of this Feral Dreadsaurian, who has nothing on what's going on here. The bad news is, well, what's going to happen next? That's the bad news. Because Mazda's about to be up here, and then we're going to have to duel him. Yuan Bo is going to have a bunch of dueling to go on, but of course, we just need this guy a bunch lower, and then we'll be able to... Once we get that little icon, we'll know that we can go into execute mode. Alright. Alright, this is all fine. We're all fine. The crane gunners will get to open up, and it'll work. It's all gonna work. We're just gonna... Are we okay over here? Yeah, we're okay over there. And here, the moment you've been waiting for, the execute on the Feral Dreadsaurian. That's right. That's a $5,000 punch, baby. Get wrecked. Alright. Time to focus. The good news is the Air Force is totally off, and we're on that side. I think, yeah, you know, we're, and we get reinforcements periodically, so I guess we keep on getting new guys on the field, which I didn't know, but that definitely makes us feel more doable. I was, like, thinking, okay, we got to make this work with who we have right here, right now, and nobody else. I was getting a little nervous, but now I'm thinking, okay, we'll be able to hold this. Yeah, this battle, this is actually, man, I almost feel like this is a good quest battle, right? Like, it gives you enough that's automatic that you don't have to feel like you're making the bad choices. And we're gonna murk that Troglodon. I think that was a poor choice because we're gonna be fighting with Mazda soon, but actually he's like, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. He's got to be alive. I just don't see him anywhere. Grace Okuyan doing amazing work. We just need to get our restock bots over here. Because, again, these guys are going to want some more juice. And we're going to give some more to Satang. Even though he's got like 1 billion ammo. After all, he's been shooting all game. All game. Mazda died to Withering Archer Fire. Ah. Oh, because, yeah, they're like armor piercing and they do fire damage. That's right. So they, yeah, they shoot every 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Battle Harmony doing 128. They do 128 when they have their Harmony on. I gotta make sure we get their Harmony on. Wow. Yeah, so that would have been what it was. 128 primary armor piercing, fire damage, magic. Yeah. Yep, that would have been what it did. Brutal. Yeah, I didn't even notice. I just thought these Celestial Dragon Guard were going to hold the line, and well, hold it they did. This may be the first time that I've genuinely had a lot of fun. Alright, do not let my guard down just yet. That means we're going to expect at least another Legendary Lord to show up on the battlefield here. Alright, let's go ahead and, you know, with the restocks and stuff, not like, I don't even think we would have been that low on ammo. Because he got Yuan Bo's, you know, abilities that give you all of what you need in life. But we're just going to move them to the back here and keep on going. We want to save an execute or two. You know, we don't want to go. But yeah, Tahinwan gets shattered. Gets shattered. Mazda's already popped. We still have our flank guards totally fresh. I guess there's this side incursion, but we can, yeah, maybe there's not another lord coming in and we just have to deal with the rest such as they are. We'll see. It said don't let your guard down just yet, so, you know, sort of telling me maybe pay attention a little more than you normally would. You know, you got sky junks doing whatever it is they do, literally walking above our enemy. Maybe they drop bombs? I don't know. Shattered at 3/4 health, yeah. Just absolute brutal. Yeah. But I guess maybe, like, because all those flyers, a lot of the more mobile stuff would have been his. And thus, like, the things that would have gotten tuned up even faster than all the other elements. Yeah, because I'm thinking this has got to be just all there is. And look at the Terracotta Sentinels having a party. This is what it's all about. Look at, oh yeah. With the lightning animation coming in as if he was doing it. Yes. That's hardcore. This is my favorite campaign ever. This is even more fun than Tamarcon. The one friend that didn't die utterly, someone had no involvement. Yep. Yeah. Alright, well, you know, when you have a very good army, and Yuan Bo, who is... Look, he's not like Vlad von Karstein, right? But he's real close. He's real close. And the ability to shift into the air is, you know, obviously very cool. Yeah. 3k on one Astromancer, 15 on another, 16 on 4.5 on Yuan Bo, who's just beating up everybody. Which dwarf cities that choke with, like, that was great. Like, that is, if there were more sieges like that, where you felt like there was a good place that you could sort of set up at, because we could have had, you know, you have your flank guards there, we could have been mainly in that main square, you know, with, you know, archers and whatnot, and then you back up if they try to flank. Like, most sieges feel like there's not, like, a way to fight inside of them. And that one definitely felt good. There's been a few siege maps that I've had on this one. Yeah, that's what it, 4K there. I knew with restock that the sky would be the absolute limit on these guys. All you need is ammo in restock, and these guys will melt and melt and melt. They got that AP. They've got the firing arcs. Gotta love it. And we execute the captives. Eastern Emperor, we win a single-player campaign, and Dragon Emperor, we win on very hard.
The command of the Emperor is executed.
And we get a
The
little
Winston
thing.
Compass can now harness the full might of the winds of magic.
Oh yeah, look at it.
The jade
It does a
dragon
little
watches over
curly thing. Isn't that
the
nice?
whole of the Celestial Empire.
That battle was so fun. That battle was so fun.
Unclouded by pity or
I would defend against superior forces all the time if they had maps that felt more like that. But there we go. We get a couple of traits that we don't care about. And we finally, after all of that, get perfect vigor on Yuan Bo. And there we go. We win. We win. And there's the army. You know, it was, these peasants are all heroes. Maybe it would have been better if they were Celestial Dragon Guard or something. But these peasants are all heroes. They are champions, you know. These two very well may have been the original ones, for all I know. These Longma Riders are the originals. And of course, Yuan Bo himself, the original gangster. By the power of the legendary peasant rabble, indeed. And we didn't even supercharge him as much as we could have. Because if you recruit him at a fortress building, they'll have 80 armor. And that is very funny. I don't care who you are, that's very funny. I think it's about as high as we get the armor. Yeah. Here's some armor units can evolve into regiments from now on. Oh man. That's awesome. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, that would be so cool. You get like tons and tons of experience. They're like, so it's probably like a little custom thing. Like you select whatever budgeting of abilities, maybe. Anyway, that sounds so fascinating. All right, yeah. The funny thing is, if we quit right now, it looks like we win. But yes, you know, we finally actually played Total War, which is crazy. 41 settlements owned. 41 settlements on turn 99. Hey, that's funny. Yeah, hey, there you go. Long victory, turn 99, 41 settlements owned. We didn't betray any of our allies, not even once. Not too bad, huh? Not too bad at all. I mean, we would have turned on Alberic or Marcus, but we didn't have to, and that means it doesn't matter what we would have done. We're a good person. Dragon. Placer thing. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Coming in at a very cool, a very casual and small 10 hours and 11 minutes on the stream. It's 7:30 at night. For me, and I'm gonna get some food, and then I'm gonna stream some more. Probably not Total War today. I'm probably gonna start another campaign tomorrow. So what should we play next, Luke? You got any plans? You got any ideas? So I don't have ogres at all, and I don't have got any ideas for me. I don't have chaos dwarves at all, and then I have almost every faction except for like just a couple. I don't have Skull Taker and whatever comes in Skull Taker's thing, and I don't have the Chaos Dwarfs the other one. So I guess I've got all the other stuff except that. Yeah. Maybe Stankia? I haven't played her ever before. But anyway, I like where your head's at. Absolutely love it. That's what we're doing. Dragon takes the donut. You've got me. We're sold. All right. It's Wood Elves coming up next, boys. But probably tomorrow. But I'll be around to stream something later on tonight. Luke, thanks for hanging out. Wonderful time again. You know, you got a keen mind for strategic and tactical decision making in this game, and I do not think that campaign would have went nearly as well without your input. So thank you. Awesome Awesome stuff. And a good plan for the Draken campaign. That'll be fun. I do love dryads. I love charging forward, and I love big scary monsters. So yeah, that'll be great. Good deal. Anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. Perhaps I'll see you in a later stream or video. But yep, later, man. If anybody else is watching in the future, disregard the time-sensitive information. Good job for making it to the end. Yuan Bo campaign. It's super fun. I don't know how it compares to the other Cathay campaigns. It's probably better in every single way. He's got a nice mustache. There's nothing to like. Anyway, see you in a bit.